Yo, what's up, everyone? It's your boy Tishkawa back at it again with more gaming. Birthday gaming today, just like we did last year. Hey, welcome in, everybody. Welcome in and goodbye already. Shmilio, got shit to do, I understand. Welcome in, Trey, in the chat with the hat, wearing the hat and thinking about the things that are in the hat that require the brain. For the brain is key, indeed. Happy birthday, thank you. And what's up, Malik? Welcome in, my brother. Good to see you. Another year, my friend, another year. And my birthday's always just around the corner from yours, so in a way, we're both celebrating, aren't we? So, yeah. And then welcome in Boogaloo, who I think, if I recall correctly, was actually here last year for some of the Legend of Dragoon gaming. So nice to see a return. Nice to see a friendly face return to the presentation, as it were. And this time around, we are free to talk about spoilers because I already went through the non-spoiler run last year with y'all. So if anyone wants to talk about any general game stuff along the way, it's perfectly fine. You know, maybe if there's little hints of plot that pop up earlier than you might suspect, you can be like, oh, I see why they mentioned that. Oh, I see what they're doing there. You know, that's fine. We can do that. That is allowed. That is okay. So, without any further ado, let's go ahead and open this bad boy up. I play this game every year anyway, and now that I have this project to present, I can play it every year with y'all. And, like, you know, enjoy it with my friends, with my buddies. And, of course, enjoy and appreciate the project that I went through to make it, which was like, I still remember it was a 2-month-long project, an excursion of it was a lot of work, but it was fun. It was fun to make as well. It was a lot of work though, and now I can simply sit back and enjoy and reap the benefits of having done it. Since it is the beginning of the run, I will let this play out as well. I find it interesting that it's the same song that plays at the end with the credits, but we only hear like the beginning of the song here. And I always remember thinking, man, this song is a banger. But then when you get to the end of the game, it's like, oh, the entire rest of the song doesn't even sound quite like this. It's like I wouldn't say it's like a different song, but you know what I'm saying? Like it's like the intro. Like, the whole song could have just been like that. It could have just been A-B, A-B, just like that, and it would have been banger. And I'm not saying that the song isn't a banger just because it changes it up and it's different in the end or whatever. But, like, you know, it's quite... The majority of the song is quite different from how it starts like that, so... So this is going to be 2025 run. Next year will be 2026 run. Last year was just the stream, because I didn't know if I was going to be doing this again or not. Friends. Okay, let's go with it. Oh, shit, I forgot to hit options. Uh-oh. Wait. Let me run that back. I don't want to fuck myself here. We'll skip the intro thing now that we've seen it. Yeah, no, my bad, dude, my bad. I have to make sure we make sure all the right options are checked before we get into it. Okay, so it's taking my keybinds just fine. So that's good. New campaign, yeah. And we'll name it 2025 run. Now, under options, I need to make sure more than anything. See, it wasn't ticked. Quick text needs to happen for my playback to happen properly. Everything else is fine. I believe the only things I change here is transformation mode to short, quick text, and inventory size We're not cavemen, SpongeBob. We have technology. We don't need to subject ourselves to 32 inventory space. We did that for 20 years. We're gonna go with 300 inventory space here. How about 320? A clean 10 times as much inventory space as we otherwise would have. Now let's make sure it took, and it's there. All right, cool. All right, now we can begin. Wait, you could do that? In this version of the game, Malik, yeah. In the Severed Chains Project version of the game, yeah. But in the OG version, hell no. That's why I said we had to suffer through 32 inventory space for 20 years, because for 20 years, I had to suffer through having only 32 inventory goddamn space. But if you're a Legend of Dragoon fan like me and you want to revisit this game, I highly recommend doing so, if you have a computer, doing so on the Severed Chains Project version of the game, so you can do all of this stuff and, you know, designate your keybinds, among other things. And for what it's worth, it's a project worth the attention, and every year it seems they keep updating it. But they didn't add the one update that I really want yet, so I didn't update mine yet.
This way.
Great Commander, this way. I won't interrupt them. Let them talk.
So, this is her.
I still wonder if that's the crystal sphere, if it's broken or what.
Indeed.
Indeed.
Put her in custody. Is this really necessary?
It is His Majesty, Emperor Dole's command to take that girl into custody.
Who is she?
That is not your concern.
That is not your concern. Get out of my face. Get out of my face. Horsey sounds, even though it looks nothing like a horse at all. Now, as I was saying, I don't know what that little orb is at the beginning. There's a part of me that wonders if it's the crystal sphere, even though I know it's documented, set in stone. It's set in stone that the crystal sphere was destroyed when Zeeg defeated Mobuframa. That's how the soul got free, right? We know that the soul is in Shana, so it's like, what the fuck? But like, maybe the crystal sphere itself broke, quote unquote, but like, the object that was the crystal sphere, like, I don't know. I'm grasping at straws. I don't know what the hell that little orb is at the beginning. What's up, Moki? No way. Welcome in. Good to see you. Hey, and thank you for the happy birthday. That's all right. A return to the Legend of Dragoon on the Shikawa birthday. But tea is spherical. I know. So like, maybe it's the crystal sphere. So blah blah blah.
The green-tusked dragon. Fairbrand.
All right, I have to return to my what up, Dresden? Woo woo! Arr, arr, arr. Hey, what up, buddy? I have to get back in my playback mode of where I'm like on point with these prompts and shit. It's been a minute. It's been an entire year. Chance of war, more likely. I hope it's just a rumor. 7 wars all I can spare.
Chance of war, more likely. I hope it's just a rumor.
But alas, it was not just a rumor. Oh? Who are you? You a mercenary? Vassal?
Who are you? Are you a mercenary? Of Basil? Answer! What are you doing? Are you drawing a sword? Against us? What is... What the heck is this?
Run away.
I gotta do something or I'll be killed.
I'm gonna have to leave it up to myself to do the in-between lines that I didn't record for the project. All the little grunts and pants and
What a monster. It's coming.
blurg. Blurg. Time for the bad bitch arrival.
If you don't want to die.
The arrival of the baddest bitch in the entire video game. Right off rip. From the jump, let's go. Save your ass from a dragon and everything.
Thank you for saving me. What the heck was that?
It's a dragon,
Dragon?
but it's strange. That village could have been easily destroyed without a dragon.
The village? Are you talking about Sealy's? Then those soldiers were...
There won't be anything left by now.
Sealy's is my village!
Sealy's is my village. Ah!
Oh my god. That man must be... No, there's no way.
There's no way. There's no way. No way. There's no way. Where's everybody?
Oh no! My god! Where is everybody?
Little bits and pieces here and there where I'm like, you know, I wish I did that one a little bit better, but it's really mainly just talking to these guys right here. Like, there's one part where I'm like, do you come from the, what is it, how's the line go? Are you with Bruce Pandora? Like, I feel like he could have sounded a little more edgy there, but it's all right.
You didn't get enough killing. It may be enough if I kill you.
Stop it! Stop!
Oh, a mercenary? Isn't it a little late for you to show up? Shut up. What are you doing here? Can't you see? We're gonna occupy this area and these worms are in our way. Occupy? Reset by the Imperial Army? Even if we were, it's none of your business. You're gonna die. Soon.
Ooh. Nah, it's the, you hear with the Imperial Army? It's like, he sound like, I don't even know how to describe how Dart sound when he said that line. Or when I made him say that line that way. But like, sometimes I can blame it on the way they translated the game into English and be like, yeah, it's just kind of hard to act that, you know? But like, that was a case of just me falling short. Hell yeah, we're gust of wind dancing. What up, Petty? Hey, welcome in, good to see you. But yeah, like, me falling a little flat on that one line, I feel like I more than make up for it with this dying villager voice acting that comes up here.
Are you really? Dart? Yes, it's me. Why is Sally's under attack? What more? Imperial Sandora attacked us. What about the truce? Yeah, suddenly. Didn't imagine they could come to such an outlying area. If only I'd come back sooner. There is something you have to do. Shauna, rescue Shauna. Only you can. What about Shauna? Hey, wait.
I will always love that part so much, dude. The fucking death rattle is real. That was the same. I mentioned it last year, but I didn't really elaborate that well. But like in Lone Wolf and Cub, specifically the English rendition of it called Shogun Assassins or Shogun Assassin. There's this one scene where this dude gets this dude is trying to assassinate the main character and his son, right? At Daigoro. And he gets his throat slashed, and like just the smallest little pencil thin wisp of blood is just like flowing out of his neck. And he's like, to be cut across the neck causes a sound like whistling wind. One said, I'd always hoped to cut someone like that someday. But to have it happen to my own neck is ridiculous. And he fucking just dies. And I felt like I captured the same energy with that dude. Every fucking year this comes back around, I have to point that shit out, dude. Truth being broken in modern logic. Pick your chicken strips. Yeah, another thing is like, I feel like the characters I voiced in this section are like, have like similar voices, but it, like that's less and less the case over time as we introduce more important characters. But I don't know, it felt right at the time when I was doing these characters.
That voice, is that you, Dart?
This way. Sorry. This way.
It's just a light wound. I guess I was lucky. But look at this village. Only you'd come back earlier. It's about Shauna, too. What's wrong with Shauna? She was taken away. It seems Shauna was their primary purpose. Do you know where they went? I don't know.
Well, this guy looks like the commander in the opening cutscene, but it's not.
I'm gonna make him talk.
It's a different one.
Being a private is no reason to be confident.
Where did you take Shauna?
Shauna, don't worry about her. She must be receiving the courtesies of Helena Prison by now.
Helena?
Surprised, huh? We specifically invited only that woman.
You must be kidding. You attacked the village only to kidnap Shauna?
Exactly. But don't worry, I will let you follow them. Although not to Helena. To hell.
To hell. Epic dialogue moment of early Dragoon. Sorry, I'm opening a beverage. It's time for some pink lemonade, you know. Pink lemonade. I like pink things. Pink stuff. Look at me. I mean, can you tell? I like pink things. So, like, obviously, I gotta have my pink lemonade. Yes. Well, if we slice one of these guys down, the other one should run away. Okay, sure, yeah. Throw a burnout. Throw a burnout, dude. Throw a burnout at me. This other guy should go, wah, wah. Yeah, there you go. On a very rare occasion, it's like they don't get their turn in time, so they don't get to run away, and you could just kill them both. But, like, most of the time, it's one of those things where, like, it's... Nice. Oh, hello.
Also, happy birthday.
Whoa! Here! Whoa! Petty, thank you so very much for the 43 months. I appreciate it. I thought you just resubbed like a week ago. Maybe actually I haven't been streaming as often as I should. I'm sorry, but thank you for the 43 months, Petty. I'll take it as a happy birthday gift. Yay!
Yes.
43 months of it being my birthday. Guys, start hitting him in the knees, so I'm gonna run away. Away.
Yes.
Yeah.
Double slash.
Hit him in the knees with that double slash. Here. That's awfully cheeky of you. Whoa. Here.
Yes.
Now, I mentioned last year that it's kind of hard-coded to get Dart into the red at this battle, but again, just like how on a rare occasion the soldier doesn't get a chance to run away after you slash his buddy, there's a chance that you can actually end that fight in the yellow like we just did. Anyway, we beat him. We get 2 health potions, a burnout, card of burnout, dude, and volcano, which we're not even going to use yet. I think Legend of Dragoon came out either 2000 or 1999. One of those two.
Dard, you're going to rescue Shauna, aren't you? I won't stop you, but be careful. Your journey is not yet over, is it? No. You can count on us about Sealies. There should be enough people who can still move. Thank you. When I settle everything, I'll be back. With Shauna.
And breadsticks. I'll be back with Shauna, some SpaghettiOs, and breadsticks. Now, I was gonna say something. I'm trying to remember what I was gonna say. Why do I feel like it was important? Well, for starters, I mean, I'm sure it'll come back around. I just didn't want to interrupt the dialogue, you know? There's a Stardust here. We're not gonna... I'll take it, but, like, I'm gonna try to remember if I can remember where all the Stardust are off memory, which I'm pretty sure I won't. Yeah... anyway, yeah, we're not gonna do the Stardust thing just because we did it last year, and most times that I go and play this game again another year and another year and another year, I tend to not do the whole Stardust thing, you know? So we're not gonna do it this year. Oh, we got it in 2000. Oh, okay, for sure. So maybe it was like 1999 in Japan. Right. Oh, okay. Well, Legend of Dragoon came first.
Be good in there. Who the fuck is the girl? You can tell me. The world's future rests on her. That's it? This is enough information for you. Those of you who do not grasp the value should just do what the order says. But I'm not taking your orders. Only His Majesty Do can order me. Anyway, you must remember this. If you make a scratch on her, it'll cost more than your head. This is a message from Emperor Dole.
And the guard at the bottom was like, "Oh my god, did you see that? That man was falling from a great height. And he didn't even have balanced landing. My goodness." All right, now we get through here. There's a dude who sells stuff. We're not gonna talk to him. We don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. I definitely don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. I need it. Okay. All right. First fight. Oh, fuck. I forgot to heal Dart. First fight of the forest. We got a tree. We're fighting trees. He's doing the big 1 damage. Oh, watch out now. Damn, I know there was something that I was gonna say earlier, and it just totally. It went in one brain cell and out the other. Like, I just totally forgot. We're doing the guard scum to get our... We're cheese-it-ya-boogieing our health up without having to use a health potion. You know, I haven't really decided who my lineup is gonna be. Oh, I remember now what I was gonna say earlier. Thank God. That was gonna kill me. It's my birthday. I deserve to remember things, okay? So, regarding the Severed Chains version of this game, the project that they work on and continue to work on, and, you know, I noticed, like, they added some other very small, at least in my opinion, things that didn't really justify me re-downloading and reinstalling this game in this form, right? So it's the same version as last year. I'm sure it'll work in perpetuity, but there's a certain feature that they're working on adding that, to me, is like the most desired feature of all time. It is the one feature that in this game I have wanted for the last 20 years and just wished I could have. Does anyone want to take a guess at what that feature is? Just imagine I played this game for 20 years, and if you happen to remember how the run last year went, that should be a hint. And it has to do with the lineup of characters, by the way. Like, there's a reason why bringing that up made me go, oh! Because it has something to do with that. Kill cams? No, silly. Something actually that I dead ass was like, oh man, I wish blah blah. And it's something so common in RPGs, if you think about it too. It is a very common case of I wish blah blah in my RPG. Damn, I thought we were gonna get the cutscene there. I'm surprised we haven't fought Yoda or the Assassin Cock yet.
Yes. Double slash.
I feel like we need to encounter at least one Assassin Cock for the memes.
Yes. Double slash.
All right, I'll give y'all a hint. Imagine you're playing like Final Fantasy X and you just really fucking hate Tidus. What's the one thing that will piss you off having to play through Final Fantasy X that you can't do anything about? That is a huge hint.
I have no time to deal with you. It reminds me.
This way, this way! This way, this way!
Cut it out. Leave Shauna alone. Leave Shauna alone. Hang in there. I'll get you out from there.
Oh, you guys are hopeless. No one's guessing. No one's guessing. I've made it so easy for you, chat. You know, and like it. Oh wait, no, we need to at least encounter one Assassin Cock. It's kind of mandatory. Chat. Trey, your chat. You didn't even ask. You didn't even try to guess. What Sever? Yes, thank you, Malik. Exactly. Fucking A. Thank you. That is exactly what they're working on right now, and it seems like they're almost. It's almost cooked. It's almost ready to come out of the oven. You know. You are. That's right, Trey. You're participating. No, but I'm hoping that next year, when it comes time for us to play Legend of Dragoon once again, they'll have added the option to have Dart as an optional part of your lineup, because any RPG, especially from this era, maybe less so these days. Oh, there we go. We got the Assassin Cock. See, look, Assassin Cock. Anyway, no, like, it's very typical of RPGs to be like, this is your main character. His name is Joe. You can never part with Joe. Joe is always, you have no choice, but Joe's got to be there. Joe has to forever be in your lineup. wasting space. And it's just like, you know, I really wish I could just have like a nice smooth lineup of like, I don't know, Rose, Kongal, and Shauna, or Sharanda, you know, or Rose, Kongal, and Hashel, or Rose, Kongal, and Albert, or Rose. You're seeing, I think you're seeing the trend here, right? I mean, I could do without Kongal, but Rose has got to be in there. And the game decided for me that Dart's got to be in there. Ah, fuck, I wanted to cheat. I wanted to Gart cheese. We're going to get another battle in Gart cheese before we go to Helena. And that's why I was saying, like, if y'all were here last year, then that's like a indication too, because some of y'all might remember last year, what was Dart's role? What was Dart's job? Dart's job last year was to just be on the fucking ground the whole time. He was a floor mat. Poor Dart over here kept dying in every boss battle, and I didn't want to waste any angel prayers on him, so like the further we got into the game, the less leveled he was compared to Rose and whoever else we had along for the ride. And before we knew it, yeah, he was just the floor tank. He would tank a couple hits, be on the floor, and we'd go, well, at least he took a couple hits for us. And that was his whole job. You know, I mean, we can try to avoid that this run, but I mean, for the memes, if it happens, it happens again. I don't really give a fuck. I think Rose can solo this game. Easy enough. All we have to do is get Rose a Legend Cask and, you know, give her the traditional therapy ring we get along the way, and she can, I'm pretty sure, like, even though we wiped on Lloyd last year, if I really cared, like, I'm sure I could make it happen solo with Rose. Let me save here. So yeah, like, yeah, no, next year I'm hoping we can just take Dart out of the party eventually and just run it with the homies. You had Miss Hammer Time do cleanup in most of the fights? Oh yeah, Maru. Yeah, we tried to level up Maru for a while, and you get Maru so late into the game that, like, oh, hold on.
Well, how can I sneak in?
You get Maru so late in the game that you legitimately have to grind in order to get her final Dragoon Spirit, her last additions. Like, there's no way to conventionally get to the end of the game with Maru being, like, you know, properly fitted like everyone else. I think pretty much every other character in the game, you can just play normally, and if you keep them in the party through the whole time, they'll be there with it. Like, they'll hang. They'll be on their final edition if you manage that correctly and do your thing, you know what I mean? Maru's the only character that is not the case. You get her so late. So, like,
I see. Good meat and fish. Sir Frugal will be happy. You bought a lot recently. Is there something going on? It's not the business of a merchant like you. Okay. Sorry. I'll inspect the load.
hell yeah, brother, you inspect that load. Here, I got a load right here for you to check out. It's in my pants. Check out my load. Have you inspected the load good? Yeah, you've inspected it? All right, sick.
Seems to be okay.
What up, Yogurt?
Lower the bridge.
I got a load for you to inspect, buddy. Nah, I'm gonna continue my spiel after we get off of this caravan real quick. There's like one tiny line that comes up here. I don't want to interrupt it. I put all the work in to voice act this game. I'd hate to interrupt my own self. Oh! Background noise is good.
I made it.
I made it. See, like, I went through such a hassle of making sure to time that right so that Dart says I made it as soon as you get there, so I don't have to, like, have an additional prompt to press. Acquired burnout, dude. Anyway, so correct that Miranda is, in fact, the last party member to technically join Moki, but she takes the slot of Shauna. So, like, technically, you can play as... you could have Shauna in your party the whole game, or at least in the parts that you can, right? And by the time Miranda shows up, you're just continuing that lineage of a character. You know what I'm saying? So like whatever stats, whatever Dragoon spirit levels you've got, you know, it'll continue to carry on. Whereas with Maru, it's a fresh character. So like Maru is technically the last fresh character, like brand new, with all the bells and whistles of new characterisms to her. You know what I'm saying?
Who are you? I'm discovered.
This way.
And I think I did a little screw up there where I think it's the merchant actually saying this way, not the guard. I think the merchant is like, there's a man this way. He's over here. Go fight him. I don't care. Protect my caravan. Protect my wares. But instead, for some reason, I guess when I was voicing it, I was like, oh, it's the guard, right? Yeah, this way. Anyway, the thing about Maru is, you know, everybody loves Maru. Maru. Everybody's all about Maru. She's the best character in the game. Smartest, fastest, strongest, sexiest character in the game. Maru. Everybody loves Maru. Well, maybe not sexiest. She's too young to be sexy. But I'm saying, everybody fucking loves Maru in the Legend of Dragoon kingdom, as it were. And it's like, so they're like, she's the best character. She's the most meta. She's literally the fastest. She has the highest speed. She can heal the team. She's got the best Dragoon spirit. She can and I'm like, yeah, but like if you play the game conventionally, she never gets to the zenith of where she can be unless you grind. So it's like, sure, she's great. Of course she has to be great because you have to grind to get her to be great. I'm sorry. Every time I start talking about Maru, I have to go on the Maru rant all over again.
Help me. I'm just a delivery man. Be quiet. I'm not going to kill you. Oh, okay. I won't make a noise.
So, fun little fact. Last year, and I think maybe even in the official run, like the non-streamed run, I just move on from here, but I actually did voice the additional dialogue with this guy.
I told you, I won't make a noise. I will be unloading until you finish your business. Oh, hey you, if you're short on items, just tell me. I sell those too.
And that's that. So yeah, we will not be buying anything though. We could fight these guys and do the thing and blah, 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 but I'm pretty sure as long as Dart doesn't become a floor mat in this run like last time, he'll get to Blazing Dynamo. He'll get to his final edition. But, you know, traditionally, I actually do take these fights. I'm trying to think, like, if it'll take too much time to be as thorough as I normally am. Just because, like, I think last year I got through it with, like, here, we're going to cheese this. We're going to get these two guys to fight me at once. And get the chest. There you go. Fool! And even though there was two of them, we only fight one of them. Yes! Which, until we get Lavitz, I believe is like the hard-coded case. It's like, identifying player. Player has only Dart. Dart will only fight one character in hell in a prison at a time. But yeah, when it comes to Maru, people are like, she has the best jeans, she has the best shoes, she has the best shirt, she has the best pants, she wears the best socks. Her underwear is Calvin Klein. You can't beat her. You can only join her. She's the smartest. She will win every debate. See, the funny thing is if you go upstairs or downstairs while those guys find you, they kind of just stand around and seem confused. That's funny. But yeah. Maru makes the best food. She eats the best food. Her pancakes are the flattest and the most juiciest and the fluffiest. And her syrup with her pancakes are the most sugary sweet without giving you diabetes. It's like right on the level. It's right on the level of that pancake syrup where it's remarkably sweet, but just enough sweet that It won't give you diabetes. It's like there's just no beating Maru. She's unstoppable, Tishikawa.
Move quicker!
Arg.
You have such bad luck, you will regret not being killed on the battlefield. What do you mean? You really believe you can live comfortably in the jail? The head warden Frugal will feed you to the monster.
Oops.
Feed us to the monster? I won't let you humiliate us anymore. Oh, feisty, feisty. It's the worst kind of POW, but it's the best kind of feed. If you want to kill me now.
Kill me now.
Let him, dude.
Dude. It's time for Dude Bro. Yeah!
Sir Lavitz, you bastard. You broke out of the jail? Silly guy. You think you could escape from here alone? I'll take care of this dude. Survive and go back to Endel's castle. Alive, dude. Tell King Albert.
Dude. I won't let you. Exclamation mark, exclamation mark.
Took care of those guys. Is the Civil War? You. Who are you?
Who are you?
Dog of Basil II.
Yeah, I think in the last year we got through chapter 1 in 8 hours, or give or take, so.
Who are you, dude? I am Dart. I'm not your enemy. Dude, I am Levitz Slambert, dude. I am the head of the First Knighthood of the Kingdom of Basil, dude. Well, bro, it seems we don't have time for introductions, dude. No, we don't.
All right. We now have Dude Bro in the party. Let's go, dude. All right, time for some harpooning.
Harpoon!
Harpoon, dude! Harpoon! Harpoon! Wait. You gotta spell it like this, harpoon. There you go, that's harpoon!
Yes! Double slash!
Double slash.
Yes! Double slash!
Double slash. Oh! Ha! Whip smack! Double smack! Double punch!
Yes! Double slash!
Who else has a double? Who else has a double animal style? Well, I mean, I don't think any of the other ones have. Dart has double slash. Rose has whip smack. Lavitz has harpoon. Or Albert. Harpoon. Harpoon. Yeah. Harpoon. Maru has double smack.
I will carry out your wish, dude. You said Dart. I cannot imagine there is somebody who intentionally comes to Helena. What are you up to, dude? I am here to rescue someone important to me. Do you know anything about her? Her name is Shauna.
Help me find her.
I'm sorry, dude, but I'll look elsewhere. Dude, wait. Slow your roll, dude. I'll go with you. I thought you had to go back to the castle as soon as possible. She's important. This girl you're looking for. Right, dude? It's my problem. It was my fault. Listen, dude, I don't know what brought you here, but Helena is not that easy to go through alone, dude.
that goes for me too. But I can break out from here, together with you, as dude bros. Of course, with the girl, but dude bro.
How come you trust me? We've just met.
The raid you made was quite impressive, dude. I trusted you to guard my back, bro. That's the way I think, man.
Dude, bro, man, we got the triple.
Let's go together.
Got the 1, 2, 3 combo with that shit. What was I gonna say? Oh yeah, Maru's got double smash. Okay, Dart's got double slash. Rose has whip smack. Maybe I should go in order of like when we get these characters. So like Dart, we have double slash. Lavitz has harpoon. Rose has, well, Shauna has ta, and Forever has ta, and then Miranda has ya, while Rose has whip smack. Who do we get after that? Hashel? Yeah, Hashel, we get double punch. And then we get Albert, which is... And we get Kongal, which is Pursuit. I'm trying to remember how he says it, though. It's been a minute since I've had did a Kongal run. Pursuit! I think it's like that. Pursuit! And the Maru. Double smack!
This room is extra tightly guarded.
What about this key?
Take it with us. We'll need it if the girl called Shauna is under confinement.
Like, why'd he say it like that?
Why only that girl?
I intend to ask that directly to the head warden. But that's after we rescue Shauna.
See, like, I don't know why some of the lines are written the way they are. Obviously, translation issues and stuff like that, right? By the way, if you try and go up here, it stops you. It's like, you must be out your mind. You can't go up there. Anyway. Yeah. I don't know why they wrote it like that, though. Like, who in their right mind thought that would sound remotely human to be like, we'll need that key if the human specimen known as Shauna happens to be under surveillance in this direct vicinity, blah, 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 blah.
You are from Basil. Lavitz, get them before they make a noise. Yeah.
I remember when I first did that line, I just had to crack up laughing after I did it, because I was like, why'd I say it like that? But I just fucking kept it because it was hilarious, and I'm happy I did, because it ended up being one of the memes for myself with this game.
Yes! Double lash!
Lavitz, you hear him say yeah like that, you know it's a call out to Lavitz. Which, funny enough, when we are about to see Lavitz's spirit towards the end of the game, there's a certain dialogue thing where Dart actually says yeah, and he says it like Lavitz. And I kind of was like, I don't know if that might, like, somebody might actually, someone who hasn't seen the plot of the game might be like, huh, that reminds me of Lavitz. Wait a minute, we're in the land of the dead. Hey, wait a minute, Lavitz is dead. Wait a minute. I wonder if we're gonna see Lavitz in this dead people plays. But I don't think anyone, I don't know, if anyone thought that way, they kept it silently to themselves. But it was one of those things I thought of when I intentionally went, yeah, with Dart at that point in the game, that late. I was like, maybe someone will catch this. I don't know. We'll see.
Who is it?
That voice. Is that Shauna? It's me.
Dart!
Oh my god.
Is that you, Dart?
Yes, it is me. I'm here to rescue you.
Oh my god, dude.
Come on, Dart, hurry the fuck up. The guard's coming, dude.
It's so cringe.
Shauna.
Dart!
I'm here to rescue you. What up, Queenie Beep?
You haven't forgotten me, even though we haven't seen each other for 5 years.
How could I forget?
How could I forget?
Show me your face.
Show me your face.
Lavit Slambert out here slamming all the birds.
Much.
Yes, you have. You look much stronger, much more than the Dart I knew.
Fucking hurry up in there, dude. Fucking guards are coming back, bro.
I couldn't in any real regard make Shauna sound any more adult or mature than I did in this voice project, because
The girl is breaking out. I won't let her.
like when she attacks in game and she's like, ta! In my mind it's like, ta! Because she,
Yes!
I don't know,
Double flash!
I always got the impression she acts like a goddamn baby. So I gave her a goddamn baby voice. The funny thing is, I like Shauna and I will defend Shauna as like a playable character in a gameplay mechanic perspective, which is ironically, it's flip-flopped. I'm flip-flopped with the Legend of Dragoon community when it comes to Shauna because people like her plot-wise. People don't mind her when it comes to plot and how she behaves as a character plot-wise, but hate her as a character gameplay-wise and never use her and, you know, complain and very fervently advise against using her and say they would never use Shauna in a run. For me, it's the opposite. I kind of low-key can't stand Shauna in the plot, but I love her as a gameplay character because she's a healer. She's a healer, and as you can see from me fucking up these simplest of additions, like she's a very simple and easy to understand and easy to play character. It's super, super, super easy to level her Dragoon spirit up.
Are you hurt?
I'm fine.
You can celebrate later, dude. We're still deep in the belly of the enemy, okay? Besides, it's too damp to have a party, isn't it, dude?
Let's go, Shauna. Follow me, okay?
Dart, I'm 18 years old now.
Wow.
I can fight too.
Shauna.
She grew up, brother.
Nice, nice, nice. Oh, shit.
She was alone in such a hell-like place. She was a regular woman. She wouldn't have been able to survive. Of course, there are not that many fools who would come here to save her.
But the Shauna of my memory hasn't changed a bit.
Dude, okay, let's talk about that after we get out of here, dude, okay?
Dude, okay. Oh, I love this part.
Say that again? Well, the knight from Basel broke out of the jail. I'm sorry. I'm not talking about that rat. After that. Oh, the girl from Sealy's was taken by the red guy. What? What did you say? The girl was taken away by the guy with red armor. You bastard! Don't let them out alive! Wait! I almost forgot the most important thing. Don't kill the girl! It's an order from His Majesty Dole. Aye, sir. If you fail, I will behead all of you! The red one! I'll get you! I might as well dye everything else red with your blood!
Because you can see him laughing at the end there. What up, Ozzy? Yo, Ozzy, thank you very much. Thank you for very thank you much for the 47 hours of game subscription. Thank you, Ozzy. Good to see you, buddy. How you doing? Thank you for the 47 months, Ozzy. Good to see you. You never responded to my DM about RimWorld, and now I feel like a weirdo, Ozzy. I told Ozzy I made a spaceship in RimWorld and he didn't say anything. No, good to see you, buddy. Yeah, let's just keep going. Don't need to do all that. Okay.
So, you are the red one acting like a prince. Then what? There is one answer. You and the leader of the Knights are feed for the bat. After I mince you up. Lavitz, is this the head warden? His name's Frugal. He's so bad even the people of his own country are afraid of him, dude. You have such a calm face, or are you paralyzed from fear? You attacked Sealy's, didn't you? No, I just gave them the order. Why did you have Shauna taken away? I don't know. Emperor Dole just said to bring that girl back. The order was so trivial that I added the new one of annihilating Sealy's. Frugal. Unforgivable.
Doesn't Frugal mean... Oh, fuck. Dart's on his knee. Oh, dude. It's the beginning of Dart being a floor mat already, bruh. We'll let Shauna heal. Shauna will throw a health potion at him. It's like a weird glitchiness going on here where it's like it wants to allow me to select Frugal, but it doesn't allow me. I was trying to just select the other warden. So if I hit left, it tries to go Frugal. If I hit right, though, it goes to that warden. So there's no problem going right, but if I try and go left, then there's that. That's interesting. Maybe something for Severed Chains to work out. Now, doesn't Frugal mean like... Like, wasn't Mr. Krabs frugal? From SpongeBob, wasn't Mr. Krabs what you would consider a frugal character? More a cheapskate than frugal. What does frugal mean then?
Yes! Double slash!
There you go. Start hammering on that body. Start hammering on that body, y'all. Until he gets a turn, keep hammering on that body. Keep on hitting that frugal body. Tut, such a wimp. Hey, it's your turn. Hi-ya. I arrive. I'm curious if we just decide to... I mean, I know for a fact that if you defeat Frugal and leave these two behind, you still end up having to fight them, and they do all the regular shit anyway. But they die quicker than Frugal. They have less health, so it just makes more sense to defeat them first. Being budget heavy with resources and money. Okay, yeah, that sounds right. Yeah. Interesting. Well, that does sound like Mr. Krabs all the same. That does... I think Mr. Krabs does technically fit the bill on that. But, I don't know. They named this guy Frugal, so maybe there's like some semantics going on in the background that we don't get to see. Like, all we see is, oh, he's a dickhead and he's a big meanie and he's fat. But we don't know how he runs his prison. Like, maybe for all we know, he's out there like telling his wardens like, listen guys, we only have 10 pounds of meat. 9 pounds for me, that's why he's fat. 1 pound, we're gonna chop it into tiny little pieces, just like the little pizza slices they get you in school. You know, the little pizza slices they get you in school to get a pizza, and then they cut each slice like 4 times each slice so that you get a sliver of pizza to eat. That's Frugal with the rations in his prison, like, for all we know. We never get the real answers behind why his name is Frugal, you know? Let's kill this warden before we start guard cheesing. I mean, Dart a floor tank. Yeah, no, I don't want to. If I can avoid making Dart a floor tank, I will. I remember early in the game, this is too early in the game to make Dart a floor tank. Like, that'll hurt a little too much until we get Rose. Yeah, I would say until we get Rose and until Shauna gets her Dragoon spirit. Alright, let's just focus on killing this warden first. And then we'll do all the guarding we need to do to get our health back up. A little concerned at the levels where they're at right now. But it's Legend of Dragon. It's not a hard game. It's like, it's whatever. It should be fine. Just like to use my noodle and think. Try to be a little conscientious of my decisions here. I would hate to wipe against Frugal, and it's like, you know what? I will admit, through the 20 years of playing this game, I'm sure you can imagine child version of Tishkawa, like just me but a baby, right? Just baby me out here wiping on Frugal. Wiping on Frugal in this first fight and being like, oh no, it's hard. But it's not hard, it's just, you know. Okay, so until we get those two wardens out the way, my general rule of thumb has been if they get into the red zone, they have to guard. But now that they're both dead and it's just us and Frugal, I'm gonna have everybody guard until they get to, like, out of the yellow. Let's say until they get out of the yellow. But we have to kind of rely on Dart being a character at this stage, at this very early stage of the game. The fact that we have Lavitz now is kind of a big deal, though. Shauna's guarding, and that rock still does 12 damage. It's kind of crazy. The guarding halves the damage coming in, so that would have been 24 damage, actually. Frugal's always got the OP fucking... The OP attacks. Look at the OP attack of throw giant rock. Where does he even get that rock from? It's like bigger than he is. He throws it with one hand. This guy is insane. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, fuck it, attack. Oh, wait, we should be throwing burnouts. Then again, what would we hold out on burnouts for? What, would we, like, hold on to all our burnouts for the sake of using them on, on, Lennis and her Dragoon, like, way later in the game? Yeah, fuck that. I'm gonna have Shauna start throwing burnouts. Although, if we wanted to be frugal... we could just beat this guy with just pure attacks. You know what? Let's try. Let's just... I doubt we have to try. I'm pretty sure we can do it. It's just gonna take longer, you know? Red-Eye Dragoon Dart. That is a legendary fucking name. Welcome and good to see you. Harpoon makes me laugh every time. That's why I voiced Lavitz as this dude bro character, because the way he says Harpoon was like a very heavy inspiration for that creative decision. Harpoon! Harpoon, dude! Dude, Harpoon!
Yes! Double!
Ooh! Hurrah! Harpoon! I wonder if I should do the let's do the rule of once they hit the red zone, they have to guard until they hit white. Let's go with that.
Yes! Double slash!
Red-Eye Dragoon Dart. To see someone with a Legend of Dragoon inspired name, it warms my heart. One could say, like Dart looking at the fire in Hoax.
Yes!
This fire puts me in the mood to... I'm in the mood to do it. Whatever that means. It warms my heart, though. I always love to see that there are people out there who love this game like me. Makes me want to do it. There we go. See, we didn't need to use our burnouts. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, this is a voiceover project that I did last year, and I'll just present it every year moving forward for my birthday, so that's kind of the general plan. I usually play it every year for my birthday anyway.
Is he immortal? Let's get out of here. Shauna, get on the horse, dude. Hurry.
Dude.
Bastard! Keep them from going, even if it costs you your life.
Even if it costs you your life. Like the head manager of a Walmart. Stack that shit, even if it costs you your life.
Break.
Put it on the shelf, even if it costs you your life. We're a family here.
Bring her back here, or you will be dead. You. When did you sneak in?
Should we tell this to His Majesty Dole?
Wait! I'll bring back the girl.
Otherwise, you would be dead by now.
You go too, bastard!
Happy birthday, thank you.
Doesn't matter. Everything is going just as I planned. Yes. They don't know. They are in the palm of my hand.
So, little tidbit I want to mention here is we know that Lloyd is a Wingly. So one might ask the question, if anyone's seen this last year, hey Tishkawa, you made all the Winglies have like British accents and shit like that. British and Australian accents, depending on which Wingly, I guess. But like, basically, you gave the Winglies an accent. How come you didn't give Lloyd an accent? And I have two reasons for that. One is meta, the other one's my cope. The meta is simply the fact that, well, he's in the opening cutscene and they gave him a voice where he sounds like a regular dude. So I was like, all right, well, fuck. I guess I'm kind of stuck with that. So I just was like, yep, Lloyd has to have a normal-ass voice. Second coping reason. Hold on.
Levitz, can you keep going?
Yeah. Yeah. Nah, the coping reason is, well, oh, okay, I guess Lloyd just spent so much time infiltrating the human kingdoms that he just, like, got used to speaking like that, you know what I mean? Like, that's my coping reason. Like my, oh, I had to come up with some lore-ass reason to... Like, it's not in actual game lore that the Winglies have an accent, so it's on me to come up with that excuse.
Does it hurt?
Yeah, but it's just a scratch.
But you gotta cover the wound.
You can be treated later. We gotta run first, dude. We gotta go.
We gotta go.
I will carry Levitz. Shauna, go first.
Don't treat me like a child. I will go with you guys.
Fucking A, dude. I can walk by myself, okay?
Here they come.
Let's go.
Don't treat me like a child. I will go with you guys.
Shauna.
There they are. Women first. Then we might spare those people in Basel. Is this the fugitive? Don't be silly! Go look over there!
A fun fact. Fucking A, dude, I can walk by myself.
That was close.
Yeah. I loved giving these characters, like, just little extra added tidbits of personality. Moments like that. fun fact, where the Helena guardsman just ran off to is in fact where we can run, like, after this segment, if we, for whatever reason, need to get back to the area with the assassin cocks. That little forest that we got through right after Seely's. You know. Which is where earlier, when we were in the forest, I hit that little spot where it was like, Helena's not this way. It was basically this, there's a little connecting point there. The only reason I can imagine that, like, the devs made that a thing is for either story consistency, since that is the direction of Seely's, so it, like, would make sense we go back to Seely's, I guess, but, like... And maybe later in the game we want to go back to Seely's to, like, check on Seely's and get some, like, extra plot and lore that we can get, maybe.
Such a trifle wound, bro.
Does it still hurt?
Yeah, a little bit.
I learned first aid. I thought it would be useful, particularly in times like these.
Shauna? Learning? That's something new.
Mr. So-and-so might come back injured at any moment.
Let's use the shack over there. All right.
But first, let's feed the horsey. Yeah, Dart is indeed... Dart and Shauna are both something, if you ask me. Like, I love this game, and I love all the characters, don't get me wrong, but, like, Shauna and Dart are the cringe characters of the game. No offense to Red Eye Dragoon Dart in the chat, by the way. I'm just saying. You know, it's my opinion. It's my opinion is my birthday. Okay, so don't judge me. But Dart and Shauna are, out of the characters in the game, they're among the more cringe. Particularly Shauna, who, by the way, almost looks like she's playing the floor mat role right now, but no, make no mistake. The only reason I'm not bothering to do the Gart cheese and get their health up is because they're about to get a free full heal anyway, so I figure just whatever. They'll tough it out. A defining trait of classic JRPGs is the main character being cringe. Yes! Yes, it's true though. You know. And I mean, it gives me some funny shit to throw into the mix with the voice acting as I did it. Like, you know, oh, wait, hold on, no. You know, Dart isn't... I want to say Dart is... Oh, you know what? I want to say maybe Albert is more cringe, actually.
Double
Cringe complimentary, right? No, I want to say Albert might actually be more cringe. Because he has moments. As a matter of fact, it's Albert's fault that the cringe thing is a meme with my voice act thing in this game, because when I go cringe, every time that pops in, it's right after Albert says some really cringe shit. Oh, Lavitz, no. Oh, thank God. He's still up. Okay, he's still up. I understand where they're coming from with the cringe. She was 13 when Dart left the village. Dart was 18, right. First, he looks at her as a little sister and is still holding on to that crush. Yeah, she's still holding on to yeah. You know, that's interesting. You know, I have a question for you. Because, like, just before we go into this next segment, I'll try and be quick. I don't want to take up too much of y'all time. I brought it up last year as well. I always felt like, based on the plot, Shauna, as the Moonchild, as we know, will tend to, knowingly or not, make everyone around her like her enough to protect her. And I think that as the Moonchild, a part of her felt like having Dart as big bro was like one level of protection, but now that they're both adults, she needed like lover angle protection to be more thoroughly protected by Dart, which is why, in my mind, I don't know, maybe that was like my cope for it, but it also does, it probably makes sense for it to be like, yeah, well, Shauna was a kid and she, you know, she had a crush on Big Bro. And you know, they're not like actually siblings, but like Dart saw her as like little sister, but Shauna, you know, thought the world of Dart. I guess that's just is what it is.
Here
Thanks. It's much better now.
But I like to think it has more to do with the Moonchild shit going on, you know what I mean?
It seems we completely lost those fools from Helena.
Like, in a way that makes it less cringe for me.
Dart? Tell me about these last 5 years. It's okay. Never mind. We don't have time for this now.
It was a journey for revenge. It was a journey to find the guy who deprived me of something precious and kill him. I couldn't tell you, Shauna. That's why I left by myself.
The Black Monster? I only know the name. Nobody would tell me more about it because they said I was still too young.
What is the Black Monster? What are you talking about? I have two homes. One is Seeley's, where I spend time with Shauna. And the other one is where I spent time with my parents. My first home, which was taken from me by the monster 18 years ago. Neat.
It reminds me of the whole Moonchild thing. It reminds me of like the Mass Effect indoctrination theory. It's like, in theory, right? In theory, it makes sense.
It was when I was 5 years old. Neat was assaulted by the Black Monster.
And the more you look into things, the more it kind of makes... Oh, me too, Red Eye. We're going to play that again sometime soon.
Lucky.
I need to play Legendary Edition. Super late on that.
Only 3 of us could get out from the village.
Sieg!
But my father returned to the village.
Oh, shit. I hit the prompt with the wrong timing. My bad. Need to be on point. I need to lock in. Hit the prompt too quick. Maybe next time I play Mass Effect on
My
stream.
mother followed my father to the village to help everybody.
To die.
That's where the Black Monster was waiting.
My mother followed my father to go die real quick in the village.
I was left alone, shivering, and waited for dawn.
Yeah, no, I mean, if I play Mass Effect, maybe I'll get a chatter whose name is like Commander Shepard of the Citadel.
Sun revealed a foreign landscape.
Shepard Commander Spectre status.
It was a completely transformed Neat.
Spectre status recognized. One moment. Please select the destination.
And I found this.
But yeah. Back to the
What I
Moonchild.
found on the ground was only this. It's a memento. The only thing my father carried around all the time.
Dart, it's okay. I understand.
Shauna, I'm sorry. I didn't tell you.
It's okay. I knew you would tell me someday. Don't say any more.
So, you just came back from a journey to bring closure to the past. I'm still not there yet. You said Neat. Doesn't seem to be a village in this country. It was located further north from here. I guess nobody even remembers its name anymore. Laphis, tell me, what's going on in this country? Okay, so currently, dude, our Kingdom of Basil is at war with the Imperial Sandora. The war is spread all over Serdia. Why was the truce broken? Because of the dragon. The legendary monster added weight to Sandora and broke the balance of power. Then Emperor Dole started to be more aggressive.
Dragon? No, no way. Such a thing can be used in war.
Yeah, well, do you know something about it, dude? I was swooped down on by a dragon before I entered Sealy's. I was overwhelmed. There's no way to escape from it. I was saved by a passing warrior. That's why I'm still alive. The dragon is advancing faster than I thought. Bro, we must do something or it'll be too late. And you mean more casualties? Yeah, it's a war, dude. Anyway, I have to go back to Indel's castle and bail. There's so many things I have to report to King Albert. You know what, Dart dude? You guys should come along with me. Minister Noish might know something about the Black Monster. I see. There's a royalty with a long history. I might be able to find out something new. It's a done deal, bro.
Lavids, don't take chances. You're not completely well.
You'll make a good wife one day.
Oh, thanks.
Let's go.
That part still fucking kills me, dude. It's the fact that I voiced Dart to just be so fucking deadpan and dead inside to say that line. Let's go. He went from, we can go and find out something new about the Black Monster. I can move on with my life. And then it's like, Shauna, you'll make a good wife one day. Thanks. And Dart's just like, let's go. It's fucking 1350. But yeah, no, exactly, Ozzy, exactly. Now, in my mind, if you think about how the characters act and, like, give a fuck about Shauna throughout the game and to the end of the game, it makes all the sense in the world to me that, like, the Moonchild shit that they give us all this lore about, and, like, you figure Rose has been killing motherfuckers for 10,000 motherfucking years, man. For what? Because Charles Frama just thought it would be a good idea? Like, no. That shit was, like, crucial. It was very important that she did that. And she fucked up. She's super duper omega fucked up and didn't get the right bitch. And now the Moonchild is just out and about and is now even an adult. Officially now. And, like, for all intents and purposes, you'd figure, like, Shauna would be leading the church of Moonchildism right now. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly. A little over 100 babies and anyone connected. Like, that's why Neat fell, the whole village, because she couldn't take any chances. She had to make sure.
Yes.
And then fast forward to here, Rose and the whole party are just chilling, hanging out with Shauna, just stood right next to her the whole time. And then some shit goes down where they're separated from Shauna, and, you know, I mean, you could say, oh, well, it's just typical RPG fashion. You know, the party are like, you know, it's the power of friendship and they need to get their friend back. But it's like, nah, dude.
Double slash.
If it was just that, then maybe the game wouldn't need all this extra lore about the Moonchild and how strong and powerful and influential they can be on the psyche of those around them. Like, I feel like they brought all that into perspective for a reason. Spinning Cane! Oh shit, we got Spinning Cane. And yeah, Shauna is royalty, yeah. But, like, we don't even find that out until, like, way later. And considering, like, even if we didn't find that out, like, the party still would have treated, like, they treat her the fucking same, you know? So, like, I feel like nobody really realizes the Moonchild impact is happening along the way, but I think it definitely happens. And I think that's more of a reason why Dart, like, kind of eventually caves in and is like, okay, I love you, Shauna.
You look like a civilian. What's the matter, dude?
What do you mean, what's the matter? It's your knight's fault.
Hold on. I'm a Knight of Basil. We should be allies.
I'm your enemy. We escaped from Sandora.
Honey, don't say that.
We're gonna be arrested.
But these knights destroyed our lives.
We couldn't stand living in Kansas and ran away from there. Please excuse us.
You don't need to excuse yourself. King Albert always lends a helping hand to sufferers, even those from an enemy country.
What?
Son, are you hungry?
Yes.
Then have this, little buddy.
Thank you.
Yo.
If you go through here, you'll find Bale. You can go there if you like.
But we don't know anybody.
Why don't you go to my house? It's too big for my mother and myself anyway. My name is Lavitz. I'm a knight in the service of King Albert.
Thank you very much.
How kind of you, Sir Lavitz.
I just like how he invites these total strangers, including this doofus over here with the Squidward voice, who's like, I'm your enemy. And Lavitz is like, come on over to my house, dude. Hang out with me and my mom. Go and like live in my mom's house. Total random stranger on the street. Or on the road, rather, from an enemy country. Like, yeah, sure, dude. But all the same, Lavitz has a problem with Dart whipping out his sword and going, let's practice our sword fighting. He's like, you're gonna practice sword fighting in my house, dude? Just wrong. But he's totally okay with having these random stranger refugees take refuge in his house and totally not steal anything or any fuck shit that could possibly happen. I don't know, you know. But all the same, I mean, if it was up to me, I wouldn't allow either. You're not gonna whip out your sword and practice fighting in my house because you might accidentally behead me or my mom. And second of all, no, I will not take in these refugees to my house either. Because I don't know you like that. You know what I'm saying? Oh, there's a chair duck with the skull of destiny in the chitter chat. Oh, oh, great. I'm sorry, chair duck. Drink some Wawa. Uh-oh. Press the wrong button there. Drink some Wawa. You know. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. Got a bastard sword. Do-do-do-do-do. Woo-woo. Forgot to equip all that shit, actually. Yeah, drink some Wawa, buddy. As a matter of fact, if you can, drink some Wawa with electrolytes in it. Drink some lemonade. Drink some water with some, like, lemon something. Some citrus.
Stepping stones. Shauna, be careful not to slip.
Okay.
Give me the loot. Give me the loot. Playing the flute. Playing the flute. I realized also, oh, here, let's just let this play out.
Lavitz!
Dart! Lavitz!
This is the second time you've saved my life, dude.
I was just around.
Even though that was the case, I was lucky you were around, Dart, dude.
It'll be a long relationship we'll have, dude, bro.
It'll be a long relationship we will have, dude, bro.
Yep, that's right.
So have you ever tried putting pancakes
Excuse
on
me?
pizza, dude? That shit's
You guys?
fire.
Oh, is it?
Don't leave me like that!
like maybe the more human way, the more English way of saying that line would have been something along the lines of, we're gonna have a long friendship.
Spinning cane.
But it'll be a long relationship we will have? Yeah, I don't know. However they translate it, it's basically friendship acknowledged. We indeed are friends, Dart. Indeed. Very well. Carry on. It'll be a long relationship we'll have to, bro. 100 G's, dude. Yeah, I was gonna say, I realize through the course of this game, I'm gonna try to stack mind purifiers, because I realized I kind of get fucked in this game if I don't have those. For the specific reasoning of petrification. Petrification seems to routinely fuck me up in this game, especially some of the boss fights towards the end. I found out that Melbu Frama can petrify you. And I didn't even know that. I actually found that out by just simply like looking at the wiki and realizing like, yeah, in phase 1, he can technically do that. And I'm like, wow, just never realized. Maybe I did realize and just forgot, but like that and the fight at Xenobatos, the law city.
Yes. Double.
When the one of the hybrid mutants, one of the Wingly hybrid character bosses can petrify you. Like, I remember that fucked me up last year. Can't remember off the top of my head what other fights in this game can cause petrification, but like, it seems Mind Purifier and Dragoon transformation is the only way to fix that.
Yes.
In that case, since the character themselves can't move, you'd have to do like a special transformation, turn all your characters to Dragoon, and yeah. And the shitty thing is,
Spinning cane.
even though the character's not dead, and like they get rid of the petrification after the battle's over, and you know, they're like, for all intents and purposes, still alive. They don't get any XP after the fight.
Yes. Double.
Hell yeah, Chairduck, we're back. We're back in action, baby. We got Spinning Cane. Here, let's let Lavitz do his Spinning Cane in honor. Oh, I pressed the wrong fucking button. Spinning Cane. Yeah, nah, like, what sucks is if they get petrified and you don't fix it, they don't get XP after the fight either, so that kind of sucks. All right, let's have our rock flower fly moment.
These are rock fireflies.
Oh, you know a lot.
Well, I used to be saved by these a lot. Me too. In particular, the ones close to a battlefield were helpful.
Excuse me. Don't just chat amongst yourselves and leave me out. Tell me what they are. Oh.
Oh. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
The light from a rock firefly has healing power. Well, Shauna learned at least one thing.
Well, I know something you don't know too, Dart.
What is that?
I'm not telling.
Well, you've been away from each other for 5 years. It's natural to not know about each other. Wait. My mom and I aren't like that. Every time I go back to Bale, she welcomes me with the same smile.
That's your mom, Lavitz.
What? Did I say something wrong? Let's get going. Your mother is waiting for you in Bale, right? Yeah.
Lavitz the mama's boy. So like, Something okay, well, first of all, real quick, I want to point out, I was always under the impression that Shauna's thing where she was like, I know something you don't know. I always guessed that it was something about her liking Dart. It's like, I know something you don't know. And it's like, what is that? It's that I like you, booty booty boo. But wait, I don't think we ever find out or know for sure what the hell she's actually on about there. Ah! Sometimes I'm unlucky when chasing this thing. Oh, we got it. I think. Come on! Oh my god. I think it's faster when hopping. Come on. There we go. All right. He thinks his mom isn't hiding anything from him. I don't know why that's so funny to me, Ozzy, but yeah. No, it's that he thinks his mom isn't. It's not that he's like, oh, my mom's not hiding anything from me. It's that he's like, he knows there's nothing new to know about his mom that he doesn't know about for the reasoning of his absence. Now, I remember last year around this section, I was getting a little pissy about getting poisoned along the way and having to keep retreating back to the rock fireflies, and at some point just being like, all right, fuck it, I'm poisoned, I'm gonna have to use a body purifier before the boss fight. But I think we're getting a little lucky this time around, because it's usually an every year thing where run away. It's usually an every year thing where I'm like in this cave getting pissed off about getting poisoned and having to run back to the fireflies just to get poisoned again, or he steps away. That said, there was one other thing I wanted to mention that I think is kind of cool, and I never thought about this, but it's just now coming to mind as I was talking about the mind purifier shit. I think, based on what I've noticed, body purifier stuff is much less severe than mind purifier stuff, like petrification, for example. But things that can be cured with body purifiers persist through battles. So when you finish a battle, if you're poisoned, for example, your character remains poisoned. While things that can be cured with mind purifiers are much more severe in the battle, but they go away on their own after the battle's over. Hence, once the battle's over, your character isn't like still petrified. So I find that interesting. Sounds toxic. Yes. Wait, what are we talking about? Are we talking about Are we talking about Lavitz's mom? Are we talking about Shauna? Or are we talking about body purifiers, Moki? Like, dude, Lavitz's mom is so toxic. No, she's not. She's a sweetheart. I always feel bad for her. The tears always come flowing at the very end of the game when we see Dart revisit Lavitz's mom and she answers the door, and I'm just like, where? Poor Lavitz's mom. She's such a sweetheart. Where? All right, who should have the poison guard? I guess Lavitz can have it. Sorry, my tiny brain. Did I give it to you? Yeah, all right, cool. Got water? Hell yes. Drink your wawa. Drink your wawa.
There's something there. Could that be the much talked about guardian of the cave? Shauna, step back.
Don't worry about me. I can help.
It's coming, dude. Cooking up beef and broccoli. Beef and broccoli goes really well together.
Yes. Double.
But Tishkawa, I wanted beef bulgogi. Moki who? Like, we have beef bulgogi at home. Beef bulgogi at home be like.
Spinning cane.
Spinning cane. Gyarados Sherduck back just in time for Spinning Cane. Oh, word, you actually have beef bulgogi? Let's go. Yeah. Yeah, beef bulgogi, let's go. I have birthday pizza in the fridge for when I get hungry. It's actually leftovers, but like, I like pizza, so I don't care. My dad's birthday is 2 days before me. I was supposed to have the same birthday as him, but I guess I was too comfortable to get out of the womb on time.
Yes. Double slash.
So, is the snake called Ouroboros or Ouroboros? Ouroboros, I think. Because, you know, that's how they name things in this game. They give things silly little, like Frugal. Frugal's name isn't spelt exactly as, yeah, see, Ouroboros. Yeah. Everything came from Legend of Dragoon, yes. Everything. Dance Dance Revolution was inspired by Double Slash. Hell yeah. Oh shit, Shauna, are you good? Oh no. Alright, I wonder if we could just guard our way through this. I kind of don't want to... I kind of want to be frugal. Lol. Frugal about my items. I want to see how much bullshit I can get away with. And this whole time, I'm going to be thinking to myself, I wonder whether I should do a Rose and Shauna run like I always do, or if I should be spicy and do a Rose and Kongo run. Oh, hell yeah. There we go. Get down.
Spinning cane.
Spinning Cane. If we do a Kongo run, I'm going to need to get another Legend Cask, which means we'll have to do a little more grinding. And I don't know if I'm up for it. I mean, I'm always up for it, but I don't know if, like...
Yes.
It's all conducive on our time of, like, stream and how much time we're taking to do what we're doing. I think... Oh, Shauna. It's still in the blue. Oh, no. I think Shauna might eat shit. Oh. And I'm kind of thinking of going for like a full Shauna. Yeah, you know what? So like last year, I tried to go Maru. I don't know who I was using before Maru, but I tried to go the Maru route and then realized the folly of that. So I'm thinking...
Yes.
Well, after... We went the Maru route until we wiped at Lloyd, and then I went with White Silver Dragon route. So I kind of want to showcase how strong Silver Dragon is. Like, if you stay focused on it through the game and have Rose... Basically have the dark and the light Dragoon spirits on the field.
Spinning cane.
Not only is it safe, but it's like... It's safe and effective, but it's also just so dope. Not to mention, it's two characters that don't actually get a lot of love among the community when it comes to, like, discussions of the meta. People be like, yeah, Rose is, like, one of the coolest characters in the game, yeah, but, like... Ashel is stronger. Albert is stronger. Maru is stronger. Maru. I remember incorrectly, but wasn't it, like, Kongo, Maru, Rose? Oh, did I try to go Kongo and then Maru? Oh, I really fucked myself then, didn't I? Yeah, Dart. Well, Dart. Yeah, I mean, you know, even if Dart was doing a good job or whatever, we have no choice but to use them until Severed Chains updates the project. Art. Guard every turn, carry me home. Oh yeah, no, Dart. As we can see, Dart's already kind of behaving as if in preparation for his role as a floor mat in this game. I don't want to make him a floor mat if I can help it. But I also don't want to use my items. I'm hoping I can just get away with spinning caning my way to victory while Shauna and Dart just perpetually guard. We're in a rough spot where their guarding isn't getting them any more HP because of the poisoning, so hopefully he keeps attacking Lavis and they just maintain exactly where they're at with it right now and don't die.
Spinning cane.
Just imagine Lavitz with like a pimp outfit and a cane and just being like, hurrah! Spinning pimp cane. I don't know what you heard about Harpoon, but you can't get a gust of wind out of me. I got a riot typhoon you can't see, cause I'm a spinning cane PIMP.
Spinning cane.
Spinning cane, pimp slap. Woo, ho, pimp slap. Relying on the slowest character to attack right now. I know. But I mean, we'll get there eventually, right? I hope. Ah, fuck, he's going in the hole again. It's because shit, okay. I've done runs before where I try not to use any items, you know, and like, it's spicy. It adds a little bit of, you know, extra challenge to it, I guess. Ah, shit. I'm like, I don't want to use items. Meanwhile, Angel's Prayer. The thing is, I want them to get their XP. If possible. I'm just trying to see what bare minimum I can get away with right now. And to be fair, it could be worse. We could be using Kongle if we were later in the game. Dragoon Dart, right? I'm gonna do a no item shop run. Only use items I pick up. That's fair. Yeah, see, that's fair. And like in the same kind of vein is what I guess I'm trying to go for right now. But the thing is, I'm not against... Oh, fucking floor mat Dart. Here we go. Oh my god. I only have one Angel Prayer left. I don't want to bust it on Dart right now.
Spinning cane.
Dart should have plenty of XP if he just happens to skip out on this particular boss fight. I'm gonna have to live with it. No, the thing is, like, so like that's cool, right? Doing a no item run shop, a no item shop run. In my case, I'm saving my items for like specific points in time where I plan on using them. So like I didn't use any of my burnouts, right? And usually, and how I did it last year is with Frugal, I can have Shauna just keep throwing burnouts at him and he dies pretty quick, right? But in this one, I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna just do it physical and I'm gonna save these burnouts for Lennis because I know it's gonna hit her hard when we get to that point in the game. And I'm like, yeah, well, that's like disc 2. That's a long way away. True. But imagine if I save all the burnouts that I pick up along the way until I get to her. It's GG, right? Now, on the other hand, obviously, I'll have, like, Dart's whole-ass Dragoon spirit to rely on for that shit, too. So, like, I don't need to do that. And at the same time, I'm also not opposed to buying a bunch of pellets from Dabus right before we fight Fairbrand and, what's his name? Graham. Or Graham, however your brain says it when you look at the name. But I do, it's been a routine for me through the last few runs, even before I did this project, where I'm like, all right, I'm talking to Dabus at Volcano Valude. I know what's next. Let me stock up on some pellets, and we're going to defeat Graham like it ain't no thing. It's going to be a lot of burnouts if you keep them all. All right, exactly. We could have everyone just spam burnouts, and I don't know. I think it'd be kind of funny. Likewise, it might be a good idea to just save each and every healing item we have for Lennis, because... Dude, Lennis is just... Oh, we won. Okay. Oh, we didn't win. What the fuck? Lennis is the hardest fight in the game. Faust is the second hardest fight in the game, if you ask me. The 32 item limit is a pain. It is. Thank goodness we're playing on the Severed Chains version of the game where I can adjust how much inventory space I have for myself. So I actually gave myself 320 inventory space. Now I know someone might be like, Tishka, well that's cheating. And I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I played this game for 20 years with 32 inventory space. I've had to suffer for 20 years. It's time that I no longer have to suffer, okay? Dragoon armor? Sure, yeah. I mean, yeah, actually. Yeah, the Dragoon armor specifically is probably better for the Faust fight than anything. Because, like, I'm always a Legend, Armor of Legend fan myself. My favorite runs are the ones where I get Legend casks and Armor of Legend on 3 characters and just whoop ass and not worry about shit. But Armor of Legend isn't going to do a thing versus Faust because he's like purely magic attacks. So yeah, Dragoon armor is probably better for that fight. If I remember correctly, it halves the element type of whatever Dragoon armor it specifically is. So like if it's Dart's Dragoon armor, it'll halve fire damage. And since he's already a fire type to start with, it'll like half the half. So I guess if the math is mathing, you take like a quarter of damage, right? Not to mention, when you attack Faust, he responds with a counterattack immediately that attacks the character with their own element. So like if Rose attacks, he'll like send a little magic off at Rose. That's a darkness type cast.
What on earth happened?
Completely? Oh shit. Well, there you go.
I don't know.
Anyway, we're safe. We should think about how to get out of here. It'll be fine when we get to bail. I think.
Always love that line too. And yeah, of the same element. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Interesting. So it just takes it out completely. Wow, yeah. That sounds like a... That low-key sounds like an insta-win against Faust, actually. Oh my god, Dart. Oh, and Shauna's still poisoned.
Spinning cane.
Spinning cane. Like, please don't attack Dart. Just don't attack Dart, please.
Yes. Double slash.
Dart attack you, yes, but you no attack Dart. No, please, no. I still think Shauna's a good character to have in the lineup, by the way, because you know that. Oh, Dart. Floor mat Dart begins. So, like, see how the last slime, the first slime, Dart and Lavitz attacked, and it took both of their attacks to kill it. Then the second slime we killed with one ta from Shauna and one spinning cane from Lavitz. So, like, yeah, Shauna doesn't pump out as much damage as other characters, like, under normal circumstances. But she doesn't have to if she's just, like, cleaning up the last scraps of enemies, you know what I mean? Like, a lot of the time, you just need that little extra bit to defeat a foe. We better not wipe against these bats right now, I swear to God. I'm kind of playing with fire a little bit right now. Lavitz, just spinning cane that bat and we'll be on our way. Okay, sick. We're about to free heal anyway. I don't want to waste anything. Living on the edge there. All right. Save. Shauna will still be poisoned though. I believe it'll be cheaper to just go to the clinic than it'll be to buy a body purifier, though. And here we are in Bale. Beautiful place. With accordion, because why not?
Oh my god! It's Sir Lavitz! Oh, Sir Lavitz, please, let me draw your portrait again. Oh, don't move. It'll be done soon. Don't move. Yes. Here you go.
Isn't it a little too handsome?
I don't think so.
Thank you. I'll treasure this.
Okay.
Now, I don't care about the Stardust, but if I remember correctly, there's like 4 Stardust in Bale, and I don't think any of them are here. I know you can get back here for no reason because there's literally nothing here. I always was like, no, there's got to be a Stardust there, right? This is how you had to do it back in the day if you didn't have the guide. You had to just run everywhere and click on everything. Or, well, you know, press X on everything. But yeah, no, I'm pretty sure there's no Stardust here. I don't intend on getting all the Stardust, but there's a part of me that's still like, wait a minute. Maybe my memory is like just that good. One triplet, 2 triplet. All right, what do you got? You got. What do I have? I have 2K and then this will be good for Firebird. How many do I want? I think 7 was like the sweet spot, if I remember correctly. I really don't. I want to be as minimal as possible. I want to stack mine purifiers that I get along the way. I don't intend on going out of my way to buy any, though. One triplet, 2 triplet. Yeah, a mere 10G. While it costs us like 20G to buy a body purifier. So it is actually feasibly more profitable to take that route. Now, is there anything here? There's like interesting little lore tidbits here from different book walls. Yep. Winglies. Yep. Like we're getting a little lore before we even hear the as if they were gods. Bow. Bow wow. Bow wow wow. Yippee yo yippee yay. Where my rabbit's at? Looks like a little rabbit. The stone cult, the Stardust. Oh, now they're starting to tell us about the Stardust. Did you know Stardust? And then weapons and stuff like that. Yes, yes. Wah, wah, wah. Okay. Do, do, do. Oh, I believe right here. Yeah. I believe there's 4 Stardust in Bill. Maybe 5. Already got that. Ooh, I want it, but like, I'm pretty sure we get one of those along the way anyway. Yeah. If anything, here, maybe I could sell you some shit. Don't need that. Don't need... Actually, I like to keep a couple bracelets. Don't need that. Don't need that. Actually, we do need that. We will need that later. For, spamming 00 parts. There we see, right there, Sparkle Arrow. I'd be so mad if we bought that. Now, where was it? Oh, yeah. Ouch, phew. What is this place? It is a pompous place. Yeah, see, I always wonder what things like this are. It's like, it looks like a big Sour Patch Kid ring, like a big gummy ring or something. Here, let's take the front door for style points. Our heroes welcome. 50 G's, good. It all adds up. I'm trying to, every now and then, every year, it's fun to think of different ways to play around this game and figure like, all right, what can I do a little different this time? So this time I'm trying to just simply remember where the Stardust is and probably forget many of them. And, cause you know, if I care enough, I'll like pull up the guide. But I'm just curious how many, like, I don't intend on fighting Faust this time, so I'm just curious, like, how many Stardust I can remember off memory. Well, that's one thing, and then the other thing is the whole thing we're doing with the items. Seeing how much I can get away with on that front. So far we got 2. I know there's one, like, up here. All these money pickups are really good to have too, for obvious reasons. Active ring, I can't remember what that does. I think it's something to do with SP. Oh, no. Avoid dispiriting. Which is technically, it technically has to do with SP. It's like, we don't need that right now, do we? All right. It's time for As If They Were Gods.
I am the head of the First Knighthood, Lavit Slambird. I am back from the field.
Notice he's not saying dude right now.
Oh, Lavitz. I was feeling uneasy because I heard you were missing. Oh, please, make yourself comfortable, everyone.
Your Majesty, it's more than I deserve. It's true. His Majesty was so dismayed that he couldn't see to his affairs of state.
Oh, no, please don't tease me. Lavitz is a friend from my childhood, as well as a master of martial arts. Anyway, where have you been?
After my first knighthood was wiped out, I was captured by Sandora and held against my will in Helena prison.
What? In Helena?
However, thanks to the act of this young man, I managed to break out. Let me introduce these people to you, Dart and Shauna. They are from Sealy's.
I thank you for saving Levitz. I appreciate it from the bottom of my heart. In gratitude for this, tell me if you need anything. I have a favor to ask. Is it possible to take care of Shauna in this castle?
What?
It seems Imperial Sandora attacked Sealy's to take Shauna away. So they could go after Shauna anytime, and when I think about it...
Is that the reason you brought me here?
Shauna...
I can walk next to Dart. I've been working towards that. There's nothing we can't do about the time we were apart, but I want to be with you forever.
Unfortunately, you cannot leave her here. Imperial Sandora obtained the force called the Dragon and went on the offensive. We're holding the battle line in Hoax, but if the Dragon can fly at low altitudes and directly attack the castle, we cannot defend it, even with the high ramparts. There is no place safe in Serdia now. Besides, you do know how she feels about you, don't you? Shauna, it may be even more dangerous from now on.
I don't mind as long as I can be with you, Dart.
Well, I take back the request, but one more thing. I would like to ask a question to Minister Noish.
Ask me anything, son. My head is filled with all the legends and history of the continent of Endiness.
I was on a journey to pursue the Black Monster.
The Black Monster?
The monster that attacked Neat 18 years ago. The only thing I know is that he deprived me of my parents and my hometown.
You were a victim of the devil.
I want to hear everything. Please, tell me about it.
There is hardly any information left. Everything that was related to him was reduced to ashes. The only thing I know is the Black Monster is called the Devil that disobeyed the Great Existence. And it is also known for devouring a god.
Devouring the god?
Yes, and surprisingly, it shows up in history beginning 11,000 years ago.
11,000 years ago is the time the Dragon campaign ended.
You're exactly right, Your Majesty. Instead, I will tell you the story of the Dragon campaign. As if they were gods.
As if they were gods.
As if they were gods.
As if they were
Winglies
gods.
ruled over all living creatures and used them as slaves. The enslaved suffered a terrible domination and injustice. Their anger turned to a flame of fury. Then a gust of wind blew throughout the lands, spreading the flame to a blazing fire.
Gust of wind dance.
Was Emperor Diaz. 7 incarnations of dragons served the Emperor. Their bravery inspired people to take up arms. Thus began the Dragon Campaign. It was a harsh war. Both people and Winglies suffered countless injuries and fatalities. After a long period of suffering, it was the humans who acquired the future. The age of humans had begun.
Gust of wind dance. Oh shit.
The Black Monster appeared after the Dragon campaign.
Ikumi!
Excuse me, sir. It's time for the war meeting. I see. Tell them we will come soon.
Excuse me, sir.
Dart? Shut up. This war will be a particularly harsh one for those who no longer have a home to return to. The castle is very quiet now. It is the best place to think about your future.
But this is our first time in a castle.
Well, there is a place with a great view next to this room. Go enjoy yourself.
A view from the castle? I see. Please excuse me.
She's so hasty. Please excuse me too.
Also, look at this interesting hooded figure who looks a lot like the hooded figure we saw before in the intro with the hooded figure, and also Hell in a Prison with the hooded figure and the hooded figure. Shadowy hooded figure, combat what you don't know. Anyway. It's Lloyd. We know it's Lloyd. I think there was a reason to go down this slide, and I can never remember for sure, so I just go down it every time anyway. No reason at all. I never remember that there's no reason. It's always like to play it safe. Yeah.
From here, we can see all of Basil. Might even be able to see Sealy's.
Sealy's is over the mountain. Besides, we can't see it anyway because we're so far. I hope everybody's safe.
I'm sure they're okay. Yeah, they are, dude. According to the brief by my aide, most of the people in the village are safe. Really? I'm relieved to hear that. But it will take time to rebuild the village.
Still, good. I can meet everybody again.
But we have bad news. Sandora is now readying itself to attack us. They're planning to use the dragon for the offensive on Hoax. A dragon? If they release that monster in the battle, it'll be total genocide. Our role as the knighthood is to stop it. I'm heading to Hoax now. Maintaining the battle line will determine the future of Basil.
I have only lived for myself.
Oh God, it's cringe time.
I believed if something it was something I had to complete by myself, even if I had to leave Shauna and the people of the village behind. But when I came back, look at this.
Look at this. I almost lost my
hometown again.
Lavitz, I am going to Hoax with you. I don't want to see any more senseless bloodshed. Well, what about the black monster, dude?
We have to end the war first.
Once Dart makes up his mind, he never changes it. Of course, I'm going too. I can't stand the war either. I can fight too.
You guys. Dude. Everything is determined, and now we have to prepare. Then let's go to Bale now. There are item shops, weapon shops, and my home. Please, meet my mother. She'll be happy, because she hasn't had a guest for a while.
I like how you could just stand here as long as you want and just listen to the Back when games had the consideration to think maybe the gamer might like this song and want to sit there and listen to it. I think it was Katastra last year who was like, I love that song. And I'm like, that's great. I don't really care too much for it myself. Oh my god. All right. Everyone pay attention. I had to do this last year too and nobody remembered anyway. Hey, actually, Red Eye Dragoon Dart, you might know without me having to... Actually, we could just say it because we're going the spoiler route this time. I can spoil whatever I want. This guy, Dran, the drunk hobo who lives under Bale in the sewer area, he is the same Dran that later shows up on the moon when we're like experiencing the past. And Albert says, yo, I know this guy. It's Dran, but he ends up like washed up like this because this is Dran washed up like this. So like when we're on the moon at like the end of the game and we see Bale in the past, we actually see Dran looking like a regular nobleman kind of guy, but he's like still a drunk idiot and all fucked up and shit. Talking about like, I'll buy drinks. Everybody, drinks on me. You want a drink? Who wants alcohol? You want alcohol? I just got a fresh round of alcohol. I got alcohol. You want alcohol? Who wants alcohol? That's Dran. Now, obviously, I didn't voice this because it's like very optional. Small NPC dialogue. But yeah, basically, you go to the inn, you get some spirits, you give it to Dran, and he moves his fat ass out the way so you can get through here. And there's like a very easily missed chest in one of these cubbies. Oh, there we are. For a little 20 G's. And I know through here we can go to under Bale over here. We can take the boat. And we can also go up this ladder because we opened that in advance. Where we can go up here and get ourselves whatever this is. Another 20 G's. Very nice. I think that also opens the door to the boat. But before that, I always like to make sure, like, am I missing anything over here? I'm pretty sure this is nothing. It's just like a view of the city. Yeah, see? It's like, oh, you're here. That's cute, but like there's nothing for you here. Dran, more like drank. Hell yeah, he drankin'. And I know there's a Stardust along the path of this boat. Last year, it was around this area that Trey was talking about Half-Life in the chat. I remember. Which I still need to play that. I also had to turn down my speakers a little bit. Not the signal that's reaching you guys, but just like the pure actual speakers in front of me, because it was loud enough that my mic was picking it up for my VC face, so it looked like my avatar over here was like low-key trying to mouth some of the lines. So I was like, oh, that's not supposed to happen, actually. I don't know why it has the boat just stay here for so long, and it looks like it's actually trying to go somewhere too. Maybe it's a severed chains bug. I can't quite remember if that looks like that in the original PS1 game. I mean, I have the original PS1 game, so I could test it. But it's such a small thing. It's like, who cares? As long as I can play the game and enjoy it, you know what I mean? So that is, I think, the second to last Stardust. Boo boo boo. Boom boom boom. Nah, what kills me is last year when we were trying to keep things spoiler free so that everyone could get all excited about the plot, I was like, yo, this guy named Dran, everybody remember. Everybody, I got all in your face too. I was like this. I was like, everybody remember, this guy's name is Dran. And everyone was like, yeah, okay. And then when we got to Dran in the end game, and I was like, yo, does anybody remember Dran? Everybody was like, no, who's Dran? And I was like, bruh, bruh, come on, chat. Collectively, let's put together our shared brain cell and remember this guy. But I know, it's like such a niche thing. It's so easily missed. It's a little detail that's so easily missed that I thought going out of my way to really force the issue would maybe... By the way, this is also optional dialogue that is, according to the devs, easily missed. I didn't voice it. Shauna basically saying, I want to see Lavitz get babied. You know, so it's mandatory that we see Lavitz's mom. I mean, she shows up in like the final cutscene of the game, so like, of course. Yeah. You can't just leave bail without... You can't bail out on Lavitz's mom. I'm trying to think if there's like another... Yeah, there... Oh, dude, I almost missed that one. So there's 5. Yeah, there's 5 in Bill. Which is actually it's a lot. I remember Bill had a lot. All right, let's see here.
Mom, I'm home.
Oh, Lavitz, it's Lavitz! I was worried about you because I didn't hear from you for a long time.
Sandora's resistance was tougher than I thought, but don't worry, we defeated them.
Your late father would be proud to hear that.
Lavitz? What about Helena?
Don't mention that to...
Dude, sorry, I don't want her to be worried. I don't know what he's talking about.
Oh no.
Well, fine. I'm already happy just having you come home. But you brought a bride with you. My big baby.
Mom, she is not.
Oh, don't be shy. What's your name? Shauna. Shauna, my son is a little awkward and stubborn, but he's very sweet-natured.
Okay, so here we have like the option of... Wait, real quick. Thank you for the follow, Mom. It's funny, we're talking to Lavitz's mom in the game. Meanwhile, my actual mom now dropped a follow on my Twitch. That's so adorable. Thank you so much for the follow, Mom. Danusha333. So anyway, yeah, this is we have the options, chat. Does anyone want to pick? Does Dart defend his honor and say, oh, he's not Shauna's sweetheart, blah blah blah, or do we say, good luck, Shauna, do your thing with Lavitz, lol? Because I voiced either choice. So this is like an instance of chat gets to pick the dialogue option. A very rare instance of a dialogue option showing up in this game anyway. If you guys don't pick in 15 seconds, I'm just gonna pick for you. Good luck. Okay, thank you, Ozzy. I'll take it.
Good luck, Shauna.
Do you mean it for real?
Dart, don't be silly. Mom, Shauna is Dart's sweetheart.
What? Oh, please excuse me, but if you don't make it clear, it hurts her.
I will say so from now on.
Does it mean I am your girlfriend?
I said it because otherwise Lavitz will be in trouble.
Oh shit, and then I forget I have to prompt this.
Levitz, please find somebody like her so that I can hold my grandchild in my arms. You're not a child anymore.
Yeah, I know.
And you'll stay here today, honey?
Well, I was commanded to defend Hoax, so I have to leave as soon as...
Oh, well, I understand. But you can at least have lunch, can't you? It'll be ready soon, honey. I'll give you a hand. Oh, there's no need, but then again, maybe. My pleasure.
Well, what can we do till lunch?
Right, so I think if I remember correctly, I was just like, let's just explore all the options because it's kind of funny here.
The lunch is not ready yet. What are we gonna do?
Shall we help them?
Can you cook?
Of course. Otherwise, I couldn't travel alone for 5 years.
And what kind of dishes do you make?
I can grill a thick piece of meat. It's the best.
It's the best.
That's it.
Let's leave the cooking to Shauna and Mom.
You think so? But Shauna was always a bad cook.
Better than you, dude.
Cook a thick piece of meat.
Well, we should practice with our swords.
Hey!
What's wrong?
Are you gonna swing your sword around in my house, dude?
What's wrong with that? You have such a big house.
It's not right.
Just kidding.
I heard that, dude. What's that about?
It's all in your head.
Take a nap.
Well, why don't we take a nap? What's wrong, Lavitz?
Dart, dude, act like a man.
Lack of sleep is bad for our skin. Every young lady knows that. Okay, I'll be more serious. Show me around your house. This is the first time I've been in such a huge house.
There's nothing interesting, but we can at least kill some time. Walk around wherever you like, and I'll tell you about it.
All right. So from here, we can actually check out what I still in my mind think is like the old poker room for the boys back when Lavitz's dad was alive. I didn't voice this, by the way. This is just extracurricular. This is the storage place. It seems to have more odds and ends than last time. Yep. And then there is a chest with 20 G's, indeed. Don't want to miss out on that. Everything covered in dust. No stardust down there. There's actually a stardust up here, but we have to wait till later to get it in the kitchen. Yeah. And we go upstairs. I don't think there's a thing to say about any of this, right? Yeah. Oh, by the way, nice little stained glass looking windows I always thought were pretty swag. I believe this is Lavitz's room. Yeah, there's a cut in the pillar where you swing in your sword. We should play around with our swords. Everything's about swords, right? Lavitz is like, no, I'm a regular human being who measures my height with a stick on the wall. All right, and then you got the parents' room. Indeed. And then there is the ominous piece of green goo on the wall that to this day still haunts me because I have no idea what it is, what purpose it serves, why it's there. There's no prompt to click on it or hit a button on it or anything. It's just so out of place. Like with the color scheme of everything else in this house, this is like mysteriously green. Like this is like toxic green sludge in Warhammer type of green, which makes me wonder, maybe there's some kind of wingly shit going on the bed too. Not really. I mean, that looks like it could be a magazine or something. Like, look at the faded coloration. It's not even green. It's like more of like a faded emerald or a teal. And it's not glowing like this green. This is some lime green. Yeah, not nearly as glowing. This is some lime green, glowing, toxic goo. This is the glue gunner in Bloons TD6. That's that green. This is sludge. This is green goo. This is alien technology. This is what the truth was hunting down in GTA San Andreas. This is the epitome of I know my mom doesn't understand shit of what I'm talking about here, but like this leads me to believe there might be some kind of, we need the ancient alien guys to kind of chime in and be like, could it be that Lavitz's home was housing some wingly alien technology? I think my personal headcanon is it's legit some kind of wingly sauce on the wall. Anyway.
This is the library. There are many books on strategy. Are you interested in that, Dart?
It's my weak point. What are you doing?
Come here. Come here. I'll show you my treasure.
Treasure?
I didn't want to be like, come here. I feel like it makes the voice line too stiff. I made Lavitz go, come here.
Here's my treasure.
Get over here.
Take a look at it.
Time for them to have a bro moment.
I see. It's a nice view of Vindel's castle from here.
And yes, it is T-Mom.
This is what I saw every day when I was young. I grew up thinking, I'll be an admired knight just like my father, and I'll protect this country.
Your dream came true.
Yes, but reality was much harder than I imagined back then. I feel all the more strongly how great my father was. To protect this country, I would tear the flesh from my body. It's the same passion you have towards Shauna.
Okay, pause. Notice this little blue bird right here. In the Legend of Dragoon community, it is speculated that just like Rose is the purple bird at the end of the game flying around revisiting all the characters, this could be Dart's mom, Claire, who passed away, right, in Neat earlier. It's speculated that this bird is in fact Dart's mom, keeping an eye on him. So, just like my mom's keeping an eye on me in the chat right now. Anyway, let me continue here.
I just can't hold back.
Because you know the importance of Shauna's life. You can risk your own. You weren't a foolish daredevil when you ventured into Helena, dude. Serdio is covered in war clouds now. You're the only one who can protect Shauna. You know that, don't you?
Yeah.
Dart! Lavins! The food is ready!
Well, Princess needs us.
Princess. She's like a baby sister to me.
As always, your meals are delicious, Mom.
It's such a nice thing to hear. But I'll be even happier if you settle down with a bride soon.
Dart, Shauna, we need to buy some things before we leave. Let's go.
All right, so we could probably just get this out of the way and be like, all right, we're ready to go. There's still a little couple extra things to do, but we can just say bye to her first.
Are you ready to leave?
Yeah, we're ready.
Yeah, everything is ready.
Do you have medical herbs?
Yeah, I do.
Here, it's your favorite jerky. I made too much. Why don't you take some?
It's okay, I have enough.
How about this? My neighbor said she made too much too.
Mom, everything is ready.
Everything is ready.
Oh, wait. I forgot something.
Improperly animated hug time. Like, why is he all off center?
Wish me luck, Mom.
Oh, Levin, you've grown up while you were away. Honey, our son became a great knight.
I was gonna leave soon, but I am a little bit tired. Say, why don't we stay here for the night? Right. Are the beds ready?
Of course. I make your bed every day.
I'll be upstairs. Mom, I actually want to take your jerky with me.
I knew it. Come here.
Beef jerky. So, you raise a good point, Ozzy, which is... Okay, so now that that dialogue's done, by the way, we can sneak past her and get this Stardust. Where is it? Somewhere over here. Where is it? Give me the dust. There it is. Okay. Okay, so yeah. So, like, first of all, Ozzy, you raise a really good point, which is they did, in fact, take the time out to animate that bird in that cutscene, whereas it's literally the only thing animated in that scene other than Dart and Lavitz, because everything else in that scenario is like, it's just a PNG of the background, you know what I mean? It's just an image they're standing on, and so, like, yes, the fact that they did go through the effort to have this little animated bird there does suggest importance, along with the fact there's two more facts about it that adds to the speculation of the community on that being Claire, or Dart's mom. The other thing is the simple fact that it's the same color scheme as Claire, where she had like a faded lavender, almost like a bluish. It's like Haschel's purple, but like more faded and a little more leaning blue, right? So it has the same color scheme as like the very clothes that Claire was wearing in the scenes that we see her in. And the second thing, which is, in my opinion, the more, like, once I tell you this, then you're gonna be like, oh, it's definitely that. The very beginning of the game, when Dart is sitting on that log and he's like, chance of war more likely. In that scene, that very same little blue animated bird is there. Just hopping and tweeting like it was in this last scene, right above Dart. So yeah, like, it's almost confirmed with that piece of knowledge, right?
Hey, watch yourself. Are you blind or what?
What do you mean? You're the one who bumped into me.
Don't make up excuses. Behave like a man. Don't yell. It's true. Can you be quiet? The baby's crying. Oh, sorry. I was too loud. Oh, poor baby. She's scared, isn't she? Well, we gotta go, baby. There's no time to waste.
I'm thinking about it, Ozzy. I'm not sure. Off the top of my head, I can't say. I don't think so.
What was that? I don't know.
I'm also still proud of Lavis just being like, oh no. I feel like sometimes voice actors put too much like effort into lines that just routine, like in any normal circumstance of human conversation, don't need as much emphasis or effort. Two cases of example with Lavitz where he's like going up the ladder and he's like, Dart, come here. As opposed to, Dart, come here. It's like, whoa. What are you gonna do with me, Lavitz? But similar case there where like they've had this whole conversation with this random rude lady. Lavitz hasn't said a word and they turn to him and they're just like, what? Lavitz, what the fuck? What was that? Like, as if it was his fault. He's just like, oh no. Flows better than Lavitz being like, I don't know. Yes. I declare I don't know. Sometimes you just gotta mumble some shit. It's more realistic that way. Like, man, oh no. Oh no. But yeah, no, I'm thinking, Ozzy, I'm not sure We'll keep an eye out. How about that? I played this game for 20 years, and yet we'll keep an... Can't get chat to work? Well, what do you want me to do? You want me to get up and go and fix it for you? Come on. I'll try to help you after stream or something.
Let's go to the HQ first. Kaiser of the 8th Knighthood must be waiting for us.
Is this really a town? It looks like a fortress.
The war changed it.
That's true. Nobody wanted it, but it couldn't be avoided. Let's focus on our defenses now.
But yeah, like, I played this game for like 20 years, and I can't tell you, oh yeah, the bird also shows up here, because I don't know why. I feel like if anyone should know, it should be, you know, someone like me, and yet I'm like, yeah, let's keep an eye out. Maybe I'll see something fresh and new that I haven't seen in the last 20 years of playing this game. All right, time for Kaiser, who I gave an accent for no reason whatsoever. I just imagine he was from Lohan or something.
Kaiser, long time no see.
Lavitz, welcome. I see your knighthood was...
Yeah, it was my mistake. But I won't let the dreams of my company end in death and be in vain. I'll end the war and unify Serdio, I will!
We cannot stop till we make our dreams come true, my friend.
Yeah! Now, I brought you 2 powerful helpers, Dart and Shauna.
Oh, you're the famous guy who rescued Lavitz. I am Kaiser, the head of the 8th Knighthood. Nice to meet you.
Could you inform me how we stand now?
We are still preparing for the raid of Sandoras. What I'm concerned about is the information that they are using a dragon.
It's better to fortify here and see how they move, rather than attacking a dragon that we don't even know about.
Then it'll be up to how fast we can spot the approach of the enemy. Great. Indeed, you are right. Dart, Lavitz, why don't you be the guard at night? Having Shauna too is not a good idea. Can you prepare meals for the knights?
Preparing meals? Okay. Dart, you're gonna love it.
Okay, so this is another scenario where chat gets to pick. It's between... Sean is like enthusiastic about cooking for the squad. And Dart's like, are you okay? Concerned. And then, or just try to be a good boy and be like, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Knowing well Shauna can't cook. Decide. I'm gonna go and see if Danusha333 can get chat to work. I'll be back in like minimal 10 seconds. Okay, I'm back. My mom just put in the chat, happy. Okay, very well. All right, Ozzy. You had one job. Pick one. Oh my God. Happy. But that's not an option, Ozzy. Oh man. Is it chat decide or Ozzy decide? Well, you are chat. Everyone in chat is chat. Are you okay? No, but if that's the option we're picking, then yes, I am okay. All right.
Are you alright? I wonder how she'll do.
What? Alphys' mother gave me a nice compliment.
But in the past...
Fine. I'm not gonna cook for Dart.
I was just kidding. Fight a lot that way. Fighting deepens the relationship in many ways. Kaiser, why are you stirring things up even more? I thought I was trying to relax her.
Okay, so first of all, thank you for the happy birthday wishes, Mom. I appreciate it. The coughing of Kaiser just then was not intentional, and I just simply kept it in because I thought it was funny. And no one got to see it last year because we picked the other option, so that's fun.
Now, that settles the matter. I want Dart and the others to go look around Hoax. The night guards have to know the place. After you look around, come back to me. Stay with me, Lavitz. I want to go over the battle conditions with you. Now, shall we? Get along with each other. Yeah.
So basically, the headcanon for me is Kaiser is just a relentless smoker, just chain smoking a pack of 2 packs a day. And he just coughs his ass off randomly mid-conversation and no one bats an eye. Fun little thing is here, there's really nothing here for us, but like, because there's no reason to go here, it's kind of interesting that you can and have little bits of lore here, because these people say things different depending on what segment of this area you're in. You know what I'm saying? So like before everyone is fighting and the town is on fire and shit like that, they have different things to say. Interestingly, that child was like, my pa is in the seventh knighthood of the fort, or some shit like that. And kid will have some different shit to say if you go back there after visiting the fort and seeing how shit was all fucked up there. I could have swore there was a Stardust in here. Maybe not. But I know where 2 other Stardust here, where 2 other Stardust are here. And, or at least I know where one is. Maybe there's one here, right? But what I do know is that there's a funny line here that doesn't make as much sense if we don't have our Dragoon spirit yet, which... The flame puts me in the mood to do it. And it's like, Dart, do what? You don't have a Dragoon spirit yet. I mean, you do, but you can't use it. You're not the Red Dragoon yet. Why does this fire put you in the mood to do something, Dart? Inappropriate. Yeah, Dart, chill. I could have swore there was a Stardust here, though. My OCD might lead me to pull up the guide and just be like, yeah, fuck it, I guess we're doing a Stardust run. Maybe it's in the midwife's house. I don't know. I know there's one behind the desk where Kaiser's at, though. Is it possible there's maybe... No. It's gonna kill me. Time for Shauna to embarrass us all. Let me just do a quick Stardust scrub. It's worth noting that this lady's front door is nailed tight shut. That's why we had to come through the balcony. But that's because of the war and all that.
Well. We have guests.
My name is Dart. I'm joining in the defense of Hoax for a while.
And both of you, what are you having your baby?
What are you talking about?
Yes, we are. It's too early.
Oh, you're visiting a famous midwife, so I thought you wanted to get some advice about having a baby. Anyway, come back anytime if you're gonna have one. I was the midwife for King Albert, too.
Then you've been observing this country since before the war.
Yes. It was 20 years ago. The former king, Carlo, passed away, and his younger brother, Dole, broke away. Seems he couldn't stand having His Majesty Albert, who was only 6 then, be the king. His Majesty Dole and His Majesty Carlo used to be very close. I wonder what made them change.
We gotta go now.
Well, work hard. When you need me, come back anytime.
Need me, meaning need a midwife?
Thank you! We're lucky, Dart.
Clever way to sneak that in. Yeah, the little lore about the kingdoms and stuff, yeah. And I mean, it's kind of typical of, like, you know, old royalty politics and shit like that. Like, imagine homeboy dies and you gotta do whatever this 6-year-old kid says for he is the king. And it's like, yeah, I can definitely see some people having qualms with that. All right, now real quick, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna Google real quick. Legend of Dragoon. Stardust. Hoax. Because I'm kind of stumped here. Inside the fireplace of the house found on the upper. I knew there was a Stardust there. I knew it. I knew it. Why wasn't it giving it to me? Oh, come on! See, that's not even fair, because I knew that one was there. And it was like, I don't know, what's a Stardust? Never heard of it. Can you get a BOGO deal? Is it something you can get on discount? I did. Okay, now the other one is like around here. There we go. See, all in the brain. Pure memory that I don't trust myself to remember with, but I want to see how far I can go with it.
Did you see enough? I will take you to the guard position. Yeah, we're fine now. We have just finished this strategic meeting. Now, I'll take you to your position. I want to ask both of you to guard the back gate at the end of the stairs.
Yeah, I gave Kaiser a Lohan, or what I imagine to be a Lohan accent, because one, I don't know, something about maybe his dark hair and his armor reminded me of Lohan or whatever. And second of all, I think it's not outside the realm of possibility that like someone from Lohan just like joins this or that kingdom as an officer, you know, makes a life for himself. That's kind of normal.
I'm here to replace you. You can trust us.
Yes, sir.
If Sandora attacks, it'll be a night raid. We cannot relax till morning. Rest while it's still light.
But yeah, it's normal for like any given kingdom to have people with different accents that just migrated there.
It's strangely quiet tonight. If the dragon comes near, we can easily tell.
Why is that?
There are those in the forest. Nocturnal owls are hooting.
Hooting.
It's the proof that nobody's in the forest.
Hit that prompt too early.
So, I'm gonna go grab something.
Worrying about Shauna?
It's not that.
Bring me back something.
Bring me back a Mountain Dew? No. Dart, dude, bro. Bring me back a Pepsi and some beef jerky. But didn't you get beef jerky from your mom? No, okay, maybe not the beef jerky. Just give me a Pepsi.
The owls.
The enemy is coming. The enemy is coming. I didn't voice that part. Sorry. Let me lean back preemptively and bow, get hit with an arrow.
Knighthood, advance! Fortify the gate! You, take care of the casualties.
Yes, sir.
I feel like it was we'll counter him, dude. Yeah. Anyway, I feel like it was pretty normal business to be like, say you're like, say you're in like medieval times and you happen to be like some British English knight or something like that, and your comrade or whatever happens to have like a Germanic accent or a French accent or some shit like that. Like, I'm pretty sure people from different ethnicity or like, you know, different nationalities in neighboring areas, you know, I'm sure there was some prejudice perhaps, but like, and I know nowadays it's all like passports and you gotta apply for a visa and get your citizenship and blah 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 blah. Pretty sure back then it was just like, yo, you can fight really well, you can command troops, and you like our kingdom? Welcome in, Francais, you can be a general, or you can at least fight on the squad. So you would have people in like different kingdoms with, you know, there would be a diversity of accents and shit. I mean, you still have that now, of course, but like, I'm just saying. For anyone who's judging me and being like, I'm like preemptively being defensive here. If anyone cares or gives a fuck about me giving Kaiser an accent, well, goddamn it, I think it's realistic, so fuck you. Anyway, Army's march somewhere and just get left there when the war is over. I can't tell if you're being funny or not, but I mean, I think that's true too, isn't it? Like, that happens too, right? Like, the army just hangs out after they won and they just like lead a life and have a family and shit. Yeah.
Is this the battle HQ for the front lines of Basel? What a weak setup. I will guard the top. Gotcha, bro. Trust me to handle it here.
Time for us to go and fight Albert Wesker. 7 battle HQs is all I can spare to play with you.
What guts you have, coming alone like that?
Alright, bro, I'm here. I got those guys at the bottom.
1 or 2 doesn't make any difference. Big talkers are usually weak.
Like, hey man, I'm gonna have my big boy talk. Now I'm gonna have my big boy talk. Now I'm gonna have my big boy talk. Now let's fight. Yeah, no, true, Ozzy. Yeah, no, for sure. Looks like the audio is bugged. I mean, I didn't update this from last year, so if it was bugged then, it's probably still bugged now. This guy's supposed to go om nom nom when he does his little special attacks, but for some reason the audio's kind of bugged out here and there, so we don't ever get to hear him do it, so I'll have to do it for him. He goes om nom nom. Oh!
Spinning cane.
Spinning cane.
Yes. Double slash.
Double slash. Om nom nom. Oh. I feel like some games, back on the Kaiser conversation, back on the Kaiser Permanente we were talking about, it's like...
Spinning cane.
You ever notice some games will have like kingdoms and factions, and like they will specifically keep every character in any given specific kingdom or faction just like that's the potato from that kingdom, and it will always be that kind of potato. There is no exceptions. So it's like, I'm from Kingdom A. In Kingdom A, we all talk normal with an American newscaster accent. Baha! And then it's like, I'm from Kingdom B. We talk with an English accent and we all talk like this. Baha! And there's never any discrepancies between that, where if you're from Kingdom A, you will 100% of the time always talk with an American accent. If you're from Kingdom B, you will always 100% of the time always talk with a British accent. It's like, that's not realistic.
Yes.
People move around a little, you know what I'm saying? So, okay, so because we're gonna have to fight Kongol after this, we're gonna do the guard cheesing. Plus, you know, trying to conserve our items. I I explained last year how this works. I don't mind explaining it this year and every year that follows, of course, but
Spinning cane.
once you get this guy past half health, he'll keep spamming this create copies of himself move that he's doing. And as long as we keep attacking him every time he does it, just attacking him once so that he at best has his clones do these little shitty attacks that don't really do much, we can kind of guard in between these rounds and get our health back up at least a little bit. Lavitz isn't really doing so hot though. Now the way we can tell what clone is the right clone to attack is by looking at their shadows and judging which shadow is the largest. Two of the shadows will be smaller than the other. So like he just did this thing, and now if you look closely, you'll notice the shadow of the one in the middle is like slightly bigger than the other two.
Yes. Double slash.
Now if you attack the wrong clone, well, it does no damage and the clones stay up. They don't disappear after you attack them or anything like that. They don't even like move when you attack them. They're just stone still while you do your addition. So as you can see, the shadow on the right is a little bit bigger than the other two, so that's the right one. There's a harder boss fight after this where we fight Big Bad Man Kongo for the first time, and he hits hard, so ideally we do want to get our health up before we get into that fight. The thing is though, we're kind of whipping this guy's ass a little too hard, a little too quickly. We're not exactly getting enough HP back. Oh shit, I attacked the wrong one. So that's what it looks like if you attack the wrong one. I only did that just to show you guys. I would prefer Dart to do it. I think Lavitz will kill this guy if we attack with Lavitz right now.
Yes. Double slash.
Nom nom nom. Oh. I always like the design of this guy, by the way. Very ninja vibes.
Yes. Double slash.
Oh, I think he's dead. Yeah, he's dead. Yeah, if I were to make a team, Tishkawa, we're putting a team together. We're gonna need you to dismantle the oppressive establishment. We're putting a team together. We need you to pick your guys. I'd be like, let me get that one, because he looks cool. Oh, we got Raw Typhoon. Nah, I'd pick that guy because he just looks cool. He might eat shit in battle, but like at least he looks cool while he eats shit.
Dude, what is that giant?
Petty.
It's just Giganto. Giganto? Lavitz. I heard about it, but he's real. The ones who fought so far were no match for it. Well, he's still not a dragon. Go.
I like how in the little, I guess, cinematic you could call it. No, this is not a cinematic. In the dialogue portion we just saw, Kongo was backed by 2 soldiers that don't actually participate in this fight. So I'm led to believe maybe they just kind of stand back there and look on in awe, like, wow, look at Kongo go. And no, but Petty, that's funny as fuck. That's so true of like your typical JRPG. We need a team. I'm gathering a team of elite troops to take down this military base. Find me 5 teenagers with attitude and a a jagged enough for a sense of friendship among them that they'll have both good and bad times to give a sensible plot so that their friendship can grow, and they'll take down that military base. Surely no one will die other than their enemies, of course. Gather up the child soldiers. Yeah, unfortunately, that's... Yeah. I just want to get my HP back before I really fight this guy. Once he puts his axe down, he starts hitting really hard. No, one more round of guarding. Half the Power Ranger arcs? Yeah, true. I like the Power Rangers, though. That's some classic stuff. All right, we'll start. I don't know.
Double slash.
Oh, that was like specifically a Power Rangers reference? I'm like, that could have applied to so many other things.
Spinning cane.
Spinning cane.
Yes. Double slash.
Is Super Sentai like... I don't know what that is. Is that Power Rangers? Is that Japanese Power Rangers?
Spinning cane.
They're like the same thing, but Japanese titleage. Kongo need no weapon. Kongo beat you with his hands. I referenced that way at the very end of the game.
Yes.
I referenced that in a way that I don't think anyone got. In the end of Legend of Dragoon, and it shows like a little scene where Rose, as the purple bird, flies around and checks on everyone. Kongo's hanging out with Haschel in Rouge or Rogue or whatever, and Kongo's in Haschel's hometown. And Kongo's like learning kung fu and like trying to do crane kicks off a log and backflips into some water. And then at the very, very end, after the credits roll and everything, I have Maru and Kongo's talk show for a little bit. And Maru asks Kongo like how things are going learning kung fu with Haschel. And Kongo's like, Kongo need no weapon. Kongo beat you with hands.
Yes. Double slash.
And I did that on purpose because I thought it would be a cute call out to this first time we fight him, and he puts his axe down and is like, Kongo needs no weapon. Kongo beats you with his hands. But I don't think anyone picked up on that specifically.
Yes.
So, I mean, I'll take the opportunity to bring it up in this run. I'm surprised he hasn't done this attack more. He usually spams the shit out of that attack on me.
Spinning cane.
They adapted. Oh, so it's like OG Power Rangers, huh? Interesting. Wah! Kongo's so cool. The double clothesline, yeah. Oh, suddenly Kongo has weapon again. And then it's time for the introduction of the baddest bitch in the game. With pixie dust and fairy treatment, Rose just sparkles out of the sky. Points at Dart and makes Dart have cardiac arrest. After the fight, anyway. Bing, 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 flame shot, bing, 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 bing. Made Kongo do the scorpion fall. Kongo fell off his skateboard and hit a scorpion on us. Ooh, we got a power wrist. Speaking of Power Rangers, power wrist.
These are not humans!
No!
Dart, what happened to you? I don't know. I don't know what happened to me.
The night of the dragon. The Dragoon was born. I'm surprised you didn't die.
Giganto don't die. Giganto multiply. Giganto will pay you back.
About that line,
Darn!
You are safe.
What happened?
Seeing Shauna's face makes me relieved.
Darn!
Are you all right?
What happened to Dart? What did you do to him?
I was only...
Cut it out. Both of you.
I should be thanked. So why do I have to be yelled at?
Have you come to?
I was...
I'm glad you woke up.
You're...
Rose. Nice to see you again.
Do you know Dart?
I told you. I just saved his life. Well, not only once.
I want to hear it from Dart's own mouth, a booty booty boo.
You explain, dude. I don't understand.
She saved my life. Thanks to Rose, I was able to make it to Sealy's.
Then the person who saved you from the dragon was...
Yeah, it's her. Talking about being saved, I didn't thank you yet.
I don't need any thanks. I wanted to do it.
I see. But why are you here? It's too fishy to be a coincidence.
I followed you because I was fascinated by this artifact that you own. The Dragoon spirit of the red-eyed dragon.
This light is...
oh,
You deserve to rule dragons. This light shows the true evidence. From the time the Dragoon spirit starts to shine, you have to accept your fate as a Dragoon. Just like me.
I didn't know there was such power concealed in my father's memento.
You saved him because you knew it from the beginning.
I didn't know it. It was a test. To see if he could be a Dragoon. If you couldn't, you'd be dead now.
Why do you know about such things? You know too much about things nobody could know.
It's better than ignorance, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, that's true, but yours is not mere knowledge. It's a story and a legend that's been lost. I've heard about it from Minister Noish before. The people who led humans to victory in the Dragon campaign, they were the Dragoons.
But was that the only reason you protected me? Just because I have a Dragoon spirit?
Honestly, I was surprised myself. But now I know why. You guys look like my dear old friends. They lived in the middle of a turbulent generation, yet they were strong enough to grab their own fate. They knew the way to go, the things to do, the enemy to defeat, and the people to protect. I feel the same about you guys, so I couldn't help doing that. Now you understand me?
Can I ask you one thing? What are they doing now?
Everybody's gone. It's all in the past.
I'm sorry. I think I was wrong about you, Rose.
It's okay. I'm used to being hated.
Is the head of the knighthood, Sir Kaiser, in here? The 7th Fort is under strong attack by Centauros. What?
what? For real?
The 7th fort in the marshland is under the fierce attack of the dragon. Due to that, the 10th and 13th knighthoods are almost overwhelmed. Survivors are still responding. Where'd it come from, dude? From the forest, over the volcano Valud. It seems there is a nest there for the dragon.
Gigantos and dragons. It's not a fight between humans. If we don't defeat the dragon, we don't have a future.
Some of the rest of the knights, we will assault the dragon's nest.
The knighthood has the advantage of numbers, but they are only human. Humans cannot defeat a dragon. If it continues, Basil will be annihilated.
We don't know until we try.
Do you think a wasted death is honorable or something? But Dragoons can defeat him. Dart, you should understand this. We have a different existence. We are beyond humans.
Oh, that's right! Dragoon! Dragoons, which were said to govern the dragons, can fight against the dragon.
Dude! Dude!
Maybe I can do it now. I felt the power of the dragon in me. I'll do it. I believe in this power. It makes me feel relieved. There is nobody left who can fight in the 8th knighthood. But, Rose, it seems you are the only people we can count on.
Kaiser! Yo! Your wound is open, dude!
Dude!
I am alright. Dart, Rose, the kingdom of Basil is finished unless we defeat the dragon. So, you can trust me. I will fight for you, too.
I'll go too. It doesn't seem to be enough if it is only Dart and the others.
Shauna, you should stay.
No, I am going. I can help the other people too.
The green tusked dragon. Fairbrand.
I tried to voice the...
It brings back the fear I felt before.
The real fear has not even begun yet.
I intentionally tried to voice Rose saying Fairbrand, the green tusk dragon Fairbrand. I tried to have that voiced part sound like she was addressing some neighbor's dog that she used to like to pet. You know what I'm saying? Because, like, if you figure with her history, that's probably how she, like, looks at it, I'd imagine. Ooh. You know, there's kind of no reason to level Shauna until we get her Dragoon spirit, so we're gonna keep rocking with Lavitz. We're gonna keep spinning caning people. Oh shit, we're done with Double Slash. Good thing I checked. There was something else I wanted to say. I'm trying to remember. Oh, Rot Typhoon does more damage. Let's go with that. Yeah, because she could have said it more ominously, like, the green tusked dragon, Fairbrand. Like she's scared of it, but it's like, no, the green tusked dragon, Fairbrand. Oh, it's like the golden retriever that lives next door, John. I wanted to try to voice it. Time for Lavitz's dude bro society to say some shit.
Dude, it was super.
What about it?
Dude, that Dart fella yesterday, he wore, like, unique armor and shit and defeated fucking Congo, bro.
Oh shit. Dude, with Dart? Imperial Sandora is not even a match as our enemy.
Dude, Dart is like the fucking messiah of the kingdom of Basil, dude.
Messiah. Huh? You can't be called a real Dragoon getting stunned like that by bursting with the power. I'll be here for a while. Go prepare for the departure.
And with that, let me see how much health. Okay, so we do get the free recovery then. And Rose will be like, I'm not gonna, this is the one time I'll give you a tutorial. And I'm like, yeah, whatever. I've been doing this for 20 years. I've been doing this for 20 years. I live this shit. Now, I don't believe there's like an additional Stardust you can get at Hoax after everything is destroyed. I could be wrong though. Like, I could be wrong, but meh, whatever. I don't want to be all caught up on like, oh, we needed I mean, that said, we will go to this 7th knighthood. I always do. You can actually skip it completely, but I choose not to. Because one, it's interesting, it's plot, and wait.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's for when we enter the fort. My bad. All right. Yeah, we don't voice this. Yeah. We do all this fighting and then we go in the fort and then it's like, oh, stuff to talk about. But yeah, I mean, we get a decent weapon for Lavitz here. We get a Stardust. I think we get like maybe another item or two. And the fighting. The fighting is very back-to-back and some quick XP, and I want to say it's like a unique variant of the Sandora soldier where it's got like this kind of blue armor thing going on.
Whip smack.
But I think it might actually just be the same type as what we see at the Black Castle, but maybe like the lighting makes it hard to notice the colors. But I know for sure that these Sandora soldiers look a little different because of the blue lining in their armor compared to other Sandora soldiers we were fighting previously. Like, I'm pretty sure, I think the ones we were fighting in Hoax actually had like a red lining. Little distinct little details like that I find cute, that they went through the trouble of like doing that. We're starting to get counters in our editions, which is when the little red bits pop up and I have to hit a different button. So if you see me catching some strays here, that's why. It's always a little whoa when that starts getting kicked into the mix. And funny enough, Lavitz's Rot Typhoon is one of the hardest ones to nail the counters on.
Whip smack.
Because it can kind of be like, it could be the second, it can never be the first or the second to last or the last strike. It's always like either the second strike, third, you know, whatever, just however many there are. But it's never like the last one, which is technically the second to last, because they always like, say for example right here, we do Volcano, right? 1 could be here, 2 could be here, 3, oh wait, no, okay, so Volcano, it can only be the second hit because it's the second to last hit that comes after, right? So that's why when you have the basic ones like Double Slash and Whip Smack, you don't get counters because it can't be the first one. Then with Lavitz here. Ah, fuck, see, it was the third one that time. It could be the second or the third one. I think that's as many as it could be, because after that it's second to last. Here, Volcano again, right? So like it could be not this one. It could only be this one, but it can't be this one because then that's the second to last hit. I'm answering questions that no one asked. I'm yapping information that no one, literally no one asked for. But I love Legend of Dragoon, so I don't care. I want to have Dart do another volcano so I can kind of showcase it. I want to showcase specifically how many hits are in an edition and how like the last hit of an edition isn't one that you have to button prompt for. So like the total hits of volcano, take note that on the last hit I don't have to press anything for it, right? So like 1, 2, 3, and then hands off 4. So like that 4th hit, I don't have to press anything. So it's obviously not going to counter me for the 4th hit, right? But that 3rd hit, it will never give me a counter for that 3rd hit because it's right before the end of the thing. So it'll never counter, you'll never get counter attack prompts for the 1st hit or the 2nd to last hit. For the very last hit of any edition, you just don't get any prompt at all. Counter attack or otherwise. You don't get a normal. I feel like I'm over explaining. Literally no one asked for this information, but now fun fact, you can just keep fighting these guys and get to the end, yeah, but if at any given point in time you chicken out and say, oh, I have to retreat, when you come back,
Whip smack.
Everyone is back in their positions fighting all over again. So you can't like fight a certain amount of them and then be like, I have to retreat and recover and come back, and then expect only the couple you left behind to be there to fight. Like, no, you're gonna have to fight all these guys all over again. And miraculously, all your allies will be fighting them just like they were before too. Now, you could say, oh, that's cool, because that means you can grind here, right? And I'm like, nah, not really. A good grind spot in Legend of Dragoon is one where the game gives you like a free heal spot. Like, technically the rock, the cave with the worm in it would have been a good place. Technically, because we get free heals from the rock fireflies. Also, technically, that little forest prairie area with the river would have been a good, or would have been a serviceable grinding spot because we could have free healed forever at the little cabin. Trying to think if there's any other places with free heals we've seen so far. I think that's it. Oh, I fucking pressed 2 buttons at the same time, my bad. Coming up, the next spot that we'll get a good chance to grind, if we want it to, is gonna be at the dragon's nest, where there'll be that little pond of water we can drink from freely.
Whip smack.
Happens to the best of us. That's right. Happens to the best of us. It's my birthday. I can mess up all I want. I'm gonna mess up double slash because it's my birthday.
Whip smack.
The most ideal with Rot Typhoon on Lavitz is getting the counter right there where it's just the second one, because it's far enough in advance to be like, oh, I see it. But whenever it's that third one, I'm always caught off guard. Why are they picking on Dart? They want him to be a floor mat so bad. It's my party and I'll fumble if I want to. Fumble if I want to. Fucking shit. Why? And with the spear frost and everything? Oh my god, Dart. Dart is not okay right now. Oh my god. Bruh, why are they picking on Dart? He's only got 4 HP. Come on. I don't want him to be a floor mat this round. We want him to actually be someone this time. Okay, see, the commander has like a blue outfit on, and the one we fought in Sealy's had a red outfit. That's what I'm saying. Like, these soldiers legit have like a little slight difference in texture and coloration with them. Now, if I say no more and we run away from the commander right here, we'll have to fight all his goons all over again. They'll all be fighting all over again. Just a little fun fact. All right, let's be spicy. Hell yeah, let's hit him with an astral drain. Because we need the healing.
Astral drain.
Oh, something I was gonna mention before. We're just in a fight. It'll give me something to yap about anyway. At the end of the hoax area where they're talking to Kaiser and discussing the whole dragon stuff, and there's like it kind of gives me the sensation. It always does. It always has. Damn, Lav, it's 5. It always gives me the sensation of like, wow, this is really truly just some basic bitch pumpkin spice ass plot going on here, dude. And once again, they're picking on Dart. No, like, this is some basic shit. We gotta go defeat the dragon. Like, the only way it could be any more cliche than that is by adding in that there's a princess in there somewhere, which they technically already did, but we already saved her, right? We saved Shauna, who is actually technically a princess, but even is called a princess. Right, Lavis, jokingly or not, it's all there. All the cliches are all there. I feel like it's really Rose. It's really truly Rose who, I think, makes this plot more spicy and less cliche. Now, maybe I'm biased because Rose is my favorite character, okay? Maybe I'm biased. I can accept that. But I do personally think that her whole part to play in the plot adds enough spice to distract from the idea of, well, I mean, you know, and it's not like the dragon is like hoarding a treasure that we have to get. For it to be the full medieval fantasy cliche, it would have to be dragon, lone renegade dragon who is hoarding treasure, kidnapped princess, and we must defeat the dragon. But it's different because it's an enemy kingdom's dragon. They have one, we don't.
Whip smack.
And they did kidnap the princess, but we already rescued the princess. And we didn't even know she was a princess technically, so like, yeah. Something else that came to mind through that hoax segment is like, part of me wonders how far along and how closely was Rose actually watching us make our way? Like, surely she wasn't just like stepping through the shadows in Helena, right? Surely she wasn't also like in bail following us around and shit, right? Part of me thinks that would be kind of cool if that was the case, but I also kind of find that hard to believe. I think she was probably loosely following along. Like, she probably saw us go in bail and be like, oh, okay, I'm gonna just, eh.
Oh my god.
But it does tickle me to imagine Rose just like in mom's house, in Lavitz's mom's house, just like keeping so tight to the shadows that we just never even know she was actually there.
Hang on, we beat the Sandoras. Sir Lavitz, watch out for the dragon's breath.
This is
item.
We will wreak your vengeance upon them.
I just felt like vengeance was a better thing to say than just revenge. For that line, that was an intentional change up. I don't do it that often, but from time to time, I'd be like, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna head around the corner here and get weapon for Lavitz. Unfortunately, we can't just jump off of the little ledge there. We have to go back through the fort to get out of here. First, let's fight Toad from Super Mario. Goomba smash! Goomba stomp! Wait, Toad is from... Wait a minute. Isn't Toad in... Toad is a character in Super Mario, right?
Yes!
Crazy Dragoon Mistress. Fuck yes. I fuck with that name. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it a lot, actually. That's sick. I've made it, dude. I got someone with a name like that to follow me. I am success. I am success. I am dead ass of all time. Of all time. Now, what was I saying? Fuck, I forgot. Oh, yeah, isn't Toad a character in Super Mario? But then aren't Goomba and Toad is a mushroom, yes? Or am I missing? Am I mixing things up?
Yes!
I feel like there's a conspiracy I'm opening up here where Toad and Goomba are just two mushrooms, but one is discriminated. Anyway. Yeah. Like, isn't Toad and Goomba, they're both mushrooms, right? Like, why does Goomba get stomped on, but not Toad? Equality. I think Toad should be stomped on too, or don't stomp on either of them. Can't we all be friends? Anyway. Beat this game over 800 times at 100% main and side story under 50 hours since 2001. That's tight. Are you saying you beat it in under 50 hours while 100%ing it? Oh, dart. While 100%ing it in under 50 hours for like one particular run? That's sick.
Whip smack.
I'm like, there's no way you beat it 800 times with only 50 hours on your belt in totality, because that's some speed running extravaganza. Nah, but I just play this game every time my birthday comes back around. That's how I do it. Ever since I got this game, which was around the time it came out, yeah. So invest in Shauna. I know. No, we're in agreement on that. I'm finding a trend here where, like, in the Legend of Dragoon forums and shit, people shit on Shauna about, oh, she's not meta. Oh, no, you'd be better off with this character, a blah, blah, whoop-de-doop. All the very vocal people in the forums be saying that shit, but every time I play Legend of Dragoon on stream and somebody pops in to chat with me, they're always, like, not part of that group. They're always like, yo, Shauna's the business. You need Shauna. And I'm like, I know, I agree. You're preaching to the choir.
Whip smack.
I've done it too, Crazy Dragoon Mistress. When I did this voiceover project last year, I did an additional run. Oh, fuck. I did an additional run off stream. Like, I streamed it to present the project, right? But I also played it off stream so I could, like, showcase the voices and stuff like that without me yapping. In case if people just wanted, like,
Whip smack.
just to experience what the plot alone, or just like the game without me talking and stuff like that. And oh, thank you. And in that run, I actually did the completion status thing where I maxed all the Dragoon spirits, I maxed all the additions, I got all the Stardust, did the Faust fight, beat all the optional bosses and stuff like that. You know, including the
Whip smack.
the old Dragoon spirit members and stuff like that.
Run, Typhoon!
Yeah, no, I know. Shauna's great. Sharanda is great. And typically in my usual every year run, I'll always go with Rose and Shauna. I don't even like Shauna that much as a plot character, but I love her as a gameplay character. Rose is my favorite character in general, so even if she blowed combat-wise, I'm using Rose, I don't care. But the only reason I'm like hesitating this time around is because I'm like, you know, for 20 years, most of those years, I play this game every year for my birthday. I tend to... I'm just gonna say fuck it and bust these healing potions. I tend to always go Rose and Shauna, so I'm like, you know, maybe we can spice it up this time. Maybe we'll go Rose and Haschel, I don't know. But last year, I was of the same mindset, and I went with Rose and Kongol, and Kongol didn't have a legend cask. So he ate shit with Lennis, and he ate shit all the time. Enough to where I was like, all right, as soon as, after that Lennis fight, I think, I was like, all right, let's try Maru. And then I wiped at Lloyd later on in Disc 3, and I was like, you know what? Maru, as much as everyone talks the big game about Maru being strong, it's like, you can't get to the end game with her being as strong as they say she is without literally grinding to, like, take the time to grind her up to the level that she can be. Otherwise, typically you get to the end of the game and she's like not on her final edition and stuff like that. I mean, if you just go like conventionally through the game, right? So like, yeah, she's good, but you have to grind for it. So yeah. Meanwhile, oh, so basically I I wiped on Lloyd last year in the run, and I was like, well, we just got this mage ring. I think it's the mage ring, right? The one that gives you MP every turn, like the therapy ring, but for MP. And I gave it to Miranda, and I just had her doing her healing because I know that's what to do. Done it a million times before. And lo and behold, we get through the Lloyd fight, no problem. So I just ran Miranda for the rest of the game from there. But unfortunately, because it was so late in the game, Miranda never got to her full potential. She never got to level 5 Dragoon Spirit, and there was a little part of me that died inside. You know, because I just didn't commit like I normally do, and I should have. So this year, I'm gonna do my cherished, treasured technique, my tried and tested technique. We're gonna go Rose and Shauna. Oh, you don't even have to grind if you just if you commit. Like, nice. Oh shit.
Whip smack.
Reset for some reason. Hell yeah, Vinny. We're back to the for some reason, the origins. Let's go, dude. Thank you for the 22 months. I appreciate it.
Yes.
Ah, shit. But yeah, like, Sharanda, they get Dragoon levels faster than everyone else. Because, like, typically with additions, you know, you get different SP and different damage percentages based on which addition you're on and which one you're grinding, right? With Sharanda, it's consistent and it's continuously better as you level up. And if I remember correctly, when you get to full level Dragoon Spirit with Sharanda, with the White Dragoon, she's busting like 150 fucking SP per arrow shot. Every time they go, yeah! Every time Shauna goes, ta! Boom. A level and a half. Boom. A level and a half. Before you know it, you're ready to basically, you just, and with the mage ring, you basically go bang with the arrow, transform, moonlight, heal someone, revert back to human form, shoot with the arrow, arrow shot, heal, arrow shot, heal, arrow shot, heal, back and forth. And you can just keep doing it infinitum, to infinitum and beyond, dude. It's sick.
Whip smack.
So I will forever be a fan of Sharonda. It's so wrong to say that shit. Sharanda. But yeah, I'm always a fan of the White Dragoon spirit. I think it's incredibly underrated. Incredibly underrated. Her final, oh, you want me to do some of that shit? Hitting frugal for, no, I don't, nah, that would take, the only grinding that I'm gonna do for an on-stream run, because I like to handle each disc in a single stream, and I've come to find that I can do that. So like disc 1 will typically take us like 8.5 hours, depending on how much yapping I'm doing. Disc 2 takes a stream, disc 3 takes a stream, disc 4, each disc takes like a stream. So the only grinding that we'll actually do, or should have to do, is we're gonna grind 00 parts before the end of disc 1, so we can get enough money for 1 legend cask. I'm gonna give it to Rose, and she's just gonna be the baddest bitch in the West, and I find that's enough for us to be like, especially with Shauna doing her thing, like, yeah, no, we're gonna be chilling.
What's wrong, Shauna?
I'm fine. My foot was stuck in the mud, that's all. See? Oh no.
Did you twist your ankle?
It's nothing.
You can't stand up, can you? Come on, I'll give you a piggyback ride.
But it's embarrassing.
What are you talking about? I used to give you piggyback rides when you were little, remember?
Thanks. I'm such trouble, aren't I?
I don't think so.
I guess I should have stayed in Hoax.
Are you serious?
No, it's not so.
Are you dead ass?
I guess I had a bit of a weak moment. You know what? I have more confidence now. I can fight to help everybody. I'm not a drag on others, but I still cannot fight like Rose.
Shauna, you have something only you can do, right? You don't need to pretend to be strong. Besides, you can rely on me more, like in the old days. Yo, dude. Shauna all right?
Dude.
I'm okay now.
Dart, dude, Dart, harpoon, dude, harpoon, dude.
The pain is gone. Let's go, everybody.
Hey, buddy. Okay, so like, you know what kills me, Dragoon Mistress? If you say some shit like that on your average Legend of Dragoon forum, right? Like, people hit you with that fucking, yeah, so like you could give Congo Legend Cask physical ring, bandit shoes, blah, 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 but it's like, you could also give that to Hashel and he'll do more damage. And I'm like, bruh, it's Legend of Dragoon. It's not that serious. It's fun. Like, Kongol is just a badass character. The fact that you can at least bring him up to speed with all that OP shit means you're gonna have a good time bone crushing everyone because, yeah. So, like, yeah, no, I'm a big fan of just, like, honestly, I'm a big fan of using Kongol, Rose, and Shauna in spite of everyone else being like, nah, but Albert and Hashel, Albert, or Maru. Are you doing all those voices? Yes, Mom, I am doing all the, well, not like live. I'm not doing them live. I pre-recorded them. That was like the whole project that I did last year. It took me 2 months to do. And now I have the freedom and courtesy of all I have to do is just play it back.
What's that? Is that an eruption of the volcano?
No, it's not. That is Firebird. It's bad timing showing up now. We still have to deal with the dragon.
Can we just let it go?
It's up to him.
He saw us! Run!
Offer some tips? Well, that's sweet. I don't know if it'll be needed, but
It seems we lost him.
Good. Let's move on.
I don't want that to like scare you away, you know what I mean? I don't want to be like, oh, I don't need you. I don't want to be that guy. But I mean, hey, if anything pops up and you wanna holler, feel free. Thanks, Mom. I appreciate it. Something I'm proud about on the topic of the voices is I actually put a lot of effort as an actual audio guy and a producer, as an audio producer. I spent a lot of time
Whip smack.
trying to, well, obviously, of course, make the voices sound clean and crisp by, oh fuck, oh, I hate that shit so much. Either by recording properly with correct usage of mic, mic placement, blah, 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 blah. Just the basics and, EQing and compressing and stuff like that. God damn. We got a spirit cloak from that. What? We got a spirit cloak from that? Hold on, what's that do? I forgot. Honestly, that's not bad, especially in this stage of the game. I'll give it to somebody. Anyway, I put a lot of effort into mixing the vocals is what I'm trying to say, but I also put a lot of effort into the effects. So like when they're in a cave, I applied the proper amount of reverb to make it sound like they're in that cave. When we were in Hell in a Prison, I put a certain level of effort into making sure the characters sounded like they were in the rooms they were in at any given point in time. And like when Frugal dropped that goon off of the bridge and he's like, "Bah!" I put so much effort into trying to make it sound like exactly what it looked like there. And there are other little examples along the way where you could tell like clearly there was some effort put into effects and stuff like that.
Quad Typhoon!
I think it's probably the most obvious probably is the effort put into
Whip smack.
using voice changers on Rose, Shauna, the other female characters, and trying to like feminize my voice just a touch. That's tricky because like I found that not through the Just Legend at Dragoon itself, but like through other projects I've done where I've tried to do that with my voice for one reason or another. I will say it's easier to pull off when just doing some like very smooth singy type shit. It's harder to pull off with talking, but I have to actually speak in a higher register and then use the voice changer because otherwise it sounds a little too robotic. Actually, it starts to like distort and have artifacts with it. So, and because with Rose's voice I wanted her to have like not a high-pitched ass female voice like Shauna in them, her voice is the most prone to having those kinds of artifacts. But I mean, I felt like it was passing enough to live with, so I'm aware of that with Rose and how her voice sounds, but I feel like I did a better job of Rose's voice when it comes to all that as we get further in the game. Like towards the end of the game, I feel like I'm doing a better job of Rose's voice, to be fair. It's a little rough in that first introduction, keeping it a buck, but oh shit, I got attacked by a fishy. That said, I want to make clear that Always a perfectionist, right? Yeah, but like, I want to make clear that I didn't make the voiceover project for this game with any intention other than, God damn it, with any intention other than I just simply wanted to present this game to people who haven't played it or aren't familiar with it in a way that our current ADD generation of people who have short attention spans can like vibe with. Because typically, I feel like a lot of games these days don't have, oh my god, another fishy? Goddamn. I feel like a lot of games these days don't usually have like so much reading and plot where we're used to everything being voiced. I mean, the recent game I played, which was Rogue Trader, had that symptom where it was like a shit ton of reading, a shit ton of dialogue that was not voiced. And as a result, from me being spoiled by modern games and how they play, it was rough. I mean, if I voiced everything in advance, I wouldn't complain, but it would have been a lot. It would have been a big project to do that one. I did this one out of love though, so, you know, I didn't mind it at all. But I didn't voice this game with the intention of like, oh, everyone's gonna be like, wow, this is the most impressive voice acting I've ever seen. No, that wasn't the intention.
What is this feeling? It's calling me?
Shauna! Where are you going?
You know, I did feel like at least I should be talented enough to pull it off without it being awkward. Oh, thank you. Thank you.
You were being called by this?
I don't know. But when I came here, I didn't hear the voice anymore.
Is that alive? Looks like a stone statue.
Don't go near it! I feel something's wrong. Listen to Shauna. This Virage is still alive.
Virage?
You don't know about it. Okay, I'll explain it to you. You know about the Dragon campaign, right? The Winglies were outnumbered, so they used this creature called Virage as their trump card in the war. Just as humans used dragons, Winglies used Virage. I thought the Dragon campaign was over 11,000 years ago. How can this still be alive? I would say it's due to a hatred of humans, or a vendetta against us Dragoons. We gotta settle this.
Or let's run!
Dart's like, I'm a bitch. I want to run away. And Rose is like, we have no choice. We must fight.
Whip smack.
We have no choice, Dart. We must fight. Now watch me. Hoo ho, whip smack. Ah, shit. Let's guard a little bit. Art. I'm not really comfy in this game battle-wise until I get my legend cask and my therapy ring on Rose. Then I feel like I'm cooking with sauce. Oh! Not cooking with sauce if I fuck up a whip smack, though. Come on, Tishkawa. Come on.
Yes. Volcano.
Whip smack.
I believe this is the first fight where mind purifiers will potentially come into play. And I don't remember ever doing a single fight against this guy without him eventually doing that head wiggle where he does the shit. And I mean, see, there it is. But at least Lavitz is guarding. Okay. All right. That's not bad at all, actually. So Rose gets back up because you just attacked her. So that gets rid of the stunned. Dart can transform to get rid of his shit. Lavitz doesn't have his Dragoon Spirit yet, so if he got hit with something there, he would have just been shit out of luck. We'd have to use a Mind Purifier on him, or just finish the fight with his ailment, because he would have gotten rid of it anyway. Oh, only 3? Embarrassing. Yeah, Crazy Dragoon Mistress. I don't need tips. I'm an OG. I'm legitimate. Now watch me fuck up Whip Smack and only get 3 on my Dragoon edition.
Run, Typhoon!
20 years and I still can't land a Whip Smack. That's crazy.
Yes! Go! Volcano!
To be fair, I think it's increasingly, actually no. Yeah, actually, yeah. I feel like it's increasingly rare to meet someone playing Legend of Dragoon who isn't familiar with Legend of Dragoon. Because you've got those of us in our camp where, like me, are fervently pro Legend of Dragoon. We love it to bits. Favorite RPG of all time, right? And for enough time, there will be people who will hear us yap about it or playing it and saying, oh, it's the best. But as we all get older, there will be an increasing amount of people who've played it before and either like it or don't like it, and an increasing number of people who are so young that there is no way in any capacity they would be aware of it unless if we told them. There's a lot of Gen Zs and Gen Alphas out there who were just simply not born in time to know about this game. And as a result, well, we'll never know about it. Maybe that's one of the reasons why I do things like this. I want them to know. I want everyone to know. This game is a thing. Now we're gonna go back here and save again. We're backtracking because if we don't do this and we happen to wipe against Firebird, we'd end up having to fight the Virage all over again, which has happened to me before, and I always make sure to go back and save there to avoid it ever potentially happening again. Now we can move on and meet Dabis, who was actually standing back here earlier when we were on this screen previously.
Hey, is anybody there? Did you hear something? Hey, help!
Look, over there!
Oh my god, it's a guy!
Oh my god, it's a guy!
SpongeBob reference.
Help me! My foot is slipped and I fell. We got you.
For some reason, I gave him a Swedish accent, okay? Don't worry about it. Based on an actual Swedish guy I knew once.
Oh, thanks. Really, I didn't think I would make it.
Yeah, really good.
Yeah, Penny.
Yeah, thanks. I can't thank you enough. Please, at least take this.
Don't. We can't accept such an expensive item.
Yes, you have to. You folks saved my life. I feel bad if you folks don't take it. Take it. Once decided, it's hard to take it back. It's a man thing.
Well, thank you.
I am a Dabbus of Alohan. I was told I could find a burning gem around here, so I came and look what happened to me. By the way, I am an antique dealer. If you happen to be in Alohan, why don't you drop by? Later.
He's funny.
And also our source of pellets before we go fight Fairbrand and Graham. Anyway, yeah. I mean, Scandinavian... Would it not be fair to expect a Scandinavian mountaineer? Don't Scandinavian people tend to... Don't they be climbing? They really be out here climbing mountains, don't they? I hope they do. Otherwise, I look like an idiot.
Oh, full fiber, dude! Shauna, can we go to the exit?
Ow! It's in flames!
I guess we gotta fight.
I guess I gotta hit him with my sword. Nah, but I mean, I know they got mountains, right? You figure if they got mountains, they're probably climbing them shits. So, like, yeah. I will, in fact, bother to Astral Drain here with my remaining 10 MP. Because once we get past Volcano Valud, we can use the little healing pond in the Dragon's Nest, and she'll get her MP back no problem. So this is, if there was ever a time to use Astral Drain, this is probably it. Now that said, Dabbus's Swedish voice is heavily inspired by my interactions with an actual Swedish guy who did lighting at one of the venues I worked back in the day. And he said his name was Bolli. Hi, my name is Bolli. And he was always so proud to tell everyone he ever met who learned his name what his name meant in his language. He was always so proud of that. Hi, my name is Bolli. It means I like to fuck. True story, he was a bald white guy, always wore a suit. I don't know why he always wore a suit. He always wore that damn suit jacket, even at the hottest of shows, sold out. The walls themselves are sweating, and this man is still wearing his goddamn suit jacket. Like, why am I fucking up these editions? Because I'm yapping too much.
Yes.
Gotta lock in, gotta focus a little bit. Yeah, nah, dude. I swear that guy must have been a vampire. Not because of the accent. I'm not ignorant, okay? That he wasn't Transylvanian. But he was old and pale and always wore the damn suit jacket, so vampire.
Whip smack.
Vampire status. He could probably fight this Firebird and feel absolutely nothing. Every fire attack from this Firebird would accomplish 0 diddly squat damage. Lavitz, on the other hand, is feeling the burn.
Yes.
I'd rather feel a different kind of burn. I'd rather feel a Bernie Sanders burn. That's the only kind of burn I want to feel. Feel the burn, dude. Feel the burn. Arc! Lavitz has low magic defense. That's why these attacks are hitting him so hard. Good thing it's not an Earth-based enemy. He'd be really in for it. Meanwhile, Rose is just chilling.
Whip smack.
Rose is chilling hard. A sign of things to come. She will continue to chill very hard throughout this entire game, the way I have it. The only thing I want to know is if I'm going to end up giving Rose an armor of legend, or if I'm going to end up getting a legend cask for a different character. I think it's always probably always the best idea to just get a legend cask.
Whip smack.
Because most of the attacks in this game that'll do any serious damage comes from magic. You know, like in this game, for those of you who aren't fucking Legend of Dragoon geek squad like me, there are two, well, technically three. There are 3 items in this game that are like super omega super duper gigantic OP to the maximum degree. One is anti-magic, one is anti-physical, and one is like technically anti-both, kinda, really. You got the armor, you got the Legend Cask, which is anti-magic.
Yes.
Oh shit, I didn't even use my Spear Frost, I just realized. I went out of my way to buy Spear Frost and didn't end up using them. That's crazy. Anyway, I'm sure it'll be a different time to use them. You have the Legend Cask, which is anti-magic. Gives your character a high magic defense, like stupid.
It was a hot fight.
Dart over here getting off from the flame. It inspires him to do it. He said earlier. Anyway, so yeah, Legend Cask is anti-magic, right? You got the Armor of Legend, which is, well, same thing but physical instead of magic. It's literally the same thing, takes up a different slot of equip. And then you have the Phantom Shield, which is an accessory you can wear, like a bracelet or something, and that just halves all magic altogether. Most of us, we don't tend to go with Phantom Shield. There's better things to put in that slot, but Armor of Legend and Legend Cask, if I could get both of those on Rose, she'll be absolutely dominant.
Oh, brother, you folks are still here. My folks, you look pretty tired. I want to buy something. I probably already told you, but I'm a traitor. Oh, well, fuck you then.
I don't know why I voiced this like that, because pretty much every time I end up with Dabus right here, I actually will indeed buy from him, but I guess I just found it funny to be like, oh, well, fuck you then. I think 7, again, was like the sweet spot for Graham and Fairbrand. 7 of those ought to do the trick, ought to do them in good. It's Earth-based single target spells we can throw at them with the item. And because they are wind-based like Lavitz, hint, hint, his Dragoon Spirit, right? Because they're wind-based like Lavitz, the earth-based attack does a high amount of damage to him.
One typhoon!
Now, the thing is, if I say nah to the Armor of Legend, we get a Legend Cask instead, then we can have another character be like pretty safe in our squad, all things considered. And you know, like Kongol, so the characters have their own natural stats, you know. I know I explained this last year for some of y'all, so bear with me here, but like, look at Lavitz's magic defense. It's only 9. Meanwhile, Shauna's at 22, Rose is at 25, like, yeah. Yeah, so like a Legend Cask would do great on Lavitz because he's already got a high defense. You got a magic defense here and then regular defense here. His regular defense against physical is 28, while Shauna's at 11, and Rose actually has good. Rose is just good, but Shauna has only 11 defense. So like technically, if you got a Legend Cask where you don't have to worry about magic anymore on a character who already has a high defense, like you have to do this less work for you to have to do. Then you don't have to worry about an Armor of Legend because they've already got a high defense. So, you know. But like Rose is just generally pretty good across the board, so I'm like, yeah, just buff her up on both ends and she's just good to go. I just like to buff Rose because I like Rose and I think she's cool.
Guys, don't you feel something? This forest is contaminated by the dragon's poison.
I see. That's why the Sandoras don't have a defense in this forest. A normal person can't be exposed to this poison for a long time. It's a natural defense.
Oh my!
Oh my!
What's wrong?
I felt a little bit dizzy, that's all.
I guess it's hard for a woman.
Oh, I'm a woman too.
Yeah, but like, you're special.
Special. Huh? Fine. I don't capitalize on a woman's frailty anyway. I don't mean to do... Oh no. I'm okay. See? Rose is fine too. But... I'm sorry. I need to go rest a little.
Shut up!
It's like some Mountain Blade warband yelling. "Hey! Yeah! Yeah!"
Are you alright?
Uh-huh. Don't worry. I don't feel sick anymore. Besides, I think I got used to the air in this place.
Then, can you go with us?
Sure. If I fall down here, there would be no meaning to going with you guys.
Indeed. We can say the war is in our hands because the Kaisers can't make a move.
Shauna, please don't leave us like that. We don't know what awaits.
Sorry.
Now, let's move on.
They are playing brother and sister.
Yep. They're always like that.
Oh my god, I just realized Crazy Dragoon Mistress actually could have helped me. And I turned them away. And now it's too late. No! No! Ah, fuck! Do we have any Dragoon heads in the chat that are willing to participate in my, like, I'd call it an experiment, but I'm sure we've all done this before. I'm trying to remember where the Stardust are off memory.
Whip smack.
And I'm kind of just like holding myself accountable to my shortcomings if I happen to forget any. But like, it would kind of be nice if someone in chat was like, actually, T, there's 7 Stardust in this zone, and just so you know, that's how many there are. I could be like, okay, let me think. But probably too late. If I were to have missed one, oh, I don't want a healing breeze already. Save that shit. We have a free heal around the corner. Because like, there's a part of me that feels like maybe after Hoax is destroyed, like maybe there's a Stardust in there somewhere that I forgot about. But I mean, if it comes to that, we could technically go all the way back to Hoax at some point. Actually, it wouldn't be hard if we chose to do that later in the game. But I don't think there's another one at Hoax. I feel like I was confused. I was always confused by that because like it kind of seems like it would make sense to have there be like, oh, you know, oh, there's some rubble. Now that Hoax is destroyed, there's some rubble and there's like a Stardust in there somewhere. But I feel like I remember there not being one. But I know coming up, we have one. No. We have a bunch of Stardust in Lohan. And then after that, I don't think there's any Stardust in... I'm pretty sure there's no Stardust in Helena Prison. Or in Shirley's Temple.
Whip smack.
And then I know that there are some Stardust in Kazis but not in the Black Castle, strangely enough. And like Hoax, I always found it weird that there wasn't. Seems like it would make more sense for there to be, in fact, some Stardust in the Black Castle, because it's a big place. A lot of old shit up in there. Ooh. I'm gonna be so mad if we wipe out of nowhere, being so close to the free heal. Chain armor. Give it to Dart. I don't want him to be floor mat. Oh shit. Oh, just guard. Just guard. Strictly guarding for a second here. All right, so fun fact, the thing on the right there is actually a good thing to grind additions against because it does physical barrier, which means you can attack it and your attack won't do any damage. So in theory, you could just like stay in battle with a couple of those guys and just keep wailing on them as long as they keep casting it. But then it becomes a question of like, do you really want to keep waiting for it to cast that right there, that thing it just did, the barrier? Because if it doesn't cast that, then you have to kind of guard and wait for it to decide to cast it. And then you can wail on it. I don't know how much time it's actually saving you as opposed to just fighting regularly around here and healing yourself up as you wish. But typically that's like the strat. Because as, you know, hopefully all of you know, Lavitz dies towards the end of this disc. And we get Albert to replace him.
Yes.
And it's this big emotional thing. But because of that change up, because we go from doing Lavitz editions to doing Albert editions, the editions feel different, one. And two, actually, it's just basically the final edition. Because Lavitz dies, the game kind of takes that into account and actually gives you access to all of Lavitz's additions, except for obviously the final one, because you have to unlock that by doing the additions.
Whip smack.
So, like, the game actually makes it very possible to get Lavitz's final edition before he dies. Specifically so you can experience what Lavitz doing the final edition looks like and feels like. Because obviously after he dies, you have to see Albert do it. So there are a dedicated few, I want to say, I feel like most of us have done it at least once though. But it does take quite a bit of grinding that I think I did once and I never did again. Yeah, like, you can technically grind, and typically we'll do the grind at Dragon's Nest here with the free heal and the physical barrier and some stuff like that helping along, where you get Rose Storm, as Lavitz says. Even it's Rose Storm for Lavitz, and Albert says Blossom Storm. Lavitz goes Rose Storm, while Albert goes Blossom Storm. And but technically the edition is called Flower Storm, so it's like, interesting.
Good. You've come around.
Yes, I think I'm fine.
Where are we?
In the nest of the dragon.
Well, at least we don't need to look for Fairbrand anymore.
What confidence you have. Is that because you're a Dragoon?
I guess.
Guys, look at this! There is still pure water left in this forest. At least the entire forest is not spoiled.
Let's go. If we defeat the monster, the forest will be saved.
There was like some dragon roaring that was technically going on there, but like the audio of it was kind of cutting out, but that's just because of the version of the game that we're playing right now. Now that we've healed, I have to pee like a motherfucker. I'll be right back. All right, I return. Fresh and new. So fresh and so clean. All right. I don't remember where I left off. What was I talking? Oh, yeah, the whole Lavitz and Albert thing. Yeah, so like, I believe after this Dragoon, or after we defeat Fairbrand, we'll probably unlock Gust of Wind Dance. And then technically all you'd have to do, although it would take a long time, is get Harpoon to level 5, get Spinning Cane to level 5, get Rot Typhoon to level 5, and then Gust of Wind Dance to level 5, and then you'd unlock Flower Storm. And, yeah. Unless I'm confusing, I know one of his Dragoon moves is called, like, some kind of storm. Wait a minute. Yeah, one of his Dragoon attacks is also some kind of floral storming going on. Which, obviously, just further confuses things for me.
Yes! Gus! Vulcan!
Well, we'll probably unlock his level 2 Dragoon thing after the fight with Shirley. And then I can confirm that. But I know that Albert and Lavitz say different things for the final edition. I can't remember. It's been quite a while since I've done a run with Lavitz/Albert, so I can't remember off top right now if they say different things for the Dragoon move as well, but I'm under the impression that it's the case. Like anything involving flowers and storms, Lavitz and Albert say different shit. Every time we get these equips that I don't end up using, I'm like, that's money. That means less grinding of double O parts later on. Yeah, money, more money. Spirit potions also sell well, and the double O parts happen to drop those when you defeat them as well. So all good stuff, all good stuff. It's like Fallout. Nothing is truly trash. Everything is money. Everything is useful for some reason or another. Like, no, you don't understand. This is Fallout 4.
Yes.
That old piece of tape on the ground that isn't even sticky anymore, that's money. That's money. What's that? You found an abandoned candy wrapper with raw sewage on it? Keep that. That's money. That's money. You can craft with that, actually. You need this for your power armor. Oh, come on. Dart, get there. Get there. I'm trying to, like, every time I play this game, I'm like, okay, come on. Can you get there without having another random battle? Can you do it? Can you do this for me? Do it for me, Dart. It's my birthday. Lol. Oh, I didn't mean to press it twice. And that's not Legend of Dragoon specific. I think every RPG gives me that. Every RPG with random battles. And I think it's cute how more modern RPGs will tend to have the random battles like visibly in the area, whereas old RPGs like this will be like, everything's peaceful. It's just you running around on a PNG. Look, there's a save point. Surprise! The screen is now made of water. It's fizzling away. The screen is made of glass. It shatters. And now suddenly,
Whip smack.
you're fighting a demon goblin. That reminds me, we didn't fight Yoda at the beginning. I always found it quaint that Ozzy was calling it Angry Yoda last year. We didn't have to fight Angry Yoda this time.
Yes.
Yoda just didn't have it in him to come out. He just legitimately wasn't even angry this time around. He had no problems. He was chill. He was, oh my God, Lavis, please. Oh, great. Yeah, nah, like, Yoda just didn't want the smoke this year.
Yes.
Angry Yoda was like, oh shit, what year is it for you? 2025. Oh, hell no. No hell, say I. Fight you, I will not. Other things to do, I have.
One typhoon!
Seek breakfast, I must. Hungry, I am. Scrambled eggs, I will prepare. Oh my God, Dart. Okay, there you go. All right, time for the big doings with Graham. Still proud of how I voiced Graham, by the way.
Who is this? Is that you, Levitz? It's so ironic to find you venturing here. You are Graham. Do you know him? Do I know him? I'll never forget him, dude. He used to be the head of the second knight of the Basil. Graham. The man who used to be my father's best man, dude.
Dude.
Welcome, Lavitz. You have become a knight fulfilling the wishes of your late father, Servi. Don't you ever mention my father's name, bitch! You still carrying that grudge after more than a dozen years for my betrayal of your father? That's not all. You betrayed King Albert. You betrayed every single person I know. Is that the wrath of a patriotic knight? Or a man full of vengeance? Fucking both! Graham, I now get to avenge my father, who trusted you and died in vain. Get revenge, huh? Try. See if you can truly best me in my newly obtained power. Emerge, the power of the dragon. You are a Dragoon?
It shouldn't be a surprise. Only the Dragoons can manipulate dragons. Behind the dragon, there should be...
This is the power I obtained.
Obtaining that power is not an easy matter. Where did you get that Dragoon spirit?
I'm amazed there is someone in Basil who knows about this. Fine. You too will know before you die. His Majesty Dole got all his power and intelligence from Emperor Diaz.
Is this some kind of dream? Emperor Diaz died 11,000 years ago, with the name of the Holy Imperial Gloriano.
If this is a dream, how can you explain what you are about to see? Come, I give you a chance to avenge your father, if you have the courage to fight against the legendary Dragoon.
So two things about Graham and the way he be talking, or the way I had him talk. I feel like there's a subtle, like, oh, first of all, we need to get this dragon the fuck out of here real quick. There's like a subtle level of like malice that one can apply to one's voice without coming across as like fully malicious and fully fuck you about everything that they say. Like if I talk like this and I was like, Cat, it has come to my attention that you have not all subscribed to my YouTube channel on YouTube. I would greatly appreciate it if you went over there and subscribed to my channel. Like, that's different from being like, Chat, it has come to my attention that you have not subscribed to my channel. I insist. Like, yeah, no, there's a difference between those two. If you can accomplish that subtle malice, it makes the complete malice all the more measurable. Hence why I feel like it hits well that Graham is like subtly malicious in how he's talking, and then gradually into the end of the conversation, he's just fully, clearly bad guy. You know, there's levels to this shit. It's more impactful if you're not just big bad guy out the gate with how you're talking, but you can still keep those little hints of bad guy in there. You know what I'm saying? So, and then the other thing I wanted to point out about Graham is, well, there was like this one line I had that they had him say, where he said, "This is the power I obtained." I said it with the purpose of it sounding like Harkin. I think that was his name, right? Harkin in Skyrim, where he's trying to like display his vampire powers and get you to become a vampire with him. It's the part where Harkin's like, "This is the power I obtained. Now, make your choice." All right, Fairbrand's dealt with. Excellent. With Fairbrand gone, the fight becomes much, much smoother, much easier. Because Fairbrand can poisonous and shit, and just like keep on powering up and become tougher and does stronger attacks. Graham kind of ain't shit. And I still have 3 pellets left for his ass too. But I'm not gonna use Lavitz for these pellets. As a matter of fact, it was probably a bad call to just have Lavitz throw out a pellet or two. I'm sure he did. Yeah. Lavitz doesn't have a high magic attack, 1. 2, pellets are the opposite element of him, so it does even less damage. So maybe the sweet spot of 7 pellets would have been the exact right amount if we didn't waste them with Lavitz. I think last year I made sure not to do that. Matter of fact, maybe Dart shouldn't be using them either. Seems like Rose is the best for it. Let's see if this kills him. If not, it'll probably just take a couple attacks. Let me just tickle the button. Gently tickle, gently caress. Oh, yeah, there you go. All right, cool. Yeah, see, 7 was the sweet spot. Even with Lavitz kind of low-key wasting one of them. There's one part in this part where I felt like I didn't differentiate enough between Lavitz and Graham's voices, so if there was one regret I have here, it's probably that.
You have Servi's strength. My efforts were to no avail. I even used betrayal to obtain this power. I still don't understand. Why did you betray my father? You weren't like this. Nobody could be stronger than your father. That was the only thing I could never conquer. I had admiration for him as a mate and as a friend. But time goes by. It turned into this feeling, this fear from realizing the limits of your ability. This fear that goes nowhere. The only thing you can do is curse yourself for weakness. But you couldn't overcome your fear by defecting to Dole. You needed to overcome my father. There was an alternative. If only I could obtain a new power I could be equal to or surpass them. That was the Dragoon spirit I got from His Majesty Dole. Levitts live strong. Now I can go to be with Servi.
Contrary to what I said about the whole malice thing, I kind of overdo it with Rose.
He is lucky to be dead now. Greed for power eventually conquers you. Unleashed power generates only sorrow. He should have known that. He was lucky to die now and avoid even more sorrow.
Probably didn't need to put that much enthusiasm into Rose being that way, but I just wanted to make it...
What is this?
I wanted to make it clear that she had no remorse whatsoever for the guy.
Such a coincidence. It can't be. Or is this fate?
Levitts, maybe you too are...
Dart's right. The Dragoon spirit of the Jade Dragon recognized you as the next master.
I am a Dragoon? I deserve to rule dragons?
Not only do you deserve, but you have an obligation to accept your fate as a Dragoon, don't you?
Yeah, Mr. Knight, with your obligations and stuff.
It's what Graham left for me. I understand. I accept it. The fate of a Dragoon. I will use this power for justice. Like Dart and Rose.
Use for justice. Good for you, Levitts.
Shauna?
I can't breathe.
Too much poison? We can't make it over Valud carrying Shauna. Then we have to go to Lohan. Lohan? That commercial town? Yeah, that's it. I heard there's a great doctor there. Hurry.
Like, Shauna's like fucking dying, can't breathe. And Dart and Levitts are like, I guess we should go to Lohan. Lohan, that commercial town? Like, dude, run somewhere if you wish to save homegirl. Like, if I had a friend that was legitimately like suffocating before me, the last thing I'm doing is having a conversation about whether or not we should try Lohan. Like, whatever is the nearest place away from here, let's go there immediately. Fuck, what was I gonna say? Oh, right, so that one line I pointed out with Lavitz and Graham, like, I think their tone was a little too similar there, and the reasoning was, you know, you ever see a scene in like a movie or a show where two characters are like fucking vocal fry whispering to each other in a emotional moment, and I feel like in moments of that, like, they tend to sound quite similar, even if their voices are not always that indistinguishable from each other, you know? Just when you're vocal fry whispering to each other, you're gonna tend to sound similar, so that's my cope. That's my, oh, it's okay because blah blah, but like, yeah, that wasn't exactly... Looking at it in hindsight, I was like, you know, I could have differentiated them a little bit better there.
What a crowd. And we're in the middle of a war.
True. If I were fine, it would be fine.
You'll get well soon. I couldn't believe it was dragon's poison until I saw it with my own eyes. I have never seen such symptoms. There is nothing wrong with the body, at least that's how it seems, but her consciousness has closed inward after she arrived here. It seems the mind is poisoned, not the body. I don't think the clinic can help her. I'm sorry, but in this condition, it could be a week if she's lucky. Can't you do something? I'll do everything I can. What was such a cute girl doing with such a legendary monster? She fought against it to save the country. Think hard. Is there anything you can do? Hold on. If we can get some dragony plant, she may survive. Really? Yes, I read it in a cookbook. I mean, a secret heirloom book. Yes, the problem is, as with dragons, dragony plant exists only in legend. I cannot say for sure if it really exists. Even so, we can't wait like this, doing nothing. Let's go look for dragony plant on our own. We at least might be able to find something in this town. Lohan is a commercial town where everybody is welcome. There should be some information here. Although it is temporary, I will try to staunch the poisoning. I am not called the best doctor in Serdian for nothing. I will rise to the occasion.
I find it interesting that that this lady finds the guy across the street fun to look at because he reminds her of a dog she used to have, while he thinks he's Big Pimp Daddy 9000. But that's not what that's not what I was about to say. I find it interesting that Shauna was afflicted with a poisoning of the mind and couldn't breathe as a result. You know? But I guess that kind of has a semblance to, like, panic attacks, right? Alright, this place is gonna be kind of hell if I can't actually remember where the Stardust is here. But I believe there's, like, 5 or 6. There are some that I'm like, I know that that's there, but then there are others where I'm like, okay, that's kind of... Could have easily missed that if I wasn't looking at the guide. I definitely remember having moments like that. So I already checked over here, yeah? Alright. I'm willing to scope it out. I think we're doing decently enough on time that we'll get to the end of this disc pretty comfortably. Fun fact, this is apparently a bird. I think if we talk to the guy up here, he says something about it. It's a huge bird, isn't it? Yeah, apparently. How many people can be fed when we roast it? Yikes! Every once in a while, the bird fidgets, and you can see, oh, it is in fact alive. Yeah, like there, it is in fact a bird, and it is alive. That is quite something. I do happen to like the music for Lohan as well. Get out of my way, lady, please. Yeah, I know you can walk around up here. If you run, someone will get angry at you. This guy. He has nothing interesting to say if you go talk to him, by the way. He just says something about disliking people who run on the on the roofs. So, big whoop. He looks like a merchant. He doesn't actually sell anything. I know we have to... Oh, yeah. We do have to talk to Gabus.
Welcome. Hey! Gabus!
It's the goofy merchant from the other day.
I'm glad you folks are here. Thanks for the velude. Really, now I can run my business. So what do you want? I can find anything. I mean, we can all find anything we want in Tabas Antiques.
Do you carry herbs too?
You got it. I have everything from extremely rare medicine to secret magical medicine.
Have you heard of the Dragoon plant? I heard it's a very rare herb.
Oh, the Dragoon plant.
Have it?
No.
Gabus!
Oh, no, don't get mad. I was just kidding, but let me think hard. I remember hearing about it somewhere.
Maybe in this cookbook.
Hold on a sec. Well, in this secret cookbook, a notebook. Yes, it's in here. It says, north of the poisoned forest, past the troublesome plant, observe the Dragoon plant in the back of Chine.
It reminds me, I saw a strange plant in the back of the forest when Shauna took a rest.
Oh, that one became a monster because of the dragon's poison, but you can't get past it unless you purify it with something.
Oh, how about the spring water underground? That might help the plant.
That's it. Thanks, Thomas. Hey, what about the shopping? Oh, that's all. Oh.
Poor Dabus just wants to make money. And oh shit, Dabus is here. Why do I remember Dabus not being here? Not like even in the run last year, I feel like after we talked to Dabus, he immediately gets replaced by his like underling who just works there. But right now it's actually Dabus. I know that in the base game, in the American version anyway, he doesn't do the whole underground thingy that he's supposed to be able to do in the Japanese version of the game or whatever. Or I think it's rather that, yeah, so like see how there's like the ground right here looks kind of shifty. It's like a circle. Seems like with those handles on the ground you can take the ground off and climb down the ladder there. So Dabus has like this underground adventure thing. You can get extra loot by partaking in it. That's basically it. But it takes place on like an old, decrepit form of mobile gaming that existed before we had like the iPhone or any of that shit. I don't know what device it was, honestly. Like, clearly I didn't like partake in it. But apparently there was some old portable PlayStation thingy before the PSP and before all that shit. And it was like the way to experience that underground Dabus adventure shit. And because that didn't take off or was successful at all, yeah, none of us really ever got to experience that underground Dabus minigame thing. So I'm like, huh. I believe, based on what I know, the people who are working on the Severed Chains project, which we're playing on right now, just like they're working on making Dart an optional part of the lineup, they're also working on making that Dabus adventure thing a functional option to actually do in the game. So we can actually experience like this very niche, little, weird, distinct thing that many of us, I'm sure, never even knew existed or was a thing. That's why on the main menu there's this dig option that in the base game as we know it is not there. Extra option for when you're really digging the game. Yeah, that's right. And I was digging the game, but never got the option.
Hey, you! Hey, classy brother. Oh, yes, buddy. Buddy, you like. That reminds me. We need something to carry the spring water. Let's have a look.
I love this part, personally.
That's my man. You have a sharp eye. I guarantee they are good buys. I want a bottle to put water in. Do you have one? Sure. This one's durable and the best quality you can get. How much? Surprise! It's a super bargain. How about 10 billion gold?
Fuck that. Let's look somewhere else, dude.
Hey, wait a minute. I was just kidding. Don't take me so seriously.
How much is the real price, then?
Yeah, it's about 3,000 gold. Why don't you buy it? It's too expensive. Well, I'll give you a discount. How about 2,200 gold? 2,200.
It's still too much.
I'll go down to 1,000.
Can't you do better than that?
500. 500. 500. 500.
Drop it once more. This is a water bottle we're talking about here.
Damn, I'm giving it away. How about 100? 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. 100. I can't win. Take the damn thing. It's free.
Well, if you insist, I'll take it. Thanks.
100, 100, 100, 100, 100. Hey, you, classy brother. Hey, you, 100, 100, 100, 100. Hey, 100, 100. 50, 50, 50, 50, 50.
1350.
1350, 1350, 1350. Yeah. Funny. Now, I can't shake this feeling that I feel like I know there's another Stardust, like, here? I can't shake this feeling that there's one that I'm forgetting for some reason. I only have 14. It seems right. It seems right. Not sure. I'm not gonna get all the Stardust, am I? It was hopeless to begin with. The thought that I would get through this game remembering where all the Stardust are by memory alone. Like, it ain't happening, Tishikawa. I don't know what to tell you. Hey, brother, I give you a taxi ride. 100, 100, 100, 100, 100. Oh, shit. I forgot this is... Wait, actually, no, I didn't actually voice this. Okay. I guess it's just pretty simple cut and dry shit. It's just, here's water bottle. Fill water bottle. Water bottle has now been filled. Here's a reiteration of the same plot point we just said literally 2 minutes ago. Cool, bro. Now watch me run in place getting stuck on tiny pixels in this dragon nest. It truly has become a water bottle now. Indeed. Indeed. We now have a water bottle that contains the thing its namesake says it should contain. For once, it was merely a bottle, but now it is the much coveted, cherished, extravagant water bottle. No longer merely just a bottle.
Whip smack.
Whip smack.
Yes. Go. Volcano.
Run, Typhoon!
I wonder how far ahead I should really be planning here. There's a part of me, I'm not gonna lie, there's a part of me that's actually worried that I'll be on Burning Rush by the time we get to Disc 2, where we'll no longer be, we won't have our Dragoon spirit for like a hot minute, and I think the last thing we want to do is be stuck on Burning Rush during that segment, so I'm gonna start chiseling at Burning Rush now. Burning Rush, all the additions have their own stats to them, and Volcano is like the most damage addition we have currently. While Burning Rush, it does less damage, but it does more SP. It's like if you want to grind Dragoon Spirit, you pick an addition like that to grind. Oh, I forgot that one. Okay, all right. Yeah. So if we're gonna do that addition, we might as well do it while Dart happens to still have his Dragoon Spirit.
What's up? A sculpture of a dragon? Dragon. I hope nothing bad will happen.
Take out your Dragoon spirits.
They're resonating together. It means there's a Dragoon in there?
Go see it with your own eyes.
Let's move on.
Fun fact, I could have voiced Rose as like a completely certifiably deadpan character because her personality does seem to drip that vibe. But, oh, and it's worth noting that it isn't until like, I want to say midway through disc 2 that she has like a moment. Or is it towards the end of disc 2? Certifiably, at least in the later half of disc 2, Rose has a moment where like she giggles and is taken aback by the fact that she laughed and is like, yo, I haven't laughed in like thousands of years, dude. That's crazy. So, you know, I kept that in mind and I tried to pay attention to how I was voicing Rose enough to be like, all right, this is a bitch that does not laugh ever. But in my mind, that doesn't mean she can't smile. And that doesn't mean necessarily that like she can't have sass and be sassy. All right, silver facing left. Got it. I don't memorize the statues of this. Oh, we can't use. We're supposed to heal there. What the fuck? Anyway, silver left. Remember that. Yeah, so there are some segments where I felt like it was proper to give Rose like some emotional depth behind, like beyond just deadpan all the time. Bitch, don't give a fuck about anything or anybody.
Whip smack.
I feel like even though she's been doing this soul-crushing work for 10,000 years. Sure, it can make her a bit of a robot, but like, do you figure? And then based on like what how we see her develop through the course of the game, we see her open up a bit, and while clearly she opens up distinctly at certain points in time, I feel like there is some build to that, which leads to the understanding that she probably felt some way beyond her usual robot shenanigans to begin with. That would cause her to follow these guys in the first place and figure out what the deal is. You know, if she was genuinely uninterested to the max, then maybe she would have been full robot, I guess, but I felt inclined to give her some level of emotional depth where she can have lines voiced in a way that displays some level of emotion. And
Whip smack.
With that, it gives her
rush.
little tiny tidbits here and there where I can say like, yeah, I voiced her this way because I feel like she would view these dragons as cute. You know, like, that's not Fairbrand the scary and terrific. That's Fairbrand the little cutie who seems to be doing the wrong thing right now. Knowing full well it's a big terrifying dragon, but like, I feel like Rose wouldn't be scared of a fucking dragon. He'd be like, I grew up with dragons. Dragons is life, right? I was tight with dragons before anybody was tight with dragons. I taught people how to be tight with dragons. She'd be like the dog whisperer or the cat whisperer, but with dragons. That's how I view Rose. But when she sees dragon-related shit, I would imagine she feels more enthusiastic in one direction or another. That's why I voiced her as being more uppity about Graham and showing some almost level of excitement at him perishing and showing no remorse about his demise, really. And you know, we can see from her mind talk that, as in like, you know, her thoughts that pop up from time to time, like when Lavitz got his Dragoon spirit, and when her Dragoon spirit recognized that Dart had a spirit, like, I don't remember what these codes are, by the way. Oh, shit. Okay. Well, definitely don't get it if you pick a question mark, but... All right, let's see what these numbers are. Three. Okay, I was right on that one. I thought it was 325, if I remember correctly. Five. Okay, 3-5. 2 or 4? 2. Okay, 3-5-2. 3-5-2. I believe next year, when I play this again, it should be the same code. I mentioned this in the previous run last year that the code for this little puzzle is always the same on a disc by disc basis. So every copy of Legend of Dragoon has its own designated numbers
Burning rush.
of what that code is. So, like, you can't just Google what's the code to Shirley's Temple, find the answer and put in the input and be like, all right, moving on now. Because every copy of the game has its own numerical for that numerical set, but it doesn't change beyond that. So, like, if we quit the game right now and started a new game fresh and made our way all the way back to this point, it would still be 3-5-2. Next year, it'll still be 3-5-2. That's what I'm trying to say. Last year, it was 3-5-2. Has to be. But if I were to decide to play on a different copy of this game, like if I was to actually break out my PS2 or even my PS1 even, and play my disc version of Legend of Dragoon, the code will tend to be different. And what I'm curious is if next year I reinstall this and re-download it as an update this so that I can have the new features that Severed Chains is working on with this game, as in, you know, Dart being optional and stuff like that, the code might change. The code may very well change, because at that point, wouldn't it technically be a new copy of the game? I think so. Maybe not, though. We'll see. I kind of have high hopes, not gonna lie, that next year we'll be able to play Dartless, and it'll be great. But I mean, I wouldn't put it past them if they don't get around to it by then. It's okay. I'm just happy they did this to begin with, you know? But, yeah, if they don't get around to it, then we'll just play the game as it still is for us now, and it'll still be 3-5-2. What I wonder is, like, how did they do that? Like, how does that work? Like, that seems like such a distinct thing, don't you think? Like, I'm curious how, in the old days of, like, PlayStation 1 disc coding, like, I'm curious what level of TLC, what kind of tender loving care did they have to put into those discs or into the coding of the game to make it where every copy has its own distinct kind of... Like, there's a part of me that makes me think, okay, well, that just seems like it should be easy to actually pull that off, I guess, because if you think about it, every disc, every CD disc of any sort does have its own kind of coding within it of some sort, doesn't it? So maybe it has something to do with that, but That almost seems like too easy. I don't think I've ever seen these plague rats do their little special move like that. Because Burning Rush is that weak, we can attack this thing and it doesn't immediately die. Probably based on the clock? The clock? What do you mean, Ozzy?
Yes.
Are we talking about, like, time clock stuff? Or are you referring to some kind of clock, some other kind of clock that I don't know about? I'm gonna guard cheese here, by the way, because we're about to fight Drake, and it should be an easy fight. But I don't know, and I don't want to have to go into it throwing a healing potion on Lavitz. If you would just stop picking on Lavitz, you little plague rat. Please, stop it! Leave him alone! God. I swear. Okay, this what's really the deal here? Why? I wonder, is it aware? Thank you. Attack someone else. I'm like, is it aware that Lavitz is the lowest on health? The fuck? Wah, 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 wah. Sorry, I want to have a piece of candy. Hold on. There we go. I'm just gonna throw a goddamn potion at Lav. This is ridiculous.
Whip smack.
There, buddy. You good? All right.
It's amazing you made it through the traps, but your luck is over. Because I won't let you go further. Come on. Draw your sword.
Wait, we're just here to look for the dragony plant. We don't want to fight.
You want me to believe that? You must be after the treasure, aren't ya?
That's not it.
It's quicker to beat him.
You thieves! Now you reveal your true selves. Prepare yourselves.
I think I mentioned it last year, but it's worth mentioning again because it's just so very seldomly known. There is some lore to be found about Drake's past. Apparently, he did some kind of criminal activities in Lohan before becoming this temple shrine protector guy. Hence why his name is Drake the Bandit. Can't remember off the top of my head. Oh my god. I can't remember off the top of my head where the lore is found exactly, but I know it's in there somewhere. You could Google Drake the Bandit Legend of Dragoon and it would you'd find a little tidbit in there somewhere to point out and say, oh, here it is. So,
Burning Rush.
random variable based on the clock time. But then wouldn't that make it wouldn't that make the code different every time you play the game, which is not what ends up happening? So are you saying the clock the clock time of when the game was made? Right, yeah, because The code for that little Drake puzzle is always the same code dependent on what copy of the game you're playing. And I find that interesting because I don't really understand how they did that. Like, it'll always be the same code as long as you're playing on the same copy of the game, whether you're on a new playthrough or not, whatever. But if you play a different copy of the game, like just a different disc, someone else's disc of Legend of Dragoon, for example, versus your disc, it'll be a different code then. Like, huh, interesting.
Burning rush.
Oh, God. Oh, fuck. I didn't realize that hit so hard. I think I usually, yeah, I think I usually take out these bombs before they hit us. I guess I was just curious to see how much damage they... God damn! Oh my God! Wow, they actually hit pretty hard. Whoa, half of her health. Yeah, I guess they're fire-based because it didn't hurt Dart as much. Huh.
Yes. Burning rush.
It's too late at that point to use Wing Blaster on Lavitz. Rather use it when Drake pulls up the whole wire screen thing that he does. What's most annoying about Drake is that he has a big heal
Burning rush.
that he does one time in the battle. We'll get Drake past half of his health, and he'll just legit, it'll say HP recovers, but it just looks like he'll just throw a potion on himself and get a bunch of HP back. It's really annoying. Well, I mean, unless you're so OP that you, like, defeat Drake before he gets a turn in to even do the damn potion thing.
Yes.
It's basically an artificial HP buffer he's got. Like, instead of giving him the extra, that potion move he does, they could have just gave him the extra HP itself. But, I don't know. I guess it's more dynamic that way to have him actually have to throw a potion on himself. But he only does it once. That's okay. All right. No, Lavitz. You're not good at magic. Or you're decent at magic. Do we have an attack all kind of thing? We have a down burst. Oh, and an attack ball. No. We have these Spear Frost that we never ended up using. How many potions do I have? 13. I kind of have a lot of potions. I'll bother to give a potion to Rose. I kind of still don't want to use my heavy magic when it's just the balls.
Whip smack.
Oh God, did it really just tank that hit? Ah. All right. Dude. Oh, just guard at this point. Yeah, just guard at this point. They're gonna hit us, it's inevitable, just let it happen. No point in trying to fight against the entropy right now. Okay, yeah. See, that's acceptable. We just need to be guarding when those things roll through.
Yes. Burning.
Funny, I usually just spam this guy with magic items and stuff like that. But I'm trying to play like horror mindset this time around.
Whip smack.
I do need to keep whipping on him though.
Yes. Burning rush.
There we go. So he does this, and we can't attack him, but we can attack the wires. If we do an all attack, then we can hit him. But it's not worth doing an all attack right now until he throws out his bombs, and then we can take them all down together. We only have like 3 technically. Okay. Because Rose can do the death dimension now. She can do that at least twice. And then we have a downburst. And Lavitz has gust. So we have like 4 all attacks we could use. Unless our attack ball bears fruit. But I don't want to use the attack ball. Rather use the attack ball way later when we're up against something tough and got Shauna up and ready to go. Please don't die, Rose. Alright, you do that, but then do you do the wire thing or not? That's the question. Okay. So now would be the most profitable time to do an all attack. I'll bother to another potion. It hurts my soul. How am I supposed to hold myself accountable to what I'm saying I'm doing and going for if I'm like, no, but she's hungry. Give her a muffin. This ought to hurt well. Wing Blaster! Good, good. See, got rid of the bombs. Good.
Whip smack.
This whole part of the game is probably really the hardest part of any run, other than the Lennis fight, really. But I mean, like a one-off freak accident, that fight. I don't mean this boss fight specifically. I just mean like the... Oh, there's the bitch-ass potion. 360, bro. 360.
Whip smack.
But yeah, like, until we get to the part where 00 parts are even encounterable,
Burning rush.
it's harder. It's just, the game is harder because we haven't gotten our OP shit yet. Now, technically, the merchant who sells the legend casks, which is the OP shit, is in Lohan. We've been there. The merchant is there. We could, or, well, I say we, you know, any given person playing Legend of Dragoon could, in theory, grind enough to get enough money or gold or whatever to get a legend cask right now, like before we go and fight Drake. It is specifically after we fight Graham and Fairbrand that the legend cask technically becomes accessible, but it really ain't convenient. The most convenient way is to just grind 00 parts, and we don't get that until we go back to Lohan and we finish up there. because then we'll have access to the shortcut that goes from Lohan to Helena Prison, and that little nook is specifically where the 00 parts show up. You just get a lot of money for defeating them, and if you know what you're doing and you equip the right stuff, it's pretty much a breeze. I think last year, and it should be the same this year, takes us about 30 minutes of grinding 00 parts to get enough for our one legend cask that I tend to always want to get before moving forward.
God.
I love Rose. Rose is so sick. Best character. If I could insert Rose into any other game that I play, I would. I think about it, I probably don't do that enough. But
Burning Rush.
any consolation, I will say, I do it in Bloons TD6. I picked the druid, okay? I picked the druid just because thorns. You know? But in my mind, I still see that little monkey's name and I go, ah, yes. Best character. Hell yeah. See, look, best character. See? Right there. There you go. I hit all 5 on the Dragoon edition. Best character. Can't do that with Dart for some reason. Best character. Ah, boy.
Yes. Burning Rush.
Now, I don't think anyone's necessarily asking this right now, but in case anyone is, T, why don't you do your Dragoon stuff? You got it. It's stronger. You could be strong. Why you keep doing additions instead? It's just better for the growth of your characters if you keep spamming additions and save your Dragoon stuff for when you really, really, really need it, or you just want to be fancy.
I have to protect Shirley, Bart. Oh.
Drake, it's okay now. People with Dragoon spirits, why are you disturbing my quiet moment?
What are you? We're not here for that. We're here to save our friend's life.
Life? Of your friend?
Do you remember me?
You are Rose, aren't you? Oh, I understand. You've been on your sad journey since then.
You too, Shirley.
Won't you spare me some dragon-y plant? Shauna is suffering from dragon's poison.
Dragon? Oh, they're still clinging to life. Unfortunately, I don't have any dragon-y plant.
And what about Shauna?
There is one way to save her.
I'll try anything. Just tell me. Dragoon spirit?
A dragon's poison can be removed with the Dragoon spirit of a white silver dragon, which is filled with healing magic. Now, I will challenge you to see if you deserve this Dragoon spirit. Shall we begin? Try to overcome me. If you cannot do it, the girl's fate is to die.
I love how I deliver on that line. Try to overcome me. If you cannot do it, then the girl's fate is to simply die. If we attack her, nothing good happens. Let me show. Observe. No. Yeah, observe.
Whip smack.
Which I'm sure any player playing this for the first time was probably like, yeah, attack. And then it's like, oh no, this bitch is healing. Attack again.
Burning rush.
And then like Faust, she always has a counter attack where she just gets that same HP right back. Or at least half of it, I think. And then we end up talking. So yeah, it's like, it's gameplay wise the most boring fight in it's not even a fight, it's just it's a fight, but it's just the most boring fight in the game. And we have to basically pass the good boy test here, where the devs self-insert their code of ethics upon the player, and if you can't keep up and fucking if you aren't fitting the vibe, then you just don't even get to progress, basically. We have to talk to an imaginary Shauna, an illusion, a parlor trick, in order to progress in a video game. What's funny is it's not even necessarily all about the devs' ethics necessarily. It seems to be also more about like, is this what Dart actually feels or not between option A and option B? Because like if you say, oh, I'm after the Black Monster to get revenge, then it's like, ah, that is correct. That is how Dart feels. You may progress. But if you just go, oh no, then it's like, ah, that's not how Dart feels, so you fail. Try again. Like, okay, I guess I'll pick the other option. Like, imagine if you were playing like Mass Effect or Dragon Age, and you just happen to pick a dialogue option, and the game, like one of the character you're talking to breaks the fourth wall, looks directly into the camera at you, playing the game, and is just like, actually, that's not how Commander Shepard feels. Game over. Womp, 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 womp. You have to go back to a checkpoint, like, imagine that shit. But that's kind of the vibe I get with this shit like this. There's one other area where that comes to mind where this is the case. Which is when we're talking to that young kid in Kazis, trying to be cool so we can get this kid to help us get into the Black Castle. And yeah, we just basically have to pick good boy answers all along the way, or else we fail and have to try again and act like we didn't just have a whole ass conversation with that kid. Oh shit.
That was beautiful. Take this with you as I promised. But I have one favor to ask. He has protected my peace from countless attempts by bandits. He stood up to you for me. Please save Drake. I don't have an entity, so I cannot draw on the power of the spirit.
But I don't feel any power holding it like this.
Hold it up with the spirit of the red-eyed dragon spirit.
This is...
Your red-eyed dragon draws the healing power of the white silver dragoon spirit.
Yeah. Am I alive?
Little gremlin sounds.
Good.
We can save her with this.
Dart, gazing at the truth sometimes brings pain, but you'll be able to overcome it. Farewell, Rose. I'm looking forward to the date our roads of fate cross again.
Shirley?
She is headed to the place where she belongs.
Let's go. Shauna is waiting.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Turn up. Turn up. Let's go. Let's go. Turn up. Follow me on Instagram. Turn these lights off. Let's go. I find it interesting that, like, we kill bandits on the regular. We kill Helena prison guards, right? Like, on the regular. We kill later in the game in Disc 2. There's like a whole plot line. There's a whole thing we go down where we're just killing bandits, and we go to their fucking lair and kill a bunch of bandits. We kill the leader of the bandits. We kill the right-hand man of the leader of the bandits. And then later we even kill the head queen bitch of the bandits, who's actually a Wingley, and blah, 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 blah. Like, we be killing these motherfuckers. A bandit, we would fell a bandit without a second thought. But thanks to Shirley being around and plot, this one specific bandit we spare. We save him. We heal him and save him.
Whip smack.
Which is like the game being like, no, you don't understand. This is good boy hours, okay? Good boy gaming time. Drake is a reformed bandit. He's protecting this temple.
One typhoon!
For some reason, you know, he's doing good things now. He's a good boy, so you save him. He good boy.
Burning rush.
You're like, but he killed this other guy's family and took all of their jewels, and he never apologized for it or ever saw time. The people in Lohan would have executed him months ago, and it's like, no. He's reformed though. He's reformed now. He's good. He good boy. Drake, he good boy. He good boy. Now we got a very good equip for Rose. Let's see if there's anything else we yeah. I think we're all good. Save just in case. This song sounds like it's being played with little skeleton bones.
Whip smack.
Little xylophone made out of skeleton, made out of bones and shit.
Burning rush.
Oh, Rod Typhoon, why? Why? Oh shit, I just noticed on Discord there's a post by Schmelio in the General Selfies channel. Bro looking smooth, all snazzied up and shit. Okay. Oh. Sorry, that I wasn't expecting that. That hit me out of nowhere.
Whip smack.
Schmelio looked like he ready to conduct some business. Ha ha. Shit. Schmelio ready to be on some 1350 for real, for real. 1350. He'll probably never hear me say this. He'll have missed this whole segment where I'm like, yo, check him out. Some good Samaritan would have to literally go to Schmelio and say, hey, buddy, just to let you know, Tishkawa said so-and-so, said you was on some 1350 business, and I don't know how you feel about it, but I just want to let you know. I feel like if anyone did do that, it'd be Ozzy. Because Vinny's just wooba-looba doob-doobing, just living life, living his best life. And I get the impression Petty just stays out of people's business, actually, so I don't know.
Whip smack.
With Petty, I get the impression of not my circus, not my problem.
Yes.
Respectfully.
Burning rush.
In a good way. This is me trying to insert chat back into chat. This is me trying to call out names so that people go, oh, hey, what? He mentioned my name. Oh, hey, Tishkawa. Yes, the ground is, in fact, some kind of tan color. That is quite interesting.
Whip smack.
Anyway. I don't want to waste any potions or anything like that. We can utilize the free heal along the way. We kind of have to pass right by it to get back to Lohan through the Dragon's Nest anyway, so.
Whip smack.
Ease what it is. And it shouldn't take us too long to get through the Lohan segment, I think. Because it's not fighting. Well, I mean, there's the arena part, but, like, there's no, like, regular fighting. Just a bunch of dialogue, and then we go to Helena, traverse that. That'll probably take about an hour. And then the whole Kazis Black Castle bit will probably take about an hour. Oh, yeah, the 00 parts. Yeah. So, I'm thinking around 8.5 hours. By then, we'll probably be wrapped up. So I'd say we got about a little under 3 hours left before we are done with disc 1.
Typhoon!
Yes. Burning.
More chat in the chat. Thank you for the chat in the chat, Ozzy. I appreciate it.
Whip smack.
Yes. Burning rush.
Typhoon!
Oh yeah, we got Gust of Wind Dance. I forgot. Should probably show that off a little bit before we get Shauna back in the party. I think it's kind of funny that we get Haschel and Shauna at the same time. Like, we get Shauna back in the party, but she's not in the party right now. And then we get Shauna back, and, like, you know, the whole thing with Albert getting kidnapped happens. So, like, we then, after leaving Lohan, we have somewhere to go. And we can, like, bring Shauna along now when she's got her Dragoon spirit, so she's got, like, more reason to be around. But then at the same exact time, it gives us Haschel. It gives us Haschel with no Dragoon spirit, which means, you know, technically you're missing out on something there. The people who like are naysayers for Shauna or Sharanda are like, yeah, dude, when I get to this part, I just switch to Haschel. And I'm like, word, bitch? Like, excuse me? When you could start the Shauna Dragoon grind here? Really? Are you sure this is the play? You know, but then there's the argument of like, well, Haschel actually has additions that you can grind too, so like it's not always well.
Did you find a dragony pet? But with this... we should be able to save her. What? I thought the power can't be released without the help from another spirit, right? Shauna!
Dad? What is this?
It's the Dragoon spirit of the White Silver Dragon. I wonder if Shauna is a Dragoon.
Otherwise, this much power wouldn't be drawn. Shauna purged the poison with her own power.
It's true. Her spirit is back in her body. The poison is completely gone.
Dad, let us go again.
I just find it silly that she's like,
I don't know if it's coincidence or fate, but you were saved with this power, Shauna. Do you feel it? This is the power of the dragon.
a little slow.
The Dragoon.
Oh shit, I hit the prompt too early.
Yes, I feel it. The warm power of a dragon. Not only powerful, but very tender.
Excuse me, it's too bright and I cannot see. Can you do something about it?
Oh, sorry.
Can you get up?
See? I'm fine now.
Doctor, about this, I don't know what to say.
I wouldn't understand even if you told me. It's enough just seeing a miracle with my own eyes. It was worth waiting this long. In addition, I don't need any reward. Just end the war quickly. That'll do.
There's no more threat of the dragon. The rest will be taken care of by King Albert soon.
I see. You defeated that dragon. You may win your way through to a pretty good level. Wait, not only that, you might be able to win the title of strongest in the world.
The strongest in the world?
Are you interested? Well, you are just in time for the hero competition. Daredevils are coming from all over the world to compete with their brawn and brains. If you aren't interested, go to the arena. I'm looking forward to seeing the match.
Felt like an advertisement that guy was trying to put on us. Nah, funny thing is, Petty, I believe all the humans are like flame lanterns and shit like that. Like, they don't have electricity. Winglies have electricity, though. And I think maybe the Black Castle that is at the end of disc 1, Kazis, with like the dragon magic and shit like that. Like, I think they have like some kind of, they have elevators, so like technically they have electricity, but it makes sense because the dragon that Haschel gets from Emperor Dole and the element that Haschel is as a Dragoon spirit is the lightning element. So like, yeah, checks out, right? 1350, but like, yeah, everything else is like flame, like the flame lanterns and stuff like that. Oh, and then one thing I wanted to point out was like, the reason why I'd be taking a shit on Shauna's lines sometimes like that is because it annoys me. It annoys me that, and that's why I said Shauna's slow. It annoys me that Shauna seems to have to, she has to direct all of her sense of like being able to comprehend shit at Dart dependently, where like they're literally explaining this Dragoon shit in front of her, and she's just sat there clueless and has to turn to Dart and ask him specifically what's going on, as if he speaks some different language from the rest of them. And then he just says the same basic shit they were just saying, and then she gets it? Come on, man. Come on, y'all. Just perk up. Perk your ears out and just fucking listen. You'll catch wind of what the fuck is going on. Anyway.
Hey, if any of you people out there are live fast, die young types and want to test your courage, step up and fill out the application. My advice is to those of you who are feeble, cowards, or have cold feet, don't register. I guarantee you will die. So you'll register now?
I'll participate.
That's my man. And who will be participating?
Oh, of course, I am. Hey, Lavitz, don't go easy on me.
I'm not participating, dude.
What?
I'm a fucking Knight of Basil, dude. I'm not eligible to participate in these kind of competitions.
I won't either. I don't like the word dude. Besides, it'll spoil the competition if I participate. I'm too good.
Good luck!
We'll be watching from up there. Don't embarrass yourself in front of Shauna.
Just don't turn yourself into a Dragoon. It'll create a big mess.
All right, when you're ready, go to the waiting room. We'll be waiting for you.
It kind of just occurred to me that Rose said that line about not liking the word dude, and yet fucking Lavitz has been dude broing it up for so long now.
What? Old geezer, say that again.
Martial abilities mature along with the spirit. You have such an immature spirit. You are not a match for me.
I can't stand it anymore. I'll settle it up with you here.
I told you so. You have to respect old people.
Haschel.
Oh? It's you, Dart.
You'll never change.
Well, I taught him some courtesy. That's all. You have become tougher since the last time I saw you.
You too, Haschel. You look even stronger.
Even if you flatter me, I won't go easy on you.
I know. I missed you, man. Talking to you reminds me of our journey together.
That reminds me. What happened to that black... whatchamacallit? Hey! Gents, The time has come to decide the strongest in handiness. Enter the arena when you are ready. Don't lose before our match. This is it. Here I come.
Okay. So there's interesting turns of events if you happen to lose any of these fights. And I've come to find it's like almost impossible to lose this first match unless you really go out of your way to make Dart as weak as possible leading up to this point. In other words, we'd have to intentionally make Dart floor mat from the beginning to now. And like if you've just been playing the game conventionally, like here, I'm just not gonna do additions. We're just gonna fucking single slash this guy to victory and it's gonna be fine. Which is crazy to me because like because I know that there's like special dialogue to be seen if you lose a battle in the arena, and that includes each battle, not just this first one, or you know, not just the last mandatory one that you will automatically lose.
Yes.
Now, I will say, I don't remember him throwing pellets at me. That's seems unfamiliar. So we might actually pull it off right now. We might see that very rare dialogue that, of course, I didn't voice because it's so optional, but like basically you end up fighting Lloyd at the end of this arena thing no matter what you do. And apparently we're pulling it off. We're actually gonna, because I've done this fight before where I just single slash this guy the whole time and I end up winning. I think I did that I think that was last year how it went. So it's like, yeah, we lost, but then this guy's gonna get disqualified for some reason, which is probably the fact that he poisoned us at the beginning. Ah. Hee, does it hurt? I'll end your pain. Like this. Ugh. The game was already over. Shut up. As long as you are alive, I don't feel like I won. Get him, Johnny. Hey, bastard, let me go. Let me kill the guy. Gorgaga. Lady Gorgaga committed a foul, breaking the rule. Don't put life at risk, and loses. Dart goes to the second round. Lol. Shauna says, I'm relieved. I almost used my bow. Hey, Shauna, it's too much. I now have a better opinion of you, Shauna. Love that. Love that. See, we would not get that banter at all if we just won it and moved on to the next one like the game expects you to, because these are easy fights, like, you know. So considering we actually lost that one, we're gonna go ahead and lose each battle. And just keep winning by circumstance of the matches, because it's funnier like that. So apparently that first one, if you lose, you still win because the guy tries to fully kill you, and you know, just his way. That's just how he does it. Now, I wonder if we're actually accomplishing this because I set Dart to Burning Rush. Like, I don't know exactly I'm a geek when it comes to this game. Don't get me wrong, I'm a super nerd about Legend of Dragoon, but I don't know the math behind like how much each attack does within an edition. Like when you look at your edition list, it tells you which editions do how much percentage of damage compared to your other editions, but that's when considering the full edition, not just like one slash. From an edition. So like Based on what I'm seeing here, it seems to me like if we were on Volcano, perhaps, these single slashes that we're doing might do more damage because the addition itself is more damage. But because Burning Rush is like a low damage addition, these single slash attacks we're doing do less damage. Makes sense if you think about it, but I just never confirmed this and really thought about it until now. Hopefully this guy fucking kills me, because I've only been single slashing him and now he's in the yellow. So yeah, there you go. Hit your whoa here. Yeah, he should down me with this next attack. There you go. All right, cool. I think his bunion goes bad or some shit like that. He has like some kind of health thing. What's wrong, Surfius? I'm having a fit. Surfius defaults from the match. It seems his chronic illness has gotten worse. Now Dart goes on to the 3rd round. They never explain what this chronic illness is that he has. I didn't have any luck, but I'll cure my illness and come back. That will be the real match. It will be different. I'll top you the next time we cross swords. Did you see that? Another example of the beautiful promises made between men. Now that we're men, we can have beautiful promises now that we're men. Personally, it seems like they think they're already in the finals. Beautiful, dude. This is the friendship of warriors, dude. It'll be a long friendship these guys will have. I envy you guys. Whatever. Love that line from Rose. Whatever. Yeah, whatever. All right. Time to go up against Big Bad Denton, the fathead. Fathead Denton with a fathead hammer and his fathead armor and his fathead cape made out of pure gold hoops and his fathead iron plate shoes painted red because go faster. Yes. And his fathead crispy fucking mohawk on his mohawk spike on the front of his helmet and his fathead metallic feathers on the back of his fathead ass shoulders that are fatter than the rest of his armor. Yes. He's supposed to say, bring it. But let me see if I hit. Yeah, here I hit the audio reset button to see if it fixes it. He's supposed to say, bring it. Like, it was like glitching out. Yes. He was over here like, bring it. Yeah, see, there you go. I was just like, come on, kill me. Hey, up. I'm only doing it like this because I want to. I like to showcase that like hidden dialogue not everybody knows about. Yes. Hi-ya, 11 damage. Hi-ya, 11 damage. Bring it. Hey. Off. If I remember correctly, after losing to this guy, he approaches us to finish the fight, and then he trips and falls, and because he's so fathead about his armor, he can't get up, and thus basically surrenders and is like, I don't care about this fight anymore, just someone help me get up, I'm scared. Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Jackson. Oh, help me get up. Sorry, Dartfeld. Ooh. On the ground, I am stuck. Ha ha ha! You won't be able to move anymore, says him. Stanton the heavyweight says, still coming at me. You have admirable intentions. Ah, you cannot defeat me like that. And then, oh, hold on, I'm ending this now. And then surprise banana peel. Whoa! Damn! And like a turtle, he's stuck on the ground. You can claim victory. Just help me get up. Lol. Ahem. The victory goes to Dart. It was a boring match. What was that, dude? He focuses on defense too much. He is just a fool. Somehow I don't feel happy. I don't think any of us felt happy about that. Poor dude, man. It's like, of course the match is ours. If he literally can't get up or do anything, we would have to just go up to him, find a spot within his armor where we can slide the sword on in and just... But at that point, we'd be putting his life in danger, right? So, like, match is ours. I just think it's silly that, like... Well, maybe not silly. It's funny that this little arena segment of the game, it's impossible to win the final battle against Lloyd. Like, for plot reasons, you will always lose that fight. But it's not so known that all the fights in this arena before Lloyd are the opposite. You are guaranteed to win for plot. You got to get into the fight to see Lloyd, you know? So they had to come up with some bullshit for each of these fights where Dart, for some reason, pulls through. They had to be a little creative about it. I wonder if they had to, like, that some person on the dev team whose job it was to, like, come up with this shit. For, like, that specific for this specific segment and these specific circumstances of losing these fights. It's probably quicker to just lose these fights, actually. Dart is the floor mat, after all.
Yes!
And besides, like I mentioned, if you win these fights, it really is just a... Dart wins the fight and moves on to the next round. Yay! Woo! You hear the crowd cheer. And there's no extra dialogue from the homies. Shauna, Lavitz, Rose, they don't say anything. Just move on to the next round. It's boring. It's more boring that way. Atlo was cheating. Ahem, the victor Atlo, he advances to the finals. Ah, I can't move. Don't take it badly, but I won. Wah, 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 wah. And then on closer inspection... Oh, would you look at that? Wait a minute, Atlo, call security. Ah, Atlo is disqualified. Dart is advancing to the finals. Why is that? Don't play innocent. You used a prohibited poison on your arrow, didn't you? It's a foul. Anyway, dude, it's time for the finals, bro.
Everybody was very strong. Big arms, very strong.
I don't think so. Those were mere small fries. The next guy, he is something. Oh, isn't that right? Oh, hold on, we got dialogue here.
Hey, Herschel. At last, we can meet in the final match. Well, the world is still to be explored. No. Did you lose? He was a tremendous sword master. I think his name was Lloyd or something. Think of him as a test for yourself. Just do it. Speak of the devil.
My name is Dart. We will meet in the final match. Let's have a good one.
Indeed. I dedicate this match to what fate has in store for us.
What?
Here is the gong to determine the strongest. No time for holding back anymore. The crowd is on the edge of their seats.
Edge of their seats!
It all comes from the heart, after all.
Wrong, Hashel. Sometimes it comes from the tibia. Or the femur. We're talking about pain, right? I mean, pain comes in all forms, my friend. Sometimes it comes from the heart. Sometimes it comes from the brain. Sometimes it comes from the foot. Sometimes it comes from an arrow in the knee. You never know where the pain will come from. From the deepest parts of my spleen. Exactly. Missed. Too slow. Over here. Over here. Over here. Too slow. Missed. Too slow. Too slow. Over here. Over here. Yeah. Ba 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 ba. Da 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 da. We will guard because if there is any special token of this match, it's that eventually it does end with a certain kind of animation that if you just outright lose, you don't get to see. So for the sake of seeing as much as we can, you know, I'll just have Dark guard until we reach that point. Lloyd does some like certifiably Japanese samurai type shit. He's like, nothing personal, kid, but now I'm behind you and your spleen, the pain, you can feel it. From the deepest parts of your spleen. What do you mean I didn't get any XP from that fight? Where?
Here are the results of the annual Ending His Hero competition. The victor is the platinum-haired swordsman, Lloyd, the toughest and strongest man in all of Endiness. Second is Dart, the young flame.
The young flame!
Third place goes to Hashel, the master of the rogue art.
The young flame!
I was totally defeated. You haven't reached your limits. You will be stronger. You will have to be. You too. You'll become stronger. You flatter me.
Dart, bro, come out quickly. Dude, everybody's waiting for you, in particular Shauna, of course. Dude, I watched your match with Dart. I'd love to have a match with you if this were a time of peace.
Sorry, but you're no match for me.
It's hard to take, but it must be true. Someday if we meet, please accept my challenge. I'll be stronger too.
I'll think about it.
Kind of foreshadowing Lloyd killing Lavitz.
Lavitz who needs more discipline. I couldn't keep up with them either.
Me neither.
You must be Master Haschel of the Rogue School.
I didn't introduce you to everybody yet. Why don't we go outside? I want you to meet my friends.
Interesting. The Lone Wolf Dot as friends. Let me see your friends.
But yeah, foreshadowing to Lloyd killing Lavitz not too long from now, really. I get that match sooner than probably realized.
Dart, congratulations on second place.
Thanks. I wish I could have won first prize for you.
It's okay, Dart. You look very cool. Besides, just having you safe is enough for me. Oh, this person?
You only watched Dart, didn't you? Oh well.
Ah, shit.
Don't worry. It's universal. Girls in love are blind.
It's not that. You haven't changed, Haschel. He's never serious except when he's fighting.
Well, it's not. It's true. But the goal of my journey is a serious one. I'm looking for my daughter who ran away.
It was around 4 years ago. We met when I was on my quest pursuing the Black Monster.
Black Monster.
The Tootsie over there is your friend too?
Don't tootsie me. My name is Rose.
Well, which one is Dart's sweetheart?
I'd pick Rose.
What are you talking about? Besides, I told you about Shauna many times. Oh, wait a minute. What am I talking about?
Did you? So you still think of her as your baby sister?
I'd pick Rose.
Stop that.
But Dart doesn't deserve Rose.
Hey, Dart. Here's the plan. Why don't you go around the arena just with Shauna? Then I can go out with Rose.
Good luck, Lavitz. What?
Why do I have to go with you?
Just pretending. Really.
Dart, it's a good chance. Can we do it?
Shall we go?
Can we do it? Only if there's flames in the area, then I can do it.
I mean you, Master Haschel.
Puts me in the mood to do it.
Oh, yeah? It seems Dart cannot make up his mind, so I thought I could do it for him.
I guess we haven't had any time to relax. Shall we?
All right, just for the sake of pain, I'm gonna go immediately to the one that pisses me off the most. I will save before, though, if it really drives me up the fucking wall. I'm gonna go straight to the one that pisses me off the most, because I don't, oh man. I don't think I ever, not one single time won this one until I played this on PC. I don't know why, but like, yeah. Oh, bruh. You'll just have to take my word for it that you can get to the end. It's pretty anticlimactic and it's very whatever. I'm fine. I have my armor. Yeah. That, I will admit, that made me rage, but not enough to save scum it. You'll just have to take my word for it that I have beat that at least once and that it is beatable. I do enjoy this one. What's different in the scene? Watch this room very carefully. Chance of change, more likely. 3 places changed. Oh, Ozzy, look. It's the little blue bird. The blue bird returns. Fuck! I usually always win this one. No! Oh, no, no, no. Run that back. Run that back. It was the fucking broom. It was the fucking broom. Oh, no. It turned into a shovel. See, this is why I play this once a year, so it's enough time for me to forget little shit like this. All right, clearly... Oh, shit. Okay, clearly this changed. This was a dragon. Oh, no. Oh, no. I can't tell what else changed. Don't tell me it's the painting. Oh, my God, it's the painting. Okay, cool. Because I was like, it looks like the painting I just picked last round. Acquired 3 tickets. Hell yeah, now we can play more games. Lol. With these tickets, you can get some items that aren't really much to fuss about. Here, let me just quickly show. You can get a spirit potion. Wow. You can get a total vanishing. Wow. You can get a healing rain. Healing rain is probably the best. Well, clearly and very obviously the best. It's a full heal. It's like a healing breeze, but full. You full heal the whole squad in battle with a healing rain. But 60 tickets, yo? When you make 3 tickets off of, like, the Guess the Scene game, that means you need to win 20 times to get 1 healing rain. Not worth. So that said, we're gonna do the other 2 pain games here. This is, Guess Who the Man Is. Who is the man game? I admittedly fucking suck at this one too. But like look, it's a little pink birdie this time. It's gonna be a matter of which hat is the pink birdie under, okay? Now pay close attention or don't, because you really, like, good fucking luck, dude. Yeah, nah, they fucking with me, man. The way they move, it's like they turn into some kind of pixelated blob jello together. Like, how the fuck are you really supposed to keep up with that shit? Give me another round. I got 2 more tickets. Let me see if anyone, I'll let chat, you get to play. All right, here. All right. Take a guess, chat. I'll say before you that I think it's on the left. If you agree with me, you say so. If not, and by chat, I mean just whoever have it. Middle? You think middle? All right. I'll wait 10 seconds to see if anyone else chimes in. Okay. Middle it is. Ah, so it was on the left. Oh. Well. All right.
You okay with that? I got enough. Had some fun?
Yes. Thank you, Davids.
Now, we gotta get back to Bill otherwise. We'll be late with our report to King Albert.
Dart, come this way, dude. Did you do something about it?
I didn't do anything.
Anything? You didn't even take her hand?
Shauna's not a baby anymore. I don't need to go hand in hand.
Dart, are you getting what I'm talking about?
I guess. But Shauna's like a baby sister to me. I can't change that.
I don't think Shauna thinks that way, dude.
When the war ends, I gotta go on my journey again. Pursuing the Black Monster, and I don't want her to be involved in that.
Dart, listen. Revenge doesn't solve anything. I learned that from the death of Graham, the guy who betrayed my father, the guy who defected to the Sandora, the guy I hated. The person you should be looking for is not from your past, right? You should pay attention to the present. I'll accept a couple of drinks for this advice. When the war ends, let's have a drink and bill.
All right, remember that line.
Hey, wait.
Lavitz said,
Lavitz.
we'll have a drink and bail together when this is all over. That's why in the ending cinematic, Dart goes to visit Lavitz's mom, has a drink, leaves one drink full for Lavitz in Lavitz's honor. It's a callback to that. So if you're wondering, why are you crying, Tishkawa? That's why. That's why I cry at that part. Lol. No, but for real, that's why I cried at that part.
You're a Knight of Basil. What happened? Sir Lavitz? I'm glad at least I won't die in vain. What's going on? Sandora's surprised us with an attack. His Majesty Albert is in captivity. What? The king? Helena? King Albert! I'm coming now!
Calm down, Lavitz. Pull yourself together.
Let me go! I gotta go! King Albert! Oh! Sorry about that. I'm King Albert! You idiot! When knights lose self-control, their lord cannot be saved. Only you can save King Albert now. While you were sleeping, I went to get a feel for the situation. Vale is under occupation, so I don't think the remaining knights can do anything. What about King Albert? He offered himself up as a captive so that the people in Basil would be safe. Just because I defeated a dragon, why was I all whooped up? There is no time for procrastination.
There's no choice. We must venture forth to Helena.
We are taking the king back, aren't we?
We still have time.
If you're going to go, make up your mind quickly.
Yeah! That's right. We're still here.
Yeah.
But how about you, Master Haschel? I've gone too far. I might as well just go too. What about your daughter? Don't mind me. I've already been looking for her for 20 years. Going with you for a little while won't make any difference. Master Haschel, I cannot thank you enough. Don't worry about it. But, can you just call me Haschel? Master Haschel makes me feel uneasy. That includes you too, Shauna.
Okay, Haschel.
It feels good to be called by my first name by a young girl. Now, as soon as we're ready...
For some reason.
For Helena.
I'll have lots of things to do.
It's worth noting that the reason why Haschel says it makes him uneasy to be called Master Haschel is because well, we find out in those flashbacks, right, that like when he was training his daughter Claire, who, you know, he insisted on having her call him Master instead of Father or whatever. So now that he's very much past all of that whole chunk of his life where he was Mr. Strict Discipline and all that, trying to be a different man about things, like to be called Master makes him feel some type of way. Now, excitingly, this is the beginning, the humble beginnings of us getting our White Silver Dragoon spirit leveling up. And this is also the segment where we begin our 00 parts grind. I feel like I remember doing it or choosing to do it after Helena for some reason, but I can't really remember what the reasoning was. And as far as I'm concerned, it probably seems like a good idea to just go ahead and do it now, really. If we're gonna do it, might as well just rip that band-aid off right now. And War God's Amulet really does some heavy lifting for us. Yeah, I can't remember what the reasoning is. I do know that, like, if we come back here during Disc 2, which you can do, you can go back to previous disc areas from future discs. So later in the Valley of Corrupted Gravity in Disc 2, we can get the speed up, and the speed up would make the 00 part grinding a little bit better. Just a little bit. So, you know, without the speed up, this might be a little painful. We'll see, but I've done this grind enough times to kind of have the semantics of it down to a T. I'm gonna try to kind of focus Dart and Shauna doing these attacks, and I'm gonna reserve. Oh fuck. I was gonna say reserve the magic Sig Stone use to Rose, since she doesn't have the War God Amulet. I only have 2 of them. But alternatively, I mean, Shauna does have higher accuracy by default. I guess I could maybe run it like this. Worth a shot. We'll try it out. Yeah, pick on the injured guy, why don't you? Thanks, dude. You prick.
Whip smack.
Through the duration of this grind, we might get more and more on Rose. It should take us about 30 minutes if we're lucky and things are cooperative to
Whip smack.
reach 10,000 gold, which is what we need. Funny enough, it's not going to help us very much in Helena specifically because a lot of the like damage we're going to be dealing with in Helena is going to be physical based. But whatever. We will also have the therapy ring for Rose after Helena, so that's good.
Whip smack.
Now would be a time to tell me about what you had for lunch today or any silly shenanigans like that. Okay, we're getting really unlucky with these spawns. And the fact that they keep attacking Dart specifically is killing me. Godly, just run. Just run unless you're Dart than guard. Oh my god. Okay, just kill it then. Quicker to just kill it.
Whip smack. Whip smack.
How much gold do we have? 2,500. Okay. I think they give 600 gold if I remember correctly. If it's Shauna's turn first, I'll always just have her try to throw an attack at the guy. If we can get that far without it doing an insta-kill, we throw a 6-stone and go from there. I think it's too risky to otherwise.
Burning rush.
Need to attack it a total of 4 times. Because then we need to land 4 attacks on this wiggly thing. Kill it. Oh, shit. Might be toast.
Whip smack.
Nah, maybe not. Nice. In the olden days, before the kids would say, "Oh, I'm cooked, chat," we would say, "I'm toast." It's a specific kind of cooked item, you understand? Yes. Oh yeah, sure, just insta-kill me right off top and run away, you prick. Fine. Fine. He was already ready to be on the floor anyway. Just keep throwing double O parts at me, please. Thank you. Yeah, just keep throwing double O parts at me. Oh, do it again. Ah, he do it again. He do it. Oh, not Shauna. Shit. Okay, attack Rose. Good, good. Couldn't ask for more. Couldn't ask for anything better than that, other than this attack landing. Okay, we're still in this. Dart, throw a... Oh, Rose. Okay, throw the thing. Cross our fingers. The ideal is we attack it, land a hit, it attacks, doesn't insta-kill, and then we throw a 6-stone, but whatever. Ah, fuck. Because it's very quick. Yeah, see, it's already through 2 of the 3 turns that we get to block, and we need to attack it 3 more times, so, like, and we missed twice wish on it. Like, yeah, we're fucked. Unless we get incredibly lucky here. Yeah, this one's a wash. Jana dies. Everyone's missing. Everyone's just missing constantly. We get an insta-kill. It hits Rose because fuck you, Tishikawa. Oh, no, it hits Dart. Okay. I'm unfortunately just gonna have to do the most economical thing here, which is retreat to Dragon's Nest. Fuck! Oh! God damn it, dude. Here. Retreat to Dragon's Nest for the free heal. Go back. I don't want to run through my potions doing this 00 parts stuff. So this is what makes the grind more painful than it needs to be, really. Being frugal, lol, about our healing potions. To the point that we'd go all the way down here, risking obviously more fights that aren't necessary and don't really help us in our goal of getting 10k right now. But if we're lucky, we might be able to get out of here without actually having to fight a battle. Kind of rare, I feel. Nice, nice. And then get back down here before another battle. Perfect, perfect. Didn't get 00 parts, but that was like the best case scenario right there. Went in there, got the free heal, didn't have to fight a fight. Got out, got back down to the 00 part region without having another fight along that way.
Whip smack.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I know what I'm doing wrong. I was like, I feel like I'm forgetting something. After the fight with Drake, we should have gotten something to help us out with this. Did we? Oh, dude. Oh, so unlucky. So unlucky. After fighting Drake, there's a chance that he drops... Oh, great. There's a chance that he drops a bandit ring. It's not guaranteed. So if you don't get that bandit ring, the 00 part grind here is really shitty. The bandit ring makes your the character equipped with the bandit ring faster, which obviously in a circumstance like this would come in very clutch. Oh, fucking still. Can't just start. Oh, boy. I know we can do it. We can still, like, do the grind without the bandit ring. It's just really shit. And I forgot to throw the 6 stone just now, so he's probably gonna... Oh. Maybe we'll get lucky. Give Rose a turn. Give Rose a turn. Give Rose a... Still so lucky. So lucky. Oh, so lucky. Dart floor matting through the 00 parts grind is crazy. Oh, so lucky. We go from being so unlucky to being so lucky.
Whip
Damn, did Drake really not drop anything though? Like, I'd have to review the footage and see, like, what did... I'm sure Drake dropped something. But I know he's not guaranteed to drop the bandit ring. I think there's even a chance that he can drop bandit shoes. I'd have to confirm that, though.
Whip smack.
Like, the ideal setup is we give Shauna the bandit ring, and then give the other two the ward god amulet. Then Shauna's a speedy bitch. You know, other than that, could give Shauna the ward god amulet to kind of more guarantee hits a little bit better, and
Whip smack.
have the bandit ring on one of the other two, so that they're faster and their main focus can be just throwing the Sig Stone at it. These Plague Rats are a little annoying. We'd rather it be double O parts, but it does give us at least a little breathing room to guard between the insta-kills to go back up from 1 HP on the characters in question. Probably the least pleasurable part of the game, I will admit. But if you work your way up to that legend cask, it is worth it. Always worth it. And then I feel like you can just play the game conventionally and eventually get another 10k to afford an armor of legends.
Yes. Burning rush.
This is the activity that sets you for the rest of the game, I feel. It's just a matter of time. Last year, it only took us about 30 minutes.
Whip smack.
I don't think it'll take any longer than an hour. But it is luck-based, unfortunately. But it shouldn't put us in any danger as to whether or not we'll get through disc 1 today. Got like an extra. Assuming the goal was 8.5 hours, we get really unlucky and it takes us an additional 2 or 3 hours, we'll still be okay. I'm gonna say fucking use a fucking... I'll use some health potions. we're already suffering. I don't want to make it harder if I don't need to. And as you can see, I just wasted a health potion because... Oh, well. We haven't seen it get cast on Rose yet, so... Alright. It's the most annoying shit when it just casts insta-death and runs away right at the beginning of the fight. You can't do shit about that. If you have bandit shoes, it's like... Or, well, bandit ring. There's like a chance you can, like, get a turn in before it does that. Get more of a chance, but... Yeah. Alright, Plague Rats, now's not the time. Now is just not the time.
Whip smack.
Yes.
I already have enough health. Now's not the time. Okay, we can get a Plague Rat with 1 Burning Rush now. That's cool. Make an almost insignificant amount of gold with those Plague Rats. Oh, it's Strongman. Thanks. Good to see you, buddy.
Whip smack.
Thankfully, Rose is just like, yeah, fuck you. Whip smack. Oh my god! Bruh.
Yes.
Vegeta and DBZ abridged? Is it because of the way I voiced him or just the character himself?
Whip smack.
Or is it, yeah, is it like the fact that he keeps flopping over or? I never got big into Dragon Ball Z like that. You'll have to help me understand, brother. Oh my god! Where are the parts? Oh, dude, this has got to be one of the most unlucky fucking double O part grinds I've ever done. He's always on the ground. Oh, okay. Well, shit. Yeah, sounds right. Oh, what a fucking nightmare, dude. I half wonder if it's probably a decent idea to just go to the inn in Lohan just to play it safe, but I don't know. How many potions do I have? I have 8 potions. Okay. Don't get me wrong. I will gladly use all my potions if it means I can work to a legend cask on Rose. It's worth.
Whip smack.
I'd trade them shits away in a heartbeat, but yeah. Which is worth mentioning. I actually haven't sold any of my gear yet. That'd give us a better idea of how close we actually are to the 10K goal. Oh no, don't do that. Fuck. Every miss is pain. Every insta-kill is pain. Every cannot move turn I see flash by is pain.
Yes.
It's all pain.
Burning rush.
Pain. One more attack. One more. Yes. Yes. Thank you. Oh my god. Thank you. We got one, and I'm just like, yeah, let's go. But I need to kill like 12 more. I think. Also, these spirit potions that it drops also should give us like a decent little chunk of gold as well. It helps. It all helps.
Whip smack.
Alright, hopefully double apart doesn't attack Shauna first turn. I'm pretty sure she'll just fall on the ground. Okay.
Yes.
Whip smack.
Boo 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 boo. Oh my god, dude. It's giving me so many randoms.
Whip
I
smack.
feel like I usually have a better, like even my spawn rate of double O parts is like kind of unlucky right now. I think this is probably the most unlucky double O parts grind we'll ever have in future streams moving forward. I hope so, because this sucks. We didn't get the bandits ring, and it's just all the shit. All I can do is move my fingies as fast as I can. Hope for the best.
Yes. Burning rush.
The thing's got a high speed, a high physical evasion rate, or magic evasion rate, just general evasion rates. So the odds of hitting it are comparatively low compared to like your average foes. why we have the War God amulets equipped, and it has an insta-kill. So it's fast, it can insta-kill you just when it decides to do so. And a lot of the times you'll attack it and it just won't even hit, so you need to successfully attack it 4 times. It doesn't matter what kind of attack you do, you'll always do 1 damage, so you need to attack it a total of 4 times in order to achieve the kill. And the only way to bypass that actually is to throw a specific item called a sachet. I always called it a sachet though, but that was until I knew better. It's called a sachet, like a headache sachet.
Whip smack.
Which is like a unique item in the game that is supposed to be for like boss fight gimmick shit. It puts a boss fight at hell in a prison to sleep. The only thing it does, other than that, it does a guaranteed 10 damage to anything you throw at it, no matter what.
Yes.
Which makes it the perfect, ideal item to use against things like this. But I don't use them against 00 parts, actually. As you can see, it is, in fact, achievable without having to... And I mean, you only get so many sachets in the game. Now our luck is starting to look better, but yeah, like... If you... I don't remember exactly how many sachets you can get in the game, but let's say you get like 5 or 6 sachets throughout the game, and that's through different parts of the game, like not just a bunch in one area, like they're throughout the game. Like every once in a blue moon you'll be like, oh shit, a sachet, nice. Let's say there's 5 of those, right? And I throw all 5 of them eventually at the 00 parts. We wouldn't have enough money to get a legend cask anyway. And on top of that, there are other unique enemies like the 00 parts. Like there's certain birds that show up, like a blue bird, a red bird, a rainbow bird, that have these kind of unique mechanics to them, and if you throw a sachet at it, you get the win right off top. And those give like different rewards. I think one of them gives like money, yeah, more money than 00 parts, but not really something you can spam like 00 parts. And
Yes. Burning rush.
Then there's like a bird, I believe, that gives XP. It's like an XP drop. I think there's also like a thing called like a forbidden jar disc too you can fight. I don't remember, like a treasure jar or some shit like that. I don't remember what that drops. Oh yeah, sure, 00 parts. Just run through all 3 turns of your 6 stone shit in one go. Watch me miss my attack. Bruh, please land and give Dart a turn and then land. Yes! Yes! Let's go! Let's fucking go! All right. Lucky. Lucky. All right, we're climbing. We're making that climb. Who's really hurt right now? Shauna. Throw a healing potion on Shauna just to be safe. We're doing great. We're doing so good, in fact, that I'm gonna save to be safe right now. You know, God forbid we get like a blackout for whatever reason or something like that. Won't have to go through all that again. Made it this far.
Whip smack.
Yeah. 6,000. A little over 6,000. We're shooting for 10,000. Started at 2,500. We're getting up there. We're quick enough about it that it's not taking too long, I think. You know, if you know what to do. I'm not doing any I'm not doing anything spicy without the bandit ring. I'm like, yo, if I got a turn against 00 parts, I'm just gonna say fuck it and throw that 6 stone and hope for the best. That seems to be working out. Gotta kill at least one of these guys.
Whip smack.
Let Shauna guard up to yellow would be nice. Okay, and then Rose guard up to yellow. Alright, now Dart go for the kill. Alright, now Dart go for the kill. Okay.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
Oh my god. Plague Rat's putting me in the red is crazy.
Yes.
Come on.
Yes. Burning rush.
At this rate, we might just finish Burning Rush with this grind.
Whip smack.
Curious where we're at with it, actually. Yeah, getting up there. Come on. Dragoon!
Whip smack.
Yes.
While I go about this, let me think. For my non-dart run that I'm hoping I'll be able to have next year, it'd be nice to have Kongol instead of Dart. But alternatively, we could throw Hashel in the mix here instead of Dart when we get Hashel. Everyone's got the same level of hit chance right now, so I'm just gonna let Shauna throw the Sig Stone and stick to my guns, not fuck around, not take any chances. See, it could have insta-killed me right there.
Whip smack.
Could have insta-killed me right there.
Yes. Burning rush.
Could have insta-killed me right there. Oh, got lucky, didn't insta-kill me there. Land? Fuck. Oh. Give me another turn. No! Oh, lame. Lame. And everyone else in the red? There we go. Damn it! And we get to the pond. Fuck. Oh, look. It's an example of what I was talking about. I'm curious if we can... Yeah, this cursed jar. I wonder... We have some free burnouts. We could just throw this shit for free. Let's see if it does anything. Since it's like physical attack barrier, right? Don't need to do anything fancy. Should just do 1 damage. Oh. I see. Oh.
Whip smack.
Oh. What the fuck? So basically it does physical barrier, but it gets hurt by physical, so it's like just protecting itself. It's magic that doesn't hurt it. See, that's the gimmick. It's the gimmick of the fight. I'm genuinely very curious. Fuck! I should have six-stoned it. What am I thinking? Cursed jar. Let me just look it up. I don't want to waste all our time. I think that's a very rare encounter. I want to see, what does that drop? Okay, Cursed Jar is a unique monster that gives 300 XP when defeated. 300 XP. Well, for what it's worth, you know. Sometimes drops a night raid after defeated. Okay, that's a strong magic drop too. Yeah, interesting. That is indeed a rare drop. You know what's so rare about it is the little area between Lohan and the Nest of the Dragon here is specifically where it can pop up. And because it's such a short area, odds are you just don't even get an encounter in such a short area. Like, yeah, I've seen it before, but like very rarely. I forgot it pops up there. So in theory, you could grind or try to grind those. I'd wager it's not a good grind if it's so rare, but like the fact that it can be attacked by physical is a big deal. It means it is, you could spam it if you got it to pop up often enough. And you could spam it to get your level up. Unlucky. Come on, we just healed. Oh boy. Unlucky. Whatever. Here, I'm gonna 6-stone this just to give Rose a chance to guard up a little. We don't have to go all the way back to that pond again. Burning Rush won't kill this thing.
Burning Rush!
Shauna grind her Dragoon XP. It might die here.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Boo 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 boo. Oh, I meant to throw this at the other one.
Spinning cane.
Spinning cane. Did you just wake up, Chair Duck?
Yes.
Ah, yes, just in time for the
Double
grind.
slash.
Double slash, just in time for the grinding. No, we're on Burning Rush right now, Chair Duck, not double slash. Get your head right. Get it right. Get it right. Get it tight.
Yes.
Burning Rush.
Yes.
Feeling all right, Chair Duck? Hanging in there, buddy? Good. Good. You were at a birthday party, funny enough. Schmelio's going off to a wedding. Oh, well, I don't know none about that, Chairduck. I don't know a lick about that. How they work, what they do, what they feel like, none of that. So, oh, never mind. I do know what that's like. I know all too well what that's like, actually. So, now that you mention it, yeah, that'd do it. I'm not gonna lie, I was like, autism pill. Do autistic people need pills? What does that even do? Now I know you.
Yes. Burning rush.
Whip smack.
Land. Yes. Give me turn. Land. Yes. Let's go. Let's go. That's what it's all about. That's the hokey pokey right there. That is the hokey pokey right there. Every single 00 part we get is not taken for granted. That shit is a big dub. Big fucking big time dub. Let's go. We're at like 7,000 right now. It's a big deal. We've only got 3,000 to go. And Shauna's on level 2 Dragoon now. Already. We're looking at exponential growth when it comes to her Dragoon spirit. The higher level she gets, the more MP she'll get, which is going to be a big deal until we get the mage ring. And after that, it won't even matter. And that's like towards the end of disc 3. So, you know, it's a really late game comfort that we'll have that, but we'll be really set when we do. In the meantime, we at least have like some decent heals.
Whip smack.
The character who naturally has high defense, high magic defense, and high speed. And I mean, at the end of the day, if we get White Silver Dragoon fast enough, we'll have a nuke and a big heal.
Whip smack.
Whip smack. So excited. Whip smack. Better than Diablo, cooler than Black Desert. It doesn't even take World of Warcraft seriously. Global server, global server, global server.
Whip smack.
Fucking ads on YouTube are so lame, dude. I just gotta point out. I was enjoying the advent of, you know, truly, I was enjoying the advent of like AI and, you know, the future of technology and where we're going and stuff like that. And somehow we've now come full circle and reached this point where Tishkawa is tired and sick of shit. So many ads on YouTube are just like an AI voice with AI footage explaining AI shit for a game that is just anything but what is being advertised. As if as if we were really out here still playing app games like that. I mean, I don't know about y'all, but like, I've had my times where I played gacha games on my phone. It just ain't it anymore, Chief.
Whip smack.
Just ain't it.
Yes. Burning.
It's still a cash cow that people want to cash in on, you know? They watch YouTube on PS5 to get those. Oh no, Chairduck. Oh, that's awful. You get slot machine ads? Oh, jeez. No wonder I get gacha game ads. I used to play gacha games with my fucking phone. They never forgot that shit. They never forgot. They never forgot, and they will never let it go. They will never let me live it down. By the way, another 00 part. Pog. Only 2K left. Let's save. Only 2K left, and we haven't even sold our shit. We haven't even sold our miscellaneous gear yet, and we're almost at 10k off rip. I'm hoping that selling the gear and just grinding like purely to 10,000, like legitimately right now, selling our gear will give us like a buffer that'll go towards the next 10k that we'll eventually get. I want to say when we get to disc 3 and we get to the part where we can buy the armor of legend, I feel like if I'm not at 10k by that point, I could just go back to this area with the speed up and all the good shit. You know, maybe even a bandit ring or something.
Burning
and just grind whatever 00 parts are necessary to get that too, because I want Rose to just be a bad bitch. You just can't kill her.
Whip smack.
Hit, hit, hit. Yes. You can't. Oh, I see what you mean, Sherduk. Skip it by like being like, I'm reporting. It's like, oh, okay, well, skip this then. It's like, actually, I changed my mind. I don't want to report it. It's like, oh, but you already skipped it for you. Well, okay. Back to your scheduled programming. Like, before all this AI shit, there was a time when people had to like manually make shitty ads. Y'all remember the That's How Mafia Works ads? Them shits were funny. Those were, they were legitimately funny. They were stupid, they were random, they made no sense. But you could definitely tell somebody tried to throw that shit together. Someone was paid to throw this bullshit together to get you to buy the goddamn game. It was stupid as hell. Nowadays, it ain't even a person doing it anymore. It's just algorithmic slop. Yeah, you'd think Chairduck, but it's like, you'll get an ad from a certain company, and you'll report the ad it keeps giving you. But little do you know, you're reporting the ad itself, not the company behind the ad. So like, it'll be you'll report the ad, or be very clear on like, I'm not interested in this bullshit, and it'll be like, okay, adjusting your stuff, and then it just gives you a different ad from the same company. You know what I'm saying? Like, instead of ad 367 from so-and-so brand, you'll get ad 368 instead. Woo, what a big difference you've made in your advertisement algorithm. As you can tell, I'm just yapping and chatting shit because, well, probably the most boring, aside from Shirley's fight earlier, this is the most boring part of the game. We should probably go heal. We should probably. There's no chance in hell. Actually, we could wipe right now if I don't play this carefully, or if I'm just really unlucky. If it manually, if it just attacks Dart and then insta kills Rose and runs away, it doesn't even need to run away. We just lose. Yeah, I see where this is going. Let's not fuck around. I know I didn't save. I saved that not that long ago, but like I don't want to. Oh look, it's our buddy. Let's just see if maybe. At least this thing can't insta kill me. But it is fast as fuck. I don't think it has as much of an evasion rate as the 00 parts either. I could be wrong. But...
Whip smack.
And oh. Oh, what the hell? Good. Well, I'm guarding, so fuck you. And then run away. Okay. Oh, okay, buddy. We're like just around the corner from our goal. It's kind of nutty to me that we can legit get in there, heal, and not get a random battle, and then get back here, straight back to 00 parts without a battle along the way. Fuck. Come on, man. Come on. Hit it! Already through 2 of its 3 free turns. Oh, that was actually already all 3. I don't think we pull through on this one.
Whip smack.
We're looking at another insta-kill runaway situation. Yeah, nah, there's no way. Donna gets to maybe land this attack, but we still need to hit it one more time. It's probably gonna insta-kill runaway right now. Yeah, aw, see, that's why I didn't want to get my hopes up. All right. Yeah, that sucked. We just missed too many attacks at the start. Ooh, we're actually really close to 9,000, so we're really around the corner on this shit. All right, just don't attack Dart. Don't insta-kill and don't attack Dart. Can you do that for me? Can you do it for me? It's my birthday, please. Every year my birthday comes around, I have to grind 00 parts because I hate myself. No, I don't. I love myself, but I'm just saying. If I was a masochist, this is exactly what I would be doing on my fucking birthday. But we need to do this for the sake of the run.
Yes.
For the sake of the kingdom. For king and country. For the sake of the kingdom. For the king. For king and country.
Whip smack.
Well, I mean, Ah! Nah, what's funny about that chair duck is we could totally use the resources that Severed Chains has graciously given to us, and I could totally just say, I decided to have $30,000 right now, or 30,000 gold. We can do that. We can, but I don't want it. I feel like we should be doing this legit in the spirit of Legend of Dragoon, you feel me? As you can see, it's painful, but it doesn't take that long. And on top of that, it would really trivialize the game as a whole. It's kind of already bad enough that Legend Cask in this game is so strong, and the Armor of Legend is so strong. And like, before Severed Chains was even a thing, I have done runs where, oh shit, heal. This is why we're here, Dart. I have done runs where I legitimately grinded 00 parts until I had such an obnoxious amount of gold that I was really truly set for the rest of the game no matter what I wanted to buy. And I had my whole squad decked out in Legend Casks. We're gonna get a fight here. I had my whole squad decked out in Legend Casks, Armor of Legend, the whole 9. Everyone was unbeatable, and it just made it like, all right, I really am just here for plot. Like, that's the only reason I'm here at this point. And I don't know. I feel like with just the Legend Cask on Rose is enough to relatively trivialize it without it being like a complete walk in the park. Because I mean, we had the Legend Cask last year and we still wiped on Lloyd. So like,
Yes.
we're not invincible
Rush.
after doing this grind, but we're just strong enough to feel comfortable. Suspiciously comfortable. Like, I still have to kind of think a little bit
Whip smack.
from time to time playing this game with this style of run. I know it's not the most exciting shit in the world to see, but there are some Legend of Dragoon heads out there who are like, yeah, no, the 00 part grind, I respect it. We got, that's something we got to do. That's part of the shit.
Yes.
Even though there are other people who play Legend of Dragoon and are like, what? Legend cask? No, dude. You got to play this game without the Legend cask. I only do purely Legend caskless runs. I don't utilize what the game gives me to take advantage of. I don't use health potions. I don't get Legend cast. I don't even do full edition, dude. I do single slash through the whole game. Like I'm a real gamer. Don't you understand? You gotta really love this game to be like me. I'm like, yeah, okay, whatever you say, buddy. Right. There are some people like that in the Legend of Dragoon fandom, and I think they're lame, quite frankly. Whatever floats their boat. Just don't judge other people for getting Legend casks and playing how they want to play, you know what I mean?
Rush.
Like, especially if you're doing this shit and legitimately grinding to get a Legend cask. Dude, Legend cask is in the game. Like, the devs put that there. We all should be allowed to utilize it if we want. Oh my god! We were so close on this one. But yeah, no, I don't understand that whole perspective. I think it's dumb. It's like the equivalent of being like, yeah, no, I go through life with one shoe. I think you have to do a one shoe run of life to really appreciate it. You know what I mean? Understand the struggle. It's like, well, why not just go barefoot at that point? Nah, cause like, then you don't get the skeletal and muscular atrophy from having one foot be slightly lower than the other. You know, there's a certain pain, there's a difficulty that comes with that. It's a unique type of difficulty, and like, you know, without that little bit of extra added difficulty, it's actually more difficult than barefoot. So I go with the one shoe. Yeah, before I go running for a marathon race, I like to stab myself in the foot. You know, one stab for each foot seems to be enough. A friend of mine is a little more hardcore than me. He does 2 stabs per foot. This streamer that I watch does a footless marathon run. He does the Tour de France as well, with no feet. He cut him off, you know. He just likes to pedal his bicycle with nubs. You know, real gamer shit. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with you people? That's what it's like. That's what it comes off as to me. Like, these people are actually clinically psychotic. No offense to ethical, by the way, but like, yeah. Oh, and no offense to V-Sweat and CBD, but like, yeah. You're gonna do a naked Elbenbing? Why? Why are you doing, who? I will never, I'm sorry, I will never understand that shit. I don't even understand like the sportsmanship angle on the shit. Like, even in the Olympics, they put on the good shoes to do the running. They put on like the powder on their hands before they throw the ball. They be putting that gelatin in their hair before they do them synchronized swimming dance competitions and shit. When they high dive from the top of the fucking board for the diving competitions, they be putting them head caps on and them goggles and shit. They don't fuck around. And that's top of the top, cream of the crop competition competitiveness. Like, why are you fucking yourself for the sake of what kind of competition are you competing in to be doing this to yourself? I'm sorry to be going on a rant, but like, what else am I gonna do? I'm just grinding double O parts for fuck's sake. I have to talk about something. And this is legit. This is how I feel legitimately about things like this.
Whip smack.
Motherfuckers will go out here and eat plain bread, not even toasted. Just plain bread, and have a fucking refrigerator full of beans, meat, rice, lambs, hams, tomatoes, potatoes, beef. They got all the shit in the fridge, but they just out here eating plain bread with nothing else with it for the sake of something that I'll never understand. Motherfuckers really be out here like, yeah, I'm not gonna drink water. I'm gonna drink vinegar because for the challenge. What fucking job? What for what? Who are you trying to impress? You got a camera in my house or something? I like eating bread. Hey, listen, that's just an example. There's nothing wrong with eating bread, okay? It's an enjoyable flavor. That's fine. Hey, if it makes you feel any better, I've eaten plain bread too, with nothing else with it. But usually for a reason. Okay, fun fact, if you drink a lot or are hungover and the alcohol is still in your stomach and your system and your body, eating plain bread can, like, in my experience, very quickly help you get over that shit because it's like a sponge. It soaks up the alcohol. It soaks up the fluids in your stomach and allows you to allows your body to pace itself through that shit better. Yeah. So, you know, trust me, there's been times where I eat plain bread, and even, especially in that state, appreciate the very plain flavor of shit. Don't get me wrong. When it comes to flavor shit, I'm actually kind of a basic bitch with a lot of things, dude. Like, I'm the person who actually orders shit unspicy. Says, yo, I would like this, but not spicy, please. Let me get a burrito. Carne asada burrito, no salsa, just straight up carne asada meat, beans, and rice, and I'll eat that shit up. I'll enjoy that shit.
Whip smack.
You know, I'll get like a sandwich and it'll be like, oh, there's this like orange sauce on the side, and I'll taste the sauce and be like, yeah, this shit is fire. But I would also like to taste the sandwich without the sauce and just, you know, I've never been the type to like just throw a bunch of shit on my sandwich. There's been times where I'll go to Subway and I'll have to like stress the point, like, all right, I want the Chipotle sauce, but like not a lot. Just like give me a tickle, give me a whisper of the sauce. You don't need that much. I have a pretty plain sense of taste when it comes to shit like that. So that was just an example. I was just being extra. So now we finally have our 10K, and without any hesitation, without me having to announce it when it happened, as we've done many times before, we go into this guy's shop, buy ourselves a legend cask. It's gonna go straight on Rose. Buy the item, equip the item. I now have 11 gold. But hey, we can sell some shit. Yeah, we can sell this. Spiriting, nah. Confusion. I'm gonna hold on to that for now because that might actually come in handy. Maybe. Stun guard can go. Stun is whatever. Bravery omelet. Bravely omelet can go. Power wrist is decent. I'll keep it. Night shield is decent. Spirit cloak. Red eye stone. Silver eye stone. Here, just take my Dragoon spirit. This is actually at least a decent substitute to Mage Ring that we can put on Shauna for now. Keep the bracelets just in case. They make good like kind of throwaway items when we want to get something off of somebody. As far as items are concerned, oh yeah, we can sell all those spirit potions. And then never, ever sell a repeatable like this. Spirit potions, however, can go. Let's go from the top here. 10 each isn't too bad. It all adds up. Also shows how many 00 parts we had to kill to get to this point. And now we're back at 1200. 1200, 1200, 1200, 1200. Sick. And then we're gonna go to Helena, get our therapy ring, throw that on Rose, and we're gonna be pretty smooth after that. Like that, for all intents and purposes, this was the hard part. Everything up until this point was the hard part. The game gets tremendously easier from here. And yes, that's right, Vinny. Cannot move for some reason. That reason being that we threw our magic 6 stone at the 00 parts. And with that, he could not move. For he could not move
Whip smack.
with me looking at him. For he was not ready. So we're gonna have to have Lavitz in the squad. It'll force us. And unfortunately, that means Shauna's gonna have to take a little bit of a back seat, but it's all right. I refuse to not have Rose in the party though. We can now not get rid of, but unequip these War God amulets. Let's go with, well, first of all, Shauna, you need the Sapphire pin. Rose can have defense. Prop up your defense since you got the Legend Cask, so you're good on magic defense. Lavitz, will prevent confusion on you. And Dart, get you more physical attack. How about that? How about that? How about that? How about that? We only have to do math. How's it work? 7 more attacks of Burning Rush, and then we can get back on Volcano. Slick, real slick with it. Yeah, I guess we're all good then. Gust of Wind Dance for Lavitz for the last big hoorah. Okay. All right. Let me make sure my iTunes isn't like lagging out on me. Yeah, it's a little laggy. Let me make sure that's ready to go. The bridge is being raised, and Lavitz is like, I got this. Don't even trip. Go, dude. Harpoon. Harpoon. Spinning cane.
It will be dawn soon. I'm such a nice guy, aren't I? Letting you see the sun before you die. Say something. But the order says leave him alive. Shut up. When the sun rises, this guy will be mine from that moment. Say something, huh? King!
I don't have a means to speak with vulgar men.
And you will be killed by that vulgar man. Well, at least you're not alone. Those guys from Bale will come after you soon.
How villainous. What about the promise not to hurt people? I didn't know Dole had become so ruthless.
We just want your body. I don't know the rest.
Intruders are here. They're coming this way, headed by Levitz and a man in red armor. Levitz.
The head of the Knights and the Red One. That's interesting. They might be the saving stars for you, but you won't have a chance to see them. Both the stars and you will be gone when the sun rises.
And like, boom, and like, boom, we're just straight up in Helena, like right away. Oh shit, get away from me. Get away from me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. It's time for the war meeting. I always wonder, like, you can jump up here, but like, what's the point of that? Considering I don't, I wonder if maybe like a guard can wander there and you can like kind of dodge him, I guess, but all I know is this is one of the most important places in the game for me, because it's where you can get, wait for it, if you believe in yourself and you go here and you just take it all the way home, revisiting where Lloyd was walking around and everything, you finally fall upon the therapy ring, and boom, I am now God. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? What a grand and intoxicating innocence. I'm a god. How can you kill a god? Shame on you, sweet Nerevar. Yeah. That is just the biggest thing for me. And I'm ashamed to say, many years had gone by of me playing this game a lot. I mean, in the earliest days of playing this game, I didn't just save it for my birthday. I was just playing it like whatever, dude. I just wanted to play it. So I played it aplenty. And many years of me playing this game aplenty, I never knew you could get that, you could go there and get that therapy. I didn't know there was a therapy ring there. I know there's another therapy ring you can pick up along the way, and oh, fuck. Fuck, I screwed myself. Let's just run it back to the last save file. I'll just skip through the dialogue that we just saw because we already saw it and played the stuff. Can you play DVD instead? No, dude. I played DBD for like 3 years. I've played this game for like 23 years. Like, one does not simply put these two games in the same ballpark in any regard whatsoever. It's like telling a fish that they tickled a rock once. So, does that make it land-born? No. It's in the water all the time, that fish. That fish lives and breathes water. All right, yeah. Skip all this. We already saw all this. Blah, 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 blah. I'm sorry that we have to do all this again, but I fucked up and went down a rope that I couldn't go back up. And after you go down that rope, you're like locked out from using the elevator that got you up to that rope. So like technically we missed a bit of loot. I don't even remember what the loot is, but I feel like it's not something I want to miss. So I'm just not gonna fuck around and take chances. I'm just gonna assume it was worth doing this save scum, and you know, we'll just get the therapy ring again, equip it, all that shit. All right. Go, 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 go. Run away from this guy. Run away from that guy. Just run straight through is whatever. Okay, all right. Therapy ring first, then comes the rest. The reason why I always missed the therapy ring, by the way, was because it was never clear. I always wondered, like, how do you get to that door on the right? Little did I know that without any exclamation mark prompt or anything, you just run in that direction, your character jumps that gap. When I found that shit out, I was like, whoa, cool. Went down here. Pick that up. All right, now here's where I messed up. We get off this lift. There's a treasure through this doorway. What is it? Thunderbolt. All right, I'll take it. I'll take it. And now we go down here, and we cannot go back up to that area that we were just at. Silver embroidered vest is very good. Equip. Typically good for Shauna. We're gonna use it on Rose right now, though. Helps our overall defensive capabilities. Let's up this ladder. For the record, you can go back. You can go the other way, the way that you go through Helena the first time, where you meet Lavitz and all that. You could go that way, but you miss out on all this loot over here. You end up ambushed anyway. So when you get back from fighting the monster and from the ambush, you can technically go this way by going downward down these lifts, but you're just giving yourself extra shit to do if you do that. So kind of better off just taking this way to get all that loot, and then when you get ambushed and defeat the monster at the bottom of the prison, you come back up, you can just go straight to Frugal. You don't have to be like, okay, well now let me go to this other area where the loot was. And
Thank you for coming all the way here. An ambush, huh? Take us to King Albert, or it'll be your last breath. Brave, brave. You still don't know who you are and where you are. I don't want to have a needless battle. Shut up and get out of our way. We know how strong you are, but it doesn't make any difference because you are still just feed.
we're just gonna stand right on this clearly a trap gate contraption at our feet while he says this.
Everybody all right?
I'm fine.
This is not even a problem. Sandora is such a coward, making a trap like that without fighting.
Well, it is one way to fight. It's our own fault for being trapped.
You are harsh.
Right here, we get a sachet. And this is the fight where it's supposed to matter. But we don't need to use it against him.
It's true. The draft is coming from here. Then, if we move the rock, there should be a way out. It seems we have to welcome unwanted guests before that.
Well, we are supposed to be feed. We have everything we need.
Coming!
This is Django. How do you know that, Dart? When we put him to sleep, we can beat him easily. How do you know that, Dart? How does Dart know that? How? Like, just one of those mysterious, puzzling things about Legend of Dragoon. Oh, come on, say the line. Gust of Wind Dance!
Yes. Burning rush.
Dart read the game manual, clearly, because otherwise how the fuck would he know?
Whip smack.
That's funny, because I gave Lavitz specifically the accessory that prevents confusion, so fuck you, Django.
Whip smack.
Also, it says his name right there. Oh, in the in-game UI that the actual characters have no way of seeing, that we, the player alone, can see. Yeah, no, totally, Ozzy. Lol. He's silly.
Burning rush.
No, he's wearing a name tag. Don't you see it? Oh, come on. It's bugged out. He's not saying Gust of Wind Dance. I guess we did get Gust of Wind Dance pretty late into this run, though. They were roommates in college. Okay, now you're giving some real reasoning.
Whip smack.
That checks out better than whatever other reason it could possibly be. Dart and Django used to hang out all the time. That's how Dart knew. Ah. Rose. Earth to Rose. Dart, I'm not surprised, but okay. All right, let's do an astral drain. Oh, he's ground-based. Huh? They were in the same bowling league, lol. Yeah, they were out here bowling together with big-ass rocks, the kind that Frugal be throwing. Speaking of which, I believe we have like a downburst. Specifically a downburst, which is a really strong attack all wind item. And I think Frugal is ground-based, so should do a lot of damage. But I'd like to save it for that fight, not this one. I figure at least here we bust an astral drain for this guy is fine. Alright, I am in Dragoon form, so that does nothing.
Gust of Wind Dance.
She's Dragooning it. Oh god, Share Dog. That's just awful. You ought to be ashamed of yourself. Still need 7 burning rushes from you, Dart. I think that's been 2, maybe 3. We need like 4 or 5 more of them. Just don't die. Please. This is truly where he starts being a floor mat, and I'd like to avoid that. We also should be getting more and more on Rose after this fight, I'm pretty sure. At least.
Gust of wind dance.
There we go. Gust of wind dance. Jango Fett from Star Wars. Okay, chat. Now you're just taking the full piss. Oh, hell, Dart. Just throw a fucking release, man. We got a legend cask on Rose, so we're strong against magic, but this guy's just physical all the way. Maybe I lied when I said it'd be smooth sailing from here, but Rose keeps being low HP and it's scaring me.
Whip smack.
This guy should be dead any second now, though.
Yes. Burning rush.
Come on, Dart. Defeat your old roommate.
Gust of wind dance.
Gust of wind dance. Rise is still alive.
Whip smack.
Oh my god. Die, die, die. Fuck.
Yes. Burning rush.
Thank you. Watch Dart be on 79 burning rush and still need to hit 1 more.
We made it. There is no enemy in front of us. Yeah. Oh, look at that. The monster fell and the rock collapsed. Let's go.
Let's go. Time for cringe moment with Shauna.
Shauna, is something wrong?
Men can have a great friendship.
It's about Dart and Lavitz, isn't it?
They understand each other without a word. Men and women cannot be like that. I envy them a little bit.
What about with Dart?
I still don't know yet. He seems to have been thinking about me as his sister.
Cringe. Shauna, is anything wrong?
No, nothing. I'm coming.
Cringe.
Yes. Burning rush.
Whip smack.
Gust of wind dance.
I think it's appropriate that you're on Gust of Wind Dance with Lavitz and Helena Prison second time around. Because he's on his gung-ho knightlyhood shit.
Yes.
Not fucking around, and
Burning rush.
he really out here like, hiya, 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 hiya. Hoorah!
Whip smack.
Take this, and that, and this, and that! Global server, global server, global server. Hiya! Really going ham, going full ham and shit. Additions. Oh, look at that. We're at perfectly 80 with Burning Rush now, so nice. I think I was right. I was at 79 then, because I think we did 1 Burning Rush that fight. Rose, it's about time you get more and more, sweetheart, I swear. You're whip smacking to infinity and beyond here.
Yes. Go. Volcano.
Whip smack.
Meanwhile, the guy who got me into this game when I was like little and saw this game for the first time, the guy who was playing it, I was just like looking at him playing it. He happened to have been at this part of the game, and he was on Madness Hero with Dart. And to this day, I still think that's insane. The amount of grinding you have to tangibly do to be on Madness Hero with Dart here is like insane to me. Because it's not just, oh, he grinded the additions. Like he did double slash, burning rush, and fucking volcano enough times to be on Madness Hero. No, you need to be a level. You need to be a certain level to be on Madness Hero with Dart, which leads me to believe maybe he actually did grind those cursed jars that we were seeing.
It can't be. How are they still alive?
No way. They beat that monster?
No! No, we won't let them go further.
Matter of fact, now that we've run into those cursed jars and I can kind of understand, you could possibly grind levels by spamming those.
Yes. Go.
Kind of gives me a little peace of mind after all these years, a little bit of solace of understanding how he did it. Because otherwise, without that, it would take an intangible amount of, like a stupid amount of grinding. Because like, please understand, I've done the grinding in this game to get Rose Storm on Lavitz, which is his final edition. Just to see what it looks like and say that I did it. Like so many other things in this game. And like, even with all that grinding, and with grinding double O parts until my party was just the most saucy, sassy group ever to exist, like, even with all that grinding, we were nowhere near a high enough level to have Madness Hero. That's kind of how edition unlocks work in this game, actually, like, except for the final edition. So, like, to unlock the final edition, you have to have grinded all the editions available up to 80, having done them all 80 times, which would be level 5 max, and then you unlock the final edition. But in order to unlock the editions that come before the final edition, like, you know, the regular editions, basically, you... your characters have to be a certain level for each edition, dependent on the edition and dependent on the characters. So Lavitz is unique in the sense that you can get all of his regular editions at such an early stage in the game because he dies. It's like they know. They know some people out there are going to want to see what his final edition looks like, so they make it feasible to have that happen. Meanwhile, Rose can be a high level and still not have more and more yet, as you can see. Lavitz died. Yeah, y'all all know Lavitz dies. Come on. We already did the spoiler-free run last year, so I'm just going about this run assuming we all know the plot now. Now, I hope you're joking, because, like, genuinely, I'd be a little sad to be like, oh, I didn't realize I was spoiling that for you, Ozzy, but, like, yeah, you know. Yeah. By the way, another fun little thing. The little birdies that we fight, like, right after Seely's at the bare beginning of the game, called the Assassin Cock. That's funny, right? But this is like a reskin of it. And this one is called a Foul Fighter. Foul Fighter, a teehee, okay.
Yes.
Oh, sure, Dart just completely missed. 1350. Oh, yeah, right. You've heard of the Foo Fighters. Check out the Foul Fighters.
Whip smack.
Oh, fuck. Titus laughing gif. Dude. No. No. Oh, look at that. He got Blossom Storm. Huh. What? You got... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Legend of Dragoon. Habit Edition. Yeah, dude. Yeah, dude. Wait. Blossom Storm? That's what his final edition is called, though. But... What? What's going on here? No. I need closure. I don't have my shit set up right to, like, visibly show y'all, but I'm gonna pull up a YouTube video of Lavitz doing his final edition to see what he says. Lavitz editions. Harpoon.
Spinning cane.
Spinning cane. Rod Typhoon. Gust of Wind Dance. And then...
Blue Storm.
Yeah, so... It's called... Like, okay, you know how when you do the addition, the little thingy at the bottom shows up and says the name of the addition you just did, even though they yell it out loud? It tends to be on point. The character tends to say what the little text says, but Lavitz, the text pops up and it says Flower Storm, but Lavitz says Rose Storm. All right. Meanwhile, Albert, let me see here. Meanwhile, Albert.
Harpoon!
Harpoon!
Spinning cane!
Spinning cane!
Rod Typhoon!
Rod Typhoon! Gust of Wind to dance!
Gust of Wind dance!
Yeah.
Blossom Storm!
Right, that's what I thought. That's what the fuck I thought. So Lavitz, indeed, I'm just confirming. It was bothering the fuck out of me. So Lavitz says Rose Storm, while Albert sounds like he's gooning and says Blossom Storm. But like, what the fuck? Their Dragoon level 2 thing is Blossom Storm. So what the fuck? What do they say for that? What do they? Hold on. Lavitz. Blossom Storm, I guess. Okay, right. And I know we could see this in game, like, if we wanted to right now, because it's there, but like, I just need closure. I don't want to fuck up my game plan here just because I want to hear it. What the fuck? What'd he say? He says Rose Storm. No. So let me get what? So wait, okay. What does Albert say? Why does it say Rose Storm in the thing? It's this Japanese? Okay, hold on. In the text, it says Rose Storm for some reason for this. I'm so sorry, excuse me.
Rose Storm.
Rose Storm? Okay. Okay, so... try to wrap your head around this, okay? In the game, they have their final edition, which you don't see it here, but if we unlocked it, it would say Flower Storm. And neither of them say Flower Storm when they hit this edition. Lavitz says Rose Storm. Albert says Blossom Storm. But the in-game text calls it Flower Storm. Then they also have their second level Dragoon ability that is called Blossom Storm. But neither of them say Blossom Storm for this. Lavitz says Rose Storm again, just more enthusiastically. And Albert says Rose Storm as well. Now, this makes more sense. This checks out for Albert, because at least it's technically different. Lavitz just says Rose Storm and then says Rose Storm. He goes, Rose Storm, and then he goes, Rose Storm! It's just Rose Storm. Everything Lavitz does is Rose Storm, Rose Storm, Rose Storm. While Albert, if it's the edition, he goes, Blossom Storm! And then if it's the Dragoon level 2, he goes, Rose Storm. But if that's the case, why the fuck is it titled Blossom Storm in the text right now? Like, for either of them, if neither of them say Blossom Storm for this, then why is... Okay. The only thing I can think is maybe when we get Albert, it's gonna say Rose Storm instead of Blossom Storm, and it'll make more sense because then it'll be like, okay, here's the idea. Lavitz's level 2 dragon ability is supposed to be Blossom Storm, and his final edition is supposed to be Rose Storm. And then for Albert, it's supposed to be flip-flop, where his final edition is Blossom Storm, and his second level dragon move is actually Rose Storm. So it's just, and they just, and you know. But then why the fuck did they just say? Why did they say Flower Storm? Why didn't they just? Why are there two pedal influenced storms of any kind? I'm sorry, Legend of Dragoon. You know you're my favorite game. Ooh woo. You're everything. But what the fuck? What were y'all thinking? Whose dog is this? Whose baby is who did that like that? When we said you put your foot in this, we didn't mean like literally with all the fungi and shit. Fable 2 would never. Knowing you, Chairdoug, Fable probably did, and that's why you're saying that. All right.
The sun is rising. It's good for you. You die, and the war ends. That was your wish, wasn't it? You want to end the war, don't you? I'll make your dream come true very soon. I am vexed. It's unfortunate for Lord Dole, but I can't wait for the one with the silver hair. I just want to kill you so badly. When I see the smallest glimpse of the sun, I'll cut your head off for you. King Albert, I won't forgive you. Those rats came on time. It doesn't matter. I'll get you all before Albert.
The sun is rising? Sound like...
Attack!
Oh my god, now he's gonna spam.
Rodriguez, attack! Rodriguez, attack! Doofus, attack! Rodriguez, attack! Doofus, attack!
Oh, I probably should have healed before this. Oh hell, just for the sake of true clarity, even though I know... Actually, wait a minute. Do I really want to do this like this? Frugal... Yeah... Here. Blossom Storm, right? Damage resist 50% for 3 turns, which is great. But he's gonna go Rose Storm instead of Blossom Storm. Also, those aren't rose petals. Those are blossom petals. What's happening? Goodbye, Lavitz. I'm sorry. Go to bed. Also, Arctic Trump will never not be funny to me, Ozzy. Thank you for bringing it up.
Listen, I tell you what, when I made this game, I said, you're gonna say Rose Storm very enthusiastically, and it'll be no rose petals, just blossom petals.
Yeah, fuck it. Here, I'll take an Astral Drain. A Rose Block. Okay, you're grasping it. You're really trying there, Ozzy. Oh, you poor soul. Let's kill Goof this first. He's the one who does, like, status ailments on us, and I really don't like that.
Astral Drain.
And I pee on my squad. Pee on my squad. And we love it. And we're healthy now because of it. Fuck yeah. Twinklies in everything. Twinklies in the air. Twinkly like we just don't care. But maybe we do. Maybe we do care. You'll never know. I'm too busy peeing on the squad. Shit. Shit. We should be... Oh, fuck it. Go ham, dude. Just go off then. Kill Gooftus. Get Gooftus goofy ass out the way. That should be number 1 right now. I'm not trying to be out here with a fearful character doing half damage and taking twice damage received because Goofus decided to yell at me.
Goofus! Attack!
Yeah, there it is. Thankfully, the Dragoons don't give a fuck, but I wonder if it would have made them confused because Lavitz didn't care either, and he's the one who's got the He's got the easy anti-cheat. That easy anti-cheat, no confusion ring on him. I'm gonna pee on my squad once again. And I pee on my squad. Not as bad as her 3rd level Dragoon Spirit attack. That's just straight up period blood, actually. But now people say, oh no, actually she stabs herself, and you know, the Japanese version of the game makes it more clear because of the color of the fluid and blah, blah, blah. But I'm like, yeah, but like, you're still not seeing the knife go in. So how do you know for sure? All we see is her legs kind of wiggle and the red juice hits the ground and a fucking portal to a demon dimension opens up and shit. Like, alright. Are you sure she stabbed herself? Because I'm not so sure, and I played this game religiously for 20 plus years, so like, I don't know. You got Astral Drain where it looks like she's peeing on the squad. It's not too far-fetched to say, oh, okay, this is period blood in this one. Like, still my favorite character, by the way.
Rodriguez! Attack!
Rodriguez! Attack! Rodriguez! Attack! Rodriguez! Attack! Attack! Rodriguez! Attack Goofus! Attack Goofus! Attack Rodriguez! Attack! You let this fight drag along long enough with those pets still up and about. That's kind of what this boss fight turns into. It's just Frugal constantly going, Rodriguez! Attack! Rodriguez! Attack Rodriguez! Goofus! Attack! You could throw Frugal on the turntables. He'd go crazy with it.
Gust of wind dance.
Gust of wind dance. Let me button up my shirt real quick. Gust of wind dance. Zone watch. That means watch the zone. Gust of wind dance. Bitch.
Whip smack.
Whip smack.
Yes. Go. Volcano.
All right, now we're just gonna beat up on Frugal, and because he's run out of pets to throw at us, he's just gonna return to his old ways of throwing rocks at us. I just like the way he goes, eat this. I think I've been live long enough to have reached the edge of delirium. Need to calm my ass down.
Go. Volcano.
Oh.
Whip smack.
Gust of wind dance.
All right. Let Rose get a turn. We'll throw some items at him.
Go. Volcano.
Here, take a nap. This will hurt him hard because he's ground type, and this is a wind type, powerful wind type all attack. 500. God damn. Yeah, you're done after that, dude. You can't just eat 5. Oh, man. That was a lot of fucking damage. The fucking Legend Cask on Rose really putting in some work on that magic attack. All right, I've seen this a million times before. I'm just gonna go pee while this plays out. Nothing I could do. Be right back. I'll let it play. All right, I'm back. Yeah, I had to hit my astral drain real quick. And now it's time for a big sad moment. Lavitz perishes, and we all cry. I'm like, it's too early to cry. I'll cry at the end of the game. This isn't cry time yet. I'll only really feel Lavitz's death when I'm at the end of the game and I see Dart visit Lavitz's mama. And, has a hypothetical drink with Lavitz that they didn't get to have and leaves a still full glass next to Dart's empty glass at the windowsill before Rose flies away in bird form. Then I'll cry. Then I will cry. But right now I'm just like, all right. This is the thing that happens that I know happens. It's like seeing Eris in Final Fantasy VII die again and again and again and again. Oh, now you have more and more, huh, Rose? Okay. Better late than never. Wah, wah, wah. Wah, 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 wah.
I still have some place for shelter. We can hide underneath here.
Lavitz dying in the background. We are chilling. We are chilling.
I'll help.
I cannot let you.
Let me do it. When I'm moving like this, I don't feel pain. I owe you and Lavitz a debt of gratitude. Lavitz is no more.
But we're still alive. Being alive means we can do anything we want, right? I think it's enough for now. I think Lavitz would agree with me.
So you're gonna put words in Lavitz's mouth and
it reminds me of what Lavitz
not even give us like a second to mourn him?
That he had met guys he could finally call friends.
I'm sorry, but like, Shauna, no, you're stupid. We're mourning. He just died.
Now, I understand why.
It ain't time to be like, let's move on. Bitch, what the fuck?
Dart, Shauna, Haschel, and Rose. Lavitz was my most loyal and strongest knight. And at the same time, he was my precious friend. Yes, he was a great guy. I would like to show you my gratitude. Thank you.
Meanwhile, Albert, your gratitude don't mean shit right now.
I was out of luck. I didn't know he had the Dragon Buster.
Even
if I had known it, I would have stopped Lavitz.
Even Rose is mourning, for fuck's sake.
What are you talking about?
It's a weapon from the old world made only to kill dragons. Even with the almighty Dragoon armor, it is a mere shroud in front of a Dragon Buster.
Lloyd, what kind of plot is he weaving?
Yeah, like, I'm sorry, dude, but like, this is one of the moments in the game where I like, don't get me wrong, I love this game, I love the characters, but I hate these characters right now. Not Rose, not Haschel or Dart, Albert and fucking Shauna. Shauna, Lavitz just died. Like, just died. Here, can I zoom in here? Yeah. Listen here, Shauna. Lavitz just died. Like, a couple minutes ago, basically. As far as we can tell. And you want us to just smile and move on and be happy we're still around? Bitch. And Albert. Sir. Here, can we talk about this? I need to position myself. This'll work. Albert That was like your bro, right? Was that not your dude, bro? And the best you can say, that was my dude, bro, too. And the best you can say to the squad right now is, you have your gratitude? Fuck you. All right. All right.
Now, it is more complicated than simply looking for your daughter. I am okay. I can go look for her some other time. But we have something we have to do now. You found the way, thanks to Shauna, didn't you? The only thing left is which way to go. Your Majesty Albert, what did Lloyd take from you that time? I need a little time. I need to think more. I feel sorry for making you accompany us into such a mess.
I am the one following you. Anyway, Basil will be finished soon if we don't do something. I am looking forward to watching what you will do in the future.
I think I didn't voice Shauna here. It's just that one line.
I guess I have to talk about it with you.
And I was annoyed with her anyway.
The truth about what Lloyd took from me. Everything about it. The story goes back 11,000 years. Winglies who ruled the Earth were defeated in the Dragon campaign and disappeared. However, their sacred objects were scattered around the world that contained their magic power concealed in them, which only they could use. One of them was handed down in Serdio, and it has been sealed inside the body of each crown heir because of the fear that the power could bring evil. The sacred object is the secret treasure of Serdio, which has been taken, the Moon Gem.
Where did Lloyd find out about it?
I was foolish. I bought his intelligence and employed him as an advisor. Probably he was employed by Imperial Sandora.
That's right. Once he obtains the secret treasure, he is the crown heir of Serdio, both in name and reality. The birth of the conqueror King Dole. That would be the end of Basil.
His Majesty King Albert is still alive here. The war is not over yet. Basil is not finished.
I don't know about that.
What is a king to do if he doesn't have a castle to go back to and a large force to protect him?
That part.
Indeed, I am helplessly alone. However, as the Dragoons of yore lead humans to victory, we still have a chance to overcome. We only have one target, Emperor Dole in the Black Castle.
You have such a daring strategy, but it's not bad.
Let's do it!
We can do this together. My iron fist might be able to help you. I will show them the full force of my lance, which I learned how to use from Lavitz. Lavitz, we won't let your death be in vain.
Yay. Probably like the coolest place in the game, personally, I think. the dope-ass Black Castle of dopeness. The swag beacon.
Seems Helena fell.
Don't be so anxious. I got what I need.
Leaving the girl at large is one of your schemes, huh?
It's none of your business.
Doesn't matter. I will soon hold sway over all Serdio. And your plan will be completed.
No. It's just the beginning. At least, be careful not to get carried away. Don't be burned in a red fire.
Nobody can stop me. I will not, even if I sell my soul to the devil.
And Emperor Dole, one of the coolest characters in the game too. So I want to point out an interesting tidbit here, which is the fact that... Wait, let me look at the map again. Yeah, no point in going to the prairie here. I'm just like, is there maybe a reason to go to the prairie here? No. Something to point out, other than the item merchant being gone there, notably. When Emperor Dole asks Lloyd, or brings up the point of, oh, leaving the girl at large is one of your schemes, huh? And Lloyd is like, it's none of your business. What's going on there that Lloyd doesn't, like, make clear is that kidnapping Shauna and bringing Shauna, the Moonchild, to Emperor Dole, who is, or not Emperor Dole, sorry. Emperor Diaz, who is really Zeeg, who is really Melbu Frama, unleashed from the crystal sphere after 11,000 years of being in Zeeg's Dragoon spirit, and Zeeg finally unmelting from the petrification spell, right? Long story short...
Hydrate.
Yeah, thanks. Long story short, Melbu, without his, you know, powerful stance and situation he was in the ancient times, comes back to this world and is like, fuck it. Yes. I used to keep the god of destruction at bay, but now I'm gonna meld with it so that I can be the god of destruction and everyone will bow to me. I will destroy everything and rebuild everything anew in servitude to me. But in order to do that, he needs the soul of the Virage embryo to show up so that he can, like, take its place and do the big switcheroo that he plans to do. And basically, he needs the Moonchild. So he gets Lloyd to do his dirty work for him. So by that margin, basically what that means is Lloyd's whole job is to simply get the Moonchild to Melbu Frama, who he thinks is Emperor Diaz, who is actually Melbu Frama in Zeeg's body. Okay? Okay. Now, upon realizing that the Moonchild is being protected by Dragoons, he then changes his tactic from... Well, okay, he also needed the moon objects too, right? So he needed Shauna and the moon objects. That's what he's trying to get. He's getting the moon objects, and from stirring up this trouble and finding that this group of Dragoons are chasing after him while towing Shauna along, who is also a Dragoon now, he's making life easier on himself by simply continuing to do what he does, knowing that the party is following him. And he'll get Shauna to Melbu simply by continuing to make his way to Melbu. It's like we're doing his job for him. So keeping the girl at large wasn't originally part of his plan, but is now in fact part of his plan. Alright, Kazis, this is a fun place. I think I'm officially just giving up on the Stardust, though. It was fun to keep keep up with it, but I think my energy's run out.
Are you here to register as well?
Yeah.
A little punk like you would be a drag on everybody. I know what you're thinking. You want to make a killing by taking advantage of victory, don't you? Hey, I just registered. It'll be easy money for me. Easy money.
What are you talking about?
What do you mean, what? It's the registration to be a mercenary. You said let's rake in some money by joining the Sandoras. Sandoras?
Hey, you can't feel so confident anymore. Somebody defeated the dragon. In addition, Helena has fallen.
Oh, I don't want to register. I take it back. What? You can't do it. Why? My grandpa's sick. See, this is my brother. He came to get me. So long then.
We only get that kind recently. I'm telling you, change your mind. You're gonna get sent to the front line as soon as you sign up. Don't make such a face. If you have money problems, here, I'll give you this. Take it.
Easy 100 gold that we otherwise would miss out on if we just see, I could have swore there was easy 100 gold that we could have missed out on if we just didn't say yeah to that merc guy. But yeah, thank you, Moki. I feel like we've reached a point where even though you can see me fucking picking up Stardust left and right like it ain't no thing, I mean, hey, I'm just saying, like, I'm just not invested in the Stardust. I have to turn that.
Can I talk to you?
Sorry, I have to turn that part of my brain off. Okay, here we go.
Can I talk to you guys a little? You guys look like adventurers too. Well, I can tell just from how you look. In addition, you've been on a very risky adventure. Wow. I can smell it from your aura. But by the way, I have a great story to tell you because you appreciate the real stuff. Just between you and me, I defeated the dragon Fairbrand. Ooh. Oh, you don't trust me? Then take a look at this. This is the feather of Fairbrand. Oh, don't touch it. You'll be poisoned by it. You trust me, right? Now, I want to introduce you to this great product. It's a powerful drug that even beats dragons. The Dragon Beater. For a limited time offer, I'll give you this dragon's feather for free.
Is there a guy who defeated Fairbrand in here?
Probably just like a normal ass feather and shit.
It must be you. Come with us.
Wait a minute. I'm just a businessman. I was lying about the dragon.
I do like the idea of dragons having feathers, though, considering what fossil records we've come to collect about dinosaurs. What does this guys have for sale, by the way? Ooh, heat blade. I think we get that along the way, though. Man painted a random bird feather and called it Feather of a Dragon. Word, though. Also, 100 G's is, in fact, not enough for Chicken Nuggy. The shame. What we supposed to do with that, huh? Oh, shit. Do I get the longbow? Nah, we gotta keep saving, dog. We gotta keep saving up for that, eventual Armor of Legend down the line. Every bit of gold counts, dog. Every bit of gold counts. All this other shit if it comes down to it. Oh, look at that. Oh, I like how I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna stop fucking worrying about Stardust altogether. Like, fuck the Stardust, bro. Anyway, 3 Stardust, 4 Stardust, 5 star, let's go. Now, excuse me while I collect all the Stardust anyway. Look at this interesting view, though. This rare view that so easily missed of Kazis. Just always like to point that out. Gives a better sense of scale and scope of the city we're in. Big concrete circle of oppression. I hate oppression in real life, but in a video game, it's kind of cool. You know what I mean? It's like, it's kind of swag. That's why we like Cyberpunk. It's so oppressive, but it's like, look at it though. Just look at it. All right, and over here, I think it's like, yeah. Yeah. I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. Unless... Oh my fucking god. So, I was like this close to missing that one. If we're at 20, I think we legitimately got all the Stardust in Chapter 1 now. Just purely off memory, that's insane. I'm so proud of myself, even though I said I wasn't gonna care.
Welcome to the ruins of the underground fortress. You guys look like new faces. You want to join the new Serdio party, don't you? I want to let you in, but I need to ask 3 questions. I have to check you out. First question, which country do you want to win? Basil or Sandora?
I cannot say which. The important thing is to end the war as soon as possible, not winning or losing because I'm a good boy.
I think so too. Always hate or spite remains after the fight, regardless of whether you win or not. And I too am a good boy. The second question, during the war, what should powerless kids like us do?
We can't send kids to battle, but somebody has to take care so that the people fighting have some place to come back to. But if it was any other scenario, I'd put them to work.
I agree. There are some things we too can do. Last question. Why do people have to fight?
If war is to obtain or destroy something, I'll throw my sword away like a bitch. I only fight to protect something because I'm a good boy. Don't you trust me, kid?
Wow, I think so too. People should only fight to protect something. I learned that from my grandpapa.
You had a good grandpapa. I'm sure he was a good boy too, but you are?
I am Popo. Some people call me Poo-Poo. I am a representative of the new Sordio party. I am campaigning to help people who are having hard times because of the war.
It is amazing. I heard about the party, but I didn't think the representative would be this young.
Oh, you. Did we meet somewhere?
We've never met before, but you might know my face. I am Albert, the King of Basil.
Oh my god, you are King Albert?
I like that one line. I'd throw my sword away like a bitch.
The day King Albert liberates Kazis and sets us free.
That's what we are here for. We will end the war now.
I think this is stupid too, by the way. We will end the war now. The war's already over.
I don't think these few people can break through the defenses of the Black Castle.
Don't worry. We can do it. We can't tell you how, though. They say that the power once was the card that liberated humans from Winglies. Why am I telling you about this if I just acted like it was a secret? But whatever. Anyway, it is the ace to open up our own fate.
Oh, it's like a dream. Now I can go look for my father and mother when the war ends.
Don't waste time babysitting like that. Why don't you think about how to get into the castle?
I'm just a baby, but I can show you how to get in the castle.
Can you?
Oh, yes. This place used to be a fortress, so there is a secret path to get into the Black Castle.
Secret path? Now we're closer to Dole.
Come with me now.
Please, wait. If we fail, it'll be too risky for you. We will come back after we prepare.
I got it. I'll be waiting at the secret path. Please, hurry up.
And I don't know why Albert said all that, because we're literally not gonna do anything but move forward and do the thing. So, yeah, no, the reason why I think this whole "we will end the war now" shit is stupid is because, well, the war's already over. Like, here, before I let this part play, like, I'm just saying, dude, if you got two kingdoms at war, okay, one kingdom has a dragon, the other one's got the dragoons, great. The dragoons and the dragon fight each other and the dragon dies, great. Okay, but at the same time, Dole out here defeated this knighthood, that knighthood, this other knighthood, scorched Sealies, did whatever he wanted to do. As far as we can tell, the only thing Basil has is Bale, and that's it. So then Dole's forces, as we're like fucking around looking for dragony plant because of Shauna, Dole just sends all his forces in and they take over Bale and kidnap Albert. They've won the war. The war's already over. It's just Dole won it, and our party isn't happy about that because of how shit went down. And we're on Albert's side and all that shit. So because we haven't been taken out yet, we feel like war's not over because we're still fighting. But as far as we can tell, we're the only people left fighting this war. But I mean, if the mercenaries are like, okay, so like, let me think on the flip side here. The first thing we saw in Kazis after we walked in and went to that little spot on the side, there was those mercenaries signing up for mercenary work, and that guy warned us in there that we'd be sent to the front lines, and it makes me go, okay, if there are any front lines at this point, it means that there are still technically Basil forces out there lined up, ready to go fighting against Imperial Sandora still, even though Bale has been occupied, which is crazy to me. I figure like they would probably surrender in mass or desert after hearing that their home has been taken. They've like, I don't know what to tell you. It's like imagine if the Germans in World War II managed to take Stalingrad and Moscow and all that shit. Yeah, there'd still be a lot of fighting left to do, but like if they managed it, it kind of would have spelled the end of the war from then on, don't you think? I don't know. That's probably like a dark example to bring up, but I'm trying to think of a better one. I don't know. I just feel like once you take over the capital, you did it. You know, you kind of did it at that point. So it's just kind of funny to me that they still keep on saying this "we will end the war now" shit, which further is why this next section in my audio database is titled LOTD_014_Kazis_004-cringe. And yeah, for sure, Moki, that's a fair point too. But I mean, we've seen, we're not living underground. We've seen like the worst of it, I want to say.
Are you ready to go into the Black Castle?
And it's us saying we'll end the war, not this kid. Oh, and Popo's kid. Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
The only thing left is to make it to the Black Castle.
I almost gave up when I heard that Bale was taken. I thought all my campaigning was in vain. But I found out you're alive, Your Majesty, and we can still fight. I now see the future. Good luck.
Yes, I will defeat Dole and end the war.
Cringe.
To prevent a repetition of the sorrow of you with Sealies.
Cringe.
I guess I'll be serious for the first time in a while.
Cringe.
For the people who desire peace, I'll fight.
Cringe.
I'm going ahead.
Hell yeah, Rose.
Rose!
Rose is like, fuck this cringe speech moment. I'm going forward. We continue. Albert's the king of Basil. And apparently just the fact that he's still alive and walking around means that the war ain't over yet, which I don't think holds up weight if you look at how history works. Kind of rendered not memorable, at least for now, Moki. Maybe let him cook a bit. He's got some moments that make him quite memorable indeed. I mean, he's the reason why we have the for some reason command in the channel now, even though he didn't even say that line. I inserted the line for some reason into what he was saying, and I guess, you know, I became the meme. I have become meme incarnate. I took it upon myself to make Albert more noteworthy, lol. When Vivi raided? Oh, okay. See, I don't remember when that was, but yeah. Albert has some moment. He's brand new to the party right now, so he's still, I want to say he's still developing. He has his memorable moments though. Sure. Many would probably say that Lavitz was more memorable. But oh shit. Oh, ah. Black sweater tee during the bit after midway of LOD. Peru, Kongal, and Rose. Well, Dart had to be in there somewhere, and we can only use 3 at a time, so. But it was probably around the time, like, yeah, midway through disc 2 when we switched off from Kongal to Maru. Yes. Oop, my fuck. Dead forest chunk. Dead forest chunk. Maybe it was disc 3 then.
Whip smack.
I mean, maybe it was neat, which is like it was the ruins of I don't know. I'm trying to think. Dead forest chunk. I don't really remember a dead forest. Endgame of Elodie was at the falling apart point. Dead forest chunk. Like, maybe it looked like dead foresty, but I don't recall there being any, like, dead forest chunks off the top of my head right now. Oh, I don't know what the point is there. Like, it's physically impossible to get to that ladder before the fight breaks. You were farming up stuff to beat the final boss in the area looked like dead foresty space. I was farming? I thought the 00 parts was the only part that I farmed. Well, are you sure it was dead foresty? Because, like, there's plenty of forest in this game, but I don't know about dead foresty. You know what? I'll tell you what. Oh, shit, we need to get on more and more with Rose. How about this? There was a lot of leafless trees and a lot of fog. Leafless trees and a lot of fog. Fog. Yes. Couldn't have been the moon. That's like the literal end of the game.
Volcano!
Whip smack.
Maybe it was, but yeah, maybe it was the moon. But I will say, at the end of the day, if you happen to be around by the time we get to that point in the game again, then you can point it out and be like, ah, Kishikawa. It was this moment. It was at this point in the game that I had arrived. You know, either way, happy to have you along for the ride to see more of the action going on now and all that, you know what I mean? Hopefully me just flagrantly spoiling like each and every component of the game along the way hasn't ruined it, any of it for you.
You are?
Oh, sorry. I hit that early.
You are here to see my research? Or... to visit me? Either way, we are pleased. We like it when mercenaries like you have an interest in our research. Indeed, recently barbaric suicidal attacks have become common. But if our research is successful, it will reduce the casualties of war. For example, that white flame has a healing power. And that green flame isn't extinguished by water. When we put it to practical use, it will provide an advantage in war.
But I've never seen such technologies. It's like magic.
You don't need to know about that. There are already enough of us involved in this accursed research. Yes, your job is to fight. But there are too many things we don't know about this power. If you get involved, you might end up like Mr. Magi. Too late for that guy. We have to complete this research before it's too late for Sandora.
I see. I will end the war, but can we ask you a little more? For example, what kind of function does this purple flame serve?
This flame is the power source of the castle. The purple flame drives the elevators and lifts. It helps people's lives. That's the proper way of usage.
But the war decides the usage now.
Yes. Even if this technology could be used for the happiness of the people, once it is used wrongly, it may bring unhappiness. What we are making may bring unhappiness to the people in Basel. I agree. This research is, after all, based on the calamity caused by the dragon. War creates catastrophe. It's a sad thing for both the people and the dragon.
The dragon? The dragon is involved in this research?
Ah, I slipped my tongue. Forgot what I just said.
Now, back to the research. Let me give you some magic oil. This is the fuel for the purple flame. It gives you mobility.
If you want to be healed, come visit me anytime.
Thank you very much. It was very useful.
I had to give Albert like this pensive vibe for that one. Let's go ahead and get our free heal because we do need it, I think. So what section? If you Googled and found out, what's the section called, Moki? Also friendly, 2-ish hours before meeting Miranda and being in the marshlands. Before meeting Miranda? Maybe it was just the forest where you fight Kamui. But yeah, I don't recall there being that many dead trees there, but I guess, yeah, that was the first thing that came to mind when you mentioned that. I was like, maybe that? Watched a Miranda flashback. Wait. Miranda flashback? We don't see a Miranda flashback until the end of the game, so it had to have been in the end of the game, actually. And if it was giving you space vibes, it was probably the moon, yeah. Yeah. Oh, shit. I've taken damage. Yeah, no, it's probably the end of the game, Moki. I was gonna say, the way I voiced those science guys, I basically just let my lip droop. I went droopy lip and I decided to just talk like this. Hi, my name is Teiskawa and I happen to have a high degree of imagination and respect when it comes to matters of scientific fortitude. Dart, can you not eat shit on these? Thank you. Oh my god. Jeez, dude. Oh no! Yeah, so if it... Wait a minute. Yeah. No, the Miranda flashback is at the end of the game. Miranda tells us about her past along the way, but we don't see an actual flashback until the moon, because then she fights this like rose creature that represents her mother, you know, and then we have other flashbacks of other characters where they fight like proponents of their past and stuff like that. So yeah, pretty much the entire game is like brand new to you, Moki. I'm so sorry. Everything has been completely spoiled along the way. But I mean, I guess you did, for all intents and purposes, see the end, what it has in store. So like,
Die. More and more.
yeah.
Yes. Go. Volcano.
And also, these Sandora guys also have a different coloration skin versus the ones we've seen in the field so far. The ones we fought in Sealy's and in that general area, they had regular Sandora shit, red tinted lining on their armor. And then I think the ones in Hoax that we fought in Hoax with Kongol had the same coloration scheme to them. And then uniquely the ones that we fought at the, well, actually the actual marshlands, with the 7th Knighthood and all that shit at the fort with the soldiers that were dying to dragon's poison on the ground and shit. Those guys had the blue lining to their shit. Now, in the Black Castle, the guys we're fighting have a purple lining. Interesting.
You? Who are you? I know. You are thieves who've come to steal my magic.
Wait, we are...
No excuse.
Watch out, we don't know what he'll do.
Let him. It seems interesting.
Take this, the steel-shearing vacuum blade. Why? Why doesn't the magic work? Why doesn't it shear them?
It's worse than I thought.
That was student research. I'll show you this. Take the rock-crushing Sager arrow.
I see. You are the researcher who is too late, aren't you?
Then Mr. Magi is...
Those dumb researchers of trashy stuff said something to you, didn't they?
Leave us alone.
We are not here to criticize your research.
Shut up. I've already made the discovery. The secret of my magic that those losers could never even hope to know. The magic of transformation can only be known by someone like myself who completely understands the magical power of dragons. I'll show it to you now. Cerberus, emerge!
It seems real this time.
Turn to a little dude. Little doggy.
I wonder, is this dog Mr. Magi?
I guess it requires more research to be controlled by humans.
But at least, in the end, he amused us.
Bow wow. Bow wow wow wow. Bow bow wow. Yeah, no. He would have been more successful if he just did that, Moki. He could have legit just had a throwing knife or something. Steel shearing magic blade. Thunder arrow. Just fucking throws a pair of scissors. Yeah, that would have been more effective than whatever he just did. Now look at the swag on these guys. Look at the purple swag as when we zoom in, do an addition. Peep the purple swag on their person. Here, the better zoom in here. Get a little purple swag,
Yes. Go. Volcano.
They'd be golden purple swaggy. They on their Laker tip. God damn, 200. What the fuck? Damn, I shouldn't have messed up Rose's addition earlier. I'm gonna have to have Shauna heal herself, I think. Maybe just run a potion real quick on her. This guy's got the idea. He's doing a Drake. Doing what Drake did. How about this? Just guard. I don't want to have Shauna just bust her healing move just for the sake of it.
Yes. Go. Volcano.
And yeah, I'm happy to have you here from the beginning, Moki. You know, you get the full experience, and there's lots of little juicy goodness that we have along the way that is, I think, something fun to experience as a whole. We could go up there. I think going up there just gives us access to like a little... Yeah, hell, we'll do it. We fight this guy, then we fight a boss that's like the exact same boss as we fought before we fought Kongol earlier. Oh shit, Shauna!
Die. More and more.
Yeah, we remember the Om Nom Nom. We fight that guy again. It's just like a different version of him. He's like an upgraded Om Nom guy. Oh my god, please. Please. Just so we can get to this little platform elevator thingy that we get a couple of little trinkets from. That's nothing special, but for the sake of completionism, I'll do it anyway.
Yes. Go. Volcano.
Die. More and more.
Definitely taking us longer to get through chapter 1 this run around this year than it did last year. I'm gonna blame it on Drake not dropping the Bandit ring. I think that took a little bit of a chunk out of us. Otherwise, I think it was probably just too much of me yapping when I didn't even need to be yapping, admittedly.
Yes. Go. Volcano.
Noticeably, this rendition of the Sandora Elite doesn't do the cloning thing that his predecessor did. Like, he ain't got time for that shit. He's just doing straight up attacks. And fucking up Shauna, apparently. God damn. Yeah, it's this stage of the game where I'm really like, yeah, Shauna, are you really worth it, though? But she is.
Die.
She is.
and more.
She just doesn't really hold her weight well in the Black Castle, that's all. But unless we want her to be a floor mat like Dart was last run, we're gonna wanna probably throw a potion on her after this fight.
Yes. Go. Volcano.
I feel like I remember that guy does some like om nom nom stuff, but we didn't get to see him do it. Kind of disappointing. He fell too quickly. He didn't get a chance to thrive. Now, for the love of God, Shauna, live! Live! Alright, so here we have this little thingy from which we can boogie on over here. I feel like they put that Sandora Elite there more just to be like, look, remember this guy? You can fight him again. Look at that. Isn't that cool? Let's get out of here before that guy locks us in and gets us stuck up there, unable to move. If you don't know what I mean by that, don't even trip. Don't even worry. It's really not important. And a little more loot. Spinning Gale. Before we go there with it, let's go back down here. This way. Nothing there. Treasure here. You remember another chunk of when you first watched Legend of Dragoon. What'd you remember? Do tell. We can play the fun game of hunting the memory. The bit with the Twin Castle where you met with Princess Lisa. Oh, well, that was way earlier in the game. Yeah, that was chapter 2. That was way earlier. I don't need any of this. And we're here with it. Okay. I did voice this.
Invaders! You had such good luck sneaking into the practice center, didn't you? Catch him!
Get him! Catch him!
Yes. Go. Volcano.
I'm happy we're not on Burning Rush here, because since we got Burning Rush out of the way, it kind of would have hurt a bit to be stuck on Burning Rush here, not doing much damage.
Die. More and more.
We had Dart be a wuss with Burning Rush while we were still rocking Lavitz in the party and kind of taking shit down pretty well. Oh shit, I gotta be on point here.
These guys are unbelievable. Don't think. We are Knights of Sandora, so just defeat them.
Go get him! Defeat him! Just defeat him real quick. It's nothing.
Die. More and more.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. I mean, that was like way earlier in the game.
Go. Volcano.
The Miranda flashback is at the end of the game, but meeting Princess Lisa in the Twin Castle is like the middle-ish, even early middle of the game. That's disc 2 out of 4, and it's not even like the end of disc 2. That's like near the beginning of disc 2. Spinning Gale from BG3. I haven't played BG3 in so long. I don't even ancient memories at this point.
Am I the last one? But I won't give up.
Die. More and more.
Oh boy. And then after this guy, we meet the commander from the beginning, who was like, indeed.
Yes. Go.
And he seems to act like the war is still ongoing technically, so I'm like, what gives? How are all these dudes from Basel really out here actually fighting this guy's forces when the king is captive, their capital has been taken? Like, for all intents and purposes, I think the war is over, buddy. But apparently not if the commander even feels like it isn't.
You are here. The girl from Sealy's.
You said the girl from Sealy's?
You took me away to Helena.
Indeed.
Helena handbasket.
I am the one who assaulted Sealy's under the orders of Emperor Dole.
So you killed everybody.
That was done by the brutal unit loyal to Frugal. I wouldn't let them kill unnecessarily if I were there. Anyway, it doesn't change the fact that Imperial Sandora scorched Sealy's. If you want revenge for your home, you can draw your sword against me. But please do me one last favor. His Majesty Dole changed after a man called Lloyd showed up. You must have instilled something into Emperor Dole. A demonic word that ignites his desire to vanquish. You were able to make it here, so you might be able to do it. I beg you. Wake Emperor Dole up.
Do you understand what will result?
Yes. If you can accomplish that, the Imperial Sandora's dominance will end, and we even might be defeated by Basel. But the result will be the same if the current oppression of Emperor Dole continues. So we might as well make it happen faster and remove the hardships on our people.
There was a man like this in Sandora. Lavitz would be happy to hear this.
So, are you in?
That's what we're here for.
I'm relieved to hear that. Now, take this with you.
What is this?
It's the key to the chamber of Emperor Dole. Hurry up. We have no time.
Cool bro commander. Great commander, cool bro. Hell yeah, dude. I like him. I was gonna say, oh yeah, basically, the more I think about it, the more I'm like, all right, so basically, if we were to translate this shit into Skyrim terms, it'd be like, the Imperials, took over Windhelm, took Ulfric prisoner, which is actually how Skyrim starts, isn't it? I mean, I don't know if they took Windhelm to do it, but if you think about it, I guess it checks out, because like the beginning of Skyrim, you're in this carriage, a prisoner along with Ulfric. So like by my standards, it'd be like, oh, okay, the war's over, especially if they occupied Windhelm. But then what happens? Well, Ulfric breaks free, and then the war continues. So like, and the mercenaries acknowledged when we first got to Kazis, before going to this castle here, just the same city, the outskirts, right? The mercenaries were signing up, but then we're like, no, never mind, because the dragon was defeated, 1, and 2, Helena has fallen, which I guess they all knew is where they took Albert. So if Albert broke out and is still around, he can, I guess in their minds, Albert can go out and like command his forces and so forth. So I guess maybe I'm overplaying how influential it is that, you know, Basel is occupied. Because I mean, I don't know, to me it just seems like a big L to have lost Basel. Like, bruh. I didn't voice this part because it's basically just, look, there's a puzzle, what do we do? Oh, I don't know, maybe put these orbs we've collected along the way into the thing, and then the thing happens and the thing and stuff. So anyway, yeah, it'd be like they captured Ulfric again and they occupied Windhelm, but there's still a shit ton of Stormcloaks out there to fight, so technically the war's not over. And then like Ulfric broke free and is somewhere no one knows where he is. Like, yeah, I guess the war's not over then, is it? And by the way, I think it's really quaint to have like a distinct memory of like, yeah, that's when I met Tishkawa and started hanging out here with the squad. I think that's really cool. Just as much a celebration as it is my birthday, don't you think, Moki? It's nice. Also, like Civil War can go on for quite a while if there's no peace talks or any kind of treaties willing to be brokered. Yeah, true. Yeah, I guess just because the capital fell doesn't mean it's like war is over and shit. So take it as my naivete and misunderstanding how wars work. But Lloyd sounds like the leader of the Brotherhood of Shadow, or that cult you see in the sky. The Brotherhood, the Dark Brotherhood. Dark Brotherhood. But yeah, Lloyd is on some like severe conspiracy theory shit going on.
Stay back.
I smell blood in this air.
It's not human. Congo.
Nah, I'd say Lloyd is really part of the Thalmor.
Gigantos don't lose twice. Gigantos make payback for hoax. For His Majesty Do.
So I like how I'm super late on this call out, but way earlier when we fight Congo the first time and we defeat him and he runs away, he'd be like, Giganto don't die, Giganto multiply, Giganto will pay you back. I added the Giganto will multiply part just because it's like, Crips don't die, we multiply. I wanted to do a call out to that, but kind of off. It kind of in poor taste that I made that call to have him say that, because like he's literally the only remaining surviving Giganto as it currently stands, so yeah, can't exactly multiply if it's just you. So in hindsight, I always feel a little bad that I just threw that in there. I really didn't need to. God damn, Shauna, heal yourself. Fuck. Who gave Congo the mech suit? It's actually his ancient heritage armor from his older brother. He mentions that that's what it is after we defeat him here. But yeah, Lloyd, I would say, is like unknowingly a member of the Thalmor, because the Thalmor are the High Elves. They're the high and mighty, snooty, used to be the big bad power of all the kingdoms, right? Same thing with the Winglies. They also both have pointy ears. Just one has wings and the other ones don't. The High Elves didn't have wings necessarily, right? So, and the fact that I say unknowingly because he is technically fighting for Melbu Frama, who was the dictator of the Winglies back in the day, in the ancient times. But in the same way that the Thalmor are fighting for some like catastrophic apocalyptic dystopia where everything dies for them to achieve what they're trying to achieve, which is destroy everything, to them, they're doing the right thing. They have this mindset of that they're actually creating a utopia instead of a dystopia. So Lloyd also has that going on, where Lloyd believes he's fighting for some utopia. He mentions it from time to time as we go through the game. And yeah, he comes to find out later on that he's been fighting for a dystopia and just didn't realize it. He was swindled. He was bamboozled. Oh, this is actually exactly when we should be using this spinning gale. Let's go for it. This will do a shit ton of damage. Rose with her legend cask is gonna put in the work. If I can just hit the button well enough time. What the fuck? Oh, I didn't hit 200%. That's kind of weak. But now Congo is like immediately in the red. Here, throw a burnout, dude. Just throw a burnout. Throw a burnout, dude. This'll put him in the ground. This'll do him in. This'll make him cry. This'll make him bleed. This'll make him beg. Oh, damn, he's still in this shit. Fuck. Throw another burnout, dude. Nice. He was hitting us hard. I didn't want to keep letting that shit happen. That was a little scary. Without just throwing magic at him all day. Okay, we got Crust Jams. Okay. Arg. Hey, play the thing.
Gigantos. With strongest armor. Lost me. Brother of hero. Has pride. Cannot live in disgrace. Kill me.
As you wish.
Stop it. Cringe. The game is already over.
Cringe. Game? Don't be silly. This is a matter of life or death.
It's over. You can't fight.
Hope your sweetness won't kill you.
For the record, I'm on Rose's side here, but like, all the same, I'm obviously happy that we don't kill Kongal, because first of all, love Kongal. Second of all, he's the only remaining Giganto of the entire species, so like, Rose really would have just finished off the whole species right now. That's fucked up, right? But on the other hand, I'm still on Rose's side, because like, what the fuck is Dart talking about? What game? Is he breaking the fourth wall? No, we're playing Legend Dragon, the game, Rose, the game. Nah, I think it's also the fact that Dart is just freshly coming out of Lavitz dying, but also doing that whole arena shtick that way back in Lohan, if y'all remember. Motherfucker's getting disqualified for doing foul shit. It's a foul. He loses because he put the knife next to the fork on the wrong side of the plate, so the game is over. Foul ball. He loses, you win. All right, now walk away. Very easily missed item right here, by the way, Material Shield. It's a repeatable, just like the Sig Stone we picked up and have been using against the 00 parts from earlier. If I remember correctly, it blocks magical damage for a time. It's not something I'll be really using. Oh, it nullifies physical attack, actually, for 3 turns on a chosen character. So yeah, that's cool, really cool to have and nice to have and might have its uses, but we probably won't be using it. It was always a good idea to pick up those repeatables so you have them in case if you ever need them. Or Dart Brain is operating at checker speed while they're playing chess. Yeah, no, you know. Dart really out here in the field fighting life or death situations, acting like it's a motherfucking game, and Rose is like, this ain't no game. What is wrong with you? So yeah, I went back to the save point here because if we happen to wipe on Dole, which I don't think we will with Rose with the Legend Cask and all that, but in the event that we have a shit time and happen to wipe on Dole, at least we'll have already defeated Kongal. Otherwise, typically you defeat Kongal and just move on, and then wipe on Dole, and then have to end up fighting Kongal and Dole all over again.
I wonder how you come all the way here. Silly daredevils.
You must be Dole. Uncle, do you remember me? I am the son of your late brother, Albert.
You remind me of Carlo, 20 years ago. A blood-stained corpse in front of me.
Why did you kill him? Why did you have to divide Serdio by killing my father?
to save Serdio from an incapable leader named Carlo. And now my hands are about to give birth to the new Serdio.
Your birth? What you're doing is only destructive. Yes, you have given birth to sorrow, pain, agony, and our anger. Tell me, why did you have Shauna taken away?
Oh, you're talking about Lloyd's conspiracy. Find the girl by the time the moon that never sets waxes. All is ordered by the reborn Emperor Diaz. Lloyd is a mere pawn, along with the Dragoons.
Silly. Emperor Diaz died in the Dragon campaign. As a human hero.
I don't care whether you believe it or not. It won't make any difference to reality. You thought you would defeat me with greater numbers, right? Come, I'll send you to your father's place.
Bro's out here like, why? Why did you divide Serdio by killing my father? And Dole's just like, he wasn't about that life. He put the fork on the wrong side of the plate at the dinner table, and he made a mess of himself without properly putting a napkin in his lap. He was never fit to rule. And he took the final chocolate chip cookie without asking. Everyone knows it's a sure sign that he'd keep taking cookies from other cookie jars, figurative or otherwise. So for the sake of the kingdom, I had to kill him. All the chocolate chip cookies will now belong to me.
Die. More and
Emperor Dole of the Chocolate Chip Cookie Kingdom. Now, all bullshit aside, I think Emperor Dole is one of the coolest characters in the game, along with the whole area we fight him in, all the attacks he does, everything about him is just drips swag. The man is just caked up in swag. Oh, as long as I don't fuck up my additions. That physical attack really did a number in on Shauna, though. I am worried about Shauna here. Once he starts doing his Dragoon shit, it should be magic and stuff, so I think Shauna will be able to hang better. Rose too, actually. Let me just guard for a while with Shauna. And...
Go.
Good choice. Good choice to guard with Shauna. Hold on, gotta do administrative duties here. Yeah, bish. How about you get out of my chat? Yeah, bish. Yeah, bish.
Yes. Go. Volcano.
die. More and more.
All right, I believe he transforms now. Oh, what the fuck? Excuse me? But you're in the red, buddy, and you staggered when we attacked you.
Go!
Yes! Go! Volcano!
All right, there you go. After he turns into a Dragoon and we hurt him enough, he'll put a bubble around himself that makes him invulnerable, and we really can't even do anything about it until enough turns have passed. So that's a little annoying. Kind of more of a time waster than anything. And the fact that he can just freely keep attacking us while he's in that bubble, so that's something to keep in mind.
Die. More and more.
He has very cool looking attacks though, but they start to become a bore when you've seen it enough times and you won't be able to attack them and stuff like that. I would have loved to have taken Dole for a spin through the whole game. Have him be our purple Dragoon spirit and just really be out here with Emperor Dole in the squad. Would have been cool.
Die. More
So the joy of having Rose with a legend cask and a therapy ring basically means, like, while Shauna and Dart are struggling and trying to just like guard and keep themselves up through this fight, Rose can just keep attacking and not fucking care. She's just swag like that.
Die.
She'll just, as long as he's doing magic attacks, she'll be fine. Look at that, 14 damage. Wow.
Die. More and more.
It hurts that we went through a segment of the game where we literally had no choice but to leave Shauna out of the party because she was stuck in Lohan, bedridden. So that makes having Shauna around for the Black Castle in this whole boss fight particularly inconvenient. But if we tough it out and, you know, just get through it, the XP it'll help us greatly moving forward to have Shauna, you know, closer to appropriate level.
Yes. Volcano.
And, you know, I feel like most people just aren't willing to go through this labor. Feel more safe having like a Albert or Haschel in the squad for this fight, but it further puts Shauna back in the levels, which increases the lack of feasibleness. Further makes it less feasible for Shauna to participate. So when I know in advance that I'm going for a Shauna run or a Sharanda run, I'll tough it out through this fight like I'm doing.
Die. More and more.
More and more reason to have Legend Cask on Rose so she can hard carry while Shauna perpetually guards, and at this point so does Dart. Does make it a slower fight, but it's a safer fight. Okay, Shauna might have to just outright heal herself, I think, at this point. And this is the last fight of the chapter. It's the last big hoorah. We do this fight, and then we have a moment of dialogue, and then that's the end of the chapter. So we're almost 10 hours in, we'll be done.
Die. More and more.
I don't think throwing magic is necessarily going to do enough to speed this up either. If I remember correctly, Dole's got a decent magic defense. I think Shauna might get hurt pretty hard here. I don't think she's guarding. Yeah, she's not guarding because she just came out of Dragoon form and healed herself, so... I just need her to stay up. I just need her to stay alive. And taking magic damage, thanks to the equip, does give her more MP, so that is good. Allows her to keep healing.
Die. More and more.
Also love the epic boss battle music. Shauna will need to eventually attack a couple times to get her Dragoon Spirit back up, though. Might want to get that in before he bubbles up. You can see Rose is a boss.
Die.
The only reason I'd want her to have her Dragoon Spirit up, though, is to probably heal herself or dart. I don't know how important it necessarily is. Might want to just keep her guarding here. I'll risk it for a biscuit. Push comes to shove, I might have to waste an Angel Prayer for the sake of bad decisions. But if I get lucky and he keeps doing this kind of attack on Rose, yeah, nothing to worry about. 42 damage, that Rose immediately heals back up because she don't care. She's the Honey Badger.
More and more.
The Honey Badger of Legend of Dragoon. With the right equips. Although, to be fair, any character could be the Honey Badger of Legend of Dragoon with the right equips, but for me, it's always Rose. And there's the bubble. Okay. Well, Shauna just got her 1 level of SP that was needed, so no worries there. Nearing the end of the chapter, feels like we just started. Does it really, Ozzy? Does it really? We're almost 10 hours in, my friend. I mean, according to the stream, we're 10 hours in, but on the recording, we are 9 hours and 51 minutes and 53 seconds. But I mean, damn, dude, I hear where you're coming from, Ozzy, but I don't know if 10 hours feels like we just started. But I guess it is fair to say, you know, since I know where to go and what to do quickly enough, it does go by a little bit quickly. But if it's any consolation, it's only the end of chapter 1, my friend. We have a whole nother 3 to go after this that are just about as long, I'd say. Everyone's got their own favorite chapters in this game, and for what it's worth, I personally like chapter 1. I'd like to say I like chapter 1 the most. Personally, I like chapter 1 the most because we go through a lot. Like, there's no denying. There's not a lot of fluff going on. It's very high stakes, high caliber shit going on, I want to say. Exactly, Ozzy. That is exactly what it says in the OG PS1 version, yeah. Oh, no more bubble. All right, Rose can get back to work. Yeah, like...
Die. More and more.
We're fighting against the big bads, but there's like a big bad at the end of chapter 1 that is Emperor Dole. And the aesthetic of Emperor Dole and his Black Castle are like so cool. And the whole like Civil War thing going on I find fascinating as well. For some reason. The fact that it's the chapter where we like pick up on and learn about a lot of shit to begin with.
Die. More and more.
Like we learn about the Dragoon stuff, we gain Dragoon spirits. We gain the majority of our Dragoon spirits in chapter 1 actually. Chapter 2, we get Maru's. Matter of fact, yeah, nah, straight up, we get almost all the Dragoon spirits except for Maru's in chapter 1. Except for Maru and Kongol's. You can get Maru and Kongol's. Well, you get Maru's, but you can get Kongol's from chapter 2 moving forward. Maru. Yeah. But you get Dart's Dragoon Spirit, you get Lavitz's Dragoon Spirit, Rose starts with her Dragoon Spirit, Shauna gets her Dragoon Spirit, at the end of chapter 1, Hashel gets his Dragoon Spirit. 5 out of the 7, all Dragoon Spirits acquired in chapter 1. you know. And there's still a lot of mystery. We haven't learned everything quite yet, so that mystery adds to the intrigue overall in the storyline, right?
Die. More and more.
We're introduced to a lot of characters. We're introduced to a lot of supporting characters behind the characters, like Levitz's mom, for example. Like, we're introduced to Albert before recruiting him or getting him as a party member. Ooh, yikes. Shit brought her right back down to exactly where the fuck she was at health-wise. Shit. Yeah, no, I mean, I think... Oh, and also, just the general world building is definitely happening in Chapter 1 more than anything. You know, and that's kind of its job, really. Chapter 1 is... It should be the world building chapter when you think about it, right? So, like... I feel like Chapter 1 is the most interesting and groundbreaking of the chapters. Now, one could argue, nah, Chapter 3 is the most groundbreaking because that's where you learn that Rose is the black monster and blah, 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 blah.
Yes.
And, like, there is a lot of high-stakes shit happening in Chapter 3 and Chapter 4. I want to say Chapter 2 is the least high stakes. In that way, it's almost like Chapter 2 is the more slice of life, almost even. I wouldn't go that far as to call it straight up slice of life, though, but it certainly feels more chill, less high stakes. We're like trying to figure out what's going on, but we don't really know what's going on, and trying to put little pieces together here and there. It's a really comfy chapter. Spent a lot of time in this like cush castle with like these princesses and shit, and they're telling you what's going on and what needs to happen, and you fight a Wingley in this castle, and you end up going on a big yacht. It's a boat, it's a big warship, but like, if we're being extra about it, you basically go on a luxury cruise with a Commodore Puller. You fight like this cute haunted ship. Rose and Dart get to cuddle in a cave and have like we have a flashback to this cool moment of back in the day when Rose was fighting the wars, right? But like, we eventually kill the Wingley and get Maru her Dragoon spirit, and you know, we don't get the moon object back, but we defeat the dragon, and we get to go back to the castle and be hailed as heroes, and then Shauna and Dart get to kiss on a roof, on a balcony on this cush castle that they return to for like a third, fourth, or fifth time. Can't remember. Let me see. I'm reading based on my audio shit. We return to Fletz a fourth time in Chapter 2 alone, and then even return to it a fifth time in Chapter 4. So like, it's the most comfy place in the game, and we get to go there 4 times in one disc, which is disc 2. So disc 2 is like the most comfy cozy of the chapters, yeah? But Chapter 1 is like rough, like world building, and we're brand new to this shit. And yet all this crazy shit is happening. We get all these Dragoon spirits. We almost got the full squad. Dragoon spirits and all. We get to go and fight this big bad guy. Chapter 1 is my favorite, and I think is the best because it's because of everything that I pointed out. Chapter 2 is okay. I like all the chapters, but I would admit Chapter 2 is probably the weakest of the 4. That doesn't make me love it less. I still feel like important shit still happens in Chapter 2, don't get me wrong. And it all helps set up the next chapter. Chapter 3, same deal, but I feel like things get higher stakes in Chapter 3 because we fight the Divine Dragon and continue to pursue Lloyd, and it goes down. We finally get a chance to fight Lloyd and defeat him, and the big reveal happens. Shauna's the Moonchild, Rose is the Black Monster. So Chapter 3 is a big deal. Chapter Chapter 4 is even bigger deal because then we get to go and fight this, that, or the other thing. Go to ancient Wingley cities. Super cool shit. We go on the fucking moon. Find out it's Melbu From all along. Have the big fight and the big wrap up at the end where Tish Scholar cries every time. And yeah, dude, like, so basically for me it goes in order of this. Chapter 1 is best, chapter 4 second place, chapter 3 third place, chapter 2 last place, but I still love all the chapters.
My uncle, Emperor Dole's ambitions are over.
For some reason.
It places an end to this ceaseless long war that has divided Serdio into two.
For some reason.
This is the end of our journey, everyone.
For some reason.
Not yet. It's not over yet because Dole literally just told us what we should do next. This journey began when Shauna was taken away. And then Lavitz was killed by the guy that Dole told us to just go after. And he headed for Tiburoa, leaving the mystery about Shauna behind. So, like, obviously I'm pursuing Lloyd. I'm gonna make him explain everything.
I'll go with you, surprise, surprise. But I still don't know anything about Virage, or what was said by Emperor Diaz. So I've got legitimate reasons to be here too, so my journey cannot end like this either. I'll go with you, Dart.
Suddenly, I've changed my mind completely, so my journey cannot end either. Whatever conspiracy the man is forming, the Moon Gem is one of the keys. Hollowed object concealing the magic power of the ancient Wingleys. We have to stop it before it ignites a catastrophe in Tiburoa. I'll go with you to Tiburoa. I'll give up my status as king for a while, for some reason, and live as a Dragoon instead. For some reason. Lavitz would have completely agreed, I guess.
For some reason.
How about you?
I told you. I'm interested in you guys.
So...
Besides, you feel naked without me, don't you?
If Rose is going, that's the end of my role for no reason whatsoever, but I'm not going to explain, so I'm just going to start walking away now.
Heschel, where are you going?
This is...
When Dragoons meet, blood will flow. And as they leave, time does slow. It's your choice to leave your fate behind.
The question is answered, and now suddenly I have a reason to stick around, I guess.
The Dragoon spirits are leading us.
Yay. I love how I did all that dialogue, by the way. All right, so that was chapter 1. When we return, we'll be on chapter 2, Platinum Shadow. Okay? So I would like to personally thank each and every one of you for hanging out with your boy on his birthday. Tee-hee. I appreciate y'all being here. W stream, W chat, W experience, W time, W birthday. We'll be back at this again soon. I'm hoping to do open this back up tomorrow, and we can just keep this ball rolling and, you know, keep the experience nice and fresh and, well, freshly on our minds anyway. You know what I mean? So I expect to be live tomorrow. Hope to see y'all there, and we'll continue with chapter 2, Platinum Shadow, the comfy, cozy, cushy chapter of Legend of Dragoon. All right, well, shit. So thank you again, everybody, for being here. I appreciate you all so much. And catch y'all on the flippy flip, okay? Okay, bye.